This country, it's disappeared. Check it. Need no laser beam. Need no laser. 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 Need no laser beam.
Welcome, heroes, to the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. We're in the final day of the group stage. It's day 8, and it promises to be going out with a huge night of Overwatch action. I'm Temporal, joined by the delightfully dressed Vetmol.
Yes, that's right. Thank you for pronouncing it right for once. I mean, it's like no one else can pronounce it that well, but you know.
Helps to know a little bit of French. I mean, I don't know, picked up here and there. Bonjour, au revoir. That's about it. But you know what? We're saying au revoir to the group stage, but we don't want to let it get away without one last hurrah. And tonight, we're going to see just that. We've got a packed schedule for you tonight. You see down the bottom of the screen, Banana Bava versus Battle Angel will be the first match on the cards. Following that, Jaeger versus Far East Society. And the final match of the night will be a rebroadcast of a Day 6 match between the Watermelon Wallers and Banana Bava. Spoiler alert, Banana Bava got their first win of the group stage from that match, so if you want to relive past glories, make sure you're checking that out. But first, we've got to get through the first match of the night, and that's Banana Bava versus Battle Angel. And Vedmon, looking at the standings, these teams, they really playing for pride at this point.
Yeah, I mean, at this stage of the rounds, or the group stages, you can see a lot of the other teams like Abang and Far East Society are just so high above all the other teams that for some of the teams, you're just really playing for pride and playing for that spot, the extra spot, and the ability to say, oh, I'm this good, or I'm this, and I'm the 5th best or the 4th best, I'm the 6th best in all of APAC, right? And so for a lot of these teams, they're really just looking at playing for the bragging rights.
Indeed. And so for a side like Banana Bava, they got one win for the season. They're looking for a second win, but Battle Angel, they want to go out on a high, get that second win. But Battle Angel, they can at least move up a spot in the rankings. If they win today and then Jaeger goes on to lose against Far East Society, they will see Battle Angel move up in the rankings. They'll be able to declare themselves the 5th best team in the Pacific region, which is a
Exactly.
phenomenal effort, no matter which way you look at it.
Right,
But
yeah.
yeah, the-
Exactly,
the-
like and there's a lot of pride in being able to say that, like of course it completely depends on whether or not Jaeger or any of the any of the other teams will lose out, and how teams will rank completely depends on how other teams perform as well. And so we're really looking at how can we, how do I say this? How can we? Oh my, I'm
That's
lost
right.
for words at this point. I'm
So,
sorry.
and I mean, teams, they want to make a good showing now because the Overwatch doesn't just stop at the end of this tournament. It keeps going. There's the rest of 2020 to go. If 2021 arrives, 2020 might be the end of things. Who knows? But Overwatch will keep going forward, and you want to go into that next stage, the next tournament, saying we are this good and we're only getting better. You want to put on that kind of showing that not only inspires your fans, but puts a little bit of fear into your opponents that we're only getting started. We can go a whole lot further.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if things go well for in this competition, then in the next competition or other competitions, they have a lot of bragging rights. And there's a lot of it instills a lot of fear in all the other teams by knowing that there is gonna be this team that ranked this high in a previous competition or a previous tournament, right? And so I guess it really helps whether or not they win or lose, and it doesn't matter because it just really does well. I mean, everyone just does well.
And speaking of doing well, we've got some standout players on both of these teams. Starting with Banana Bava, Thomas is a tank I've had my eye on. Been playing, as I say, tank, actually a really flexible player. Is listed as a flex player coming into the tournament. Been playing a lot of tank, but able to show off as a DPS as well. Saw a bit of Sombra play in a couple of previous matches. So for a team like Banana Bava, you want to throw some weird things out. You've got a good player in that. We've also got Xbox Lucio on the team. Not only, that was Xbox Lucio sneaking into Thomas's highlight reel there, but again, you can see how good he is, and look at him batting around the opposing Winston. That's a Winston that knows how to play a Prime Rage, how to play against a Prime Rage, and Thomas knows how to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, it really goes to show how competitive all these teams are. I mean, whether you're ranking high or low on the teams or the standings, every player just does really well.
Yeah, they do. And you can see Suku there is absolutely popping off on a hit scan. A team often relies on the back of a really strong hit scan sitting there. You see, especially in a meta like this, you have an Ashe, you have a Widow sitting there with that Mercy pocket. They need to be clicking heads, and Suku has been doing that all tournament long for Banana Bava, but he's going to have a strong task ahead of him today because the DPS lineup from Battle Angel is absolutely insane. You see this clip here from Ancient, the Widowmaker. Anubis A, you don't often see a Widowmaker there. You do maybe on the archway at the top, but happy to get in there, get aggressive, and has a wide array of heroes. I particularly love Ancient Sombra. It's absolutely deadly, and not only that, it's backed up by the other DPS player on the team, Masu.
Yeah, I mean, those two as a tank duo, as a DPS duo, are just really doing really, really well. I mean, with Ancient being a really good DPS, right, and with Masu being a really good DPS as well, it really goes to show how packed the team is.
Indeed, you see Masu, Ancient takes up that long range role, the hit scan, sometimes on the Echo, sometimes on the Sombra, but Masu is a close range fighter at heart. You see on the Tracer tearing through the opposing team. Great pulse bomb, so honestly, doesn't need the pulse bomb. Those pulse pistols are enough to wipe the opponents off the board and give Battle Angel control of the map. Also featuring, I've seen in a couple of highlight reels we've had from the tournament so far, Masu on the Genji as well. So look out for that. If Battle Angel want to bring out something different, Masu is your go-to guy for that close range damage, that flanking hero that just wants to get in there and cause havoc.
Yeah, I mean, we have Ancient on the front line and we have Masu on the back line, and you just have so much of a pincer maneuver for a lot of these teams who have to go against them, and it obviously doesn't always go well for them, unfortunately.
No, so a strong task, a tough ask for Banana Bava coming into tonight. Teams have matched up before on day 4. Battle Angel was able to get the better of that, but it wasn't without cost. Banana Bava were able to take one map away from them, and tonight, hopefully they come in all guns blazing and able to take the fight right to Battle Angel, especially considering Battle Angels come off a rough loss against the Watermelon Waddlers, so they might be a bit down on the luck. Maybe better they get to the end of the tournament, they're a bit tired, and that could be something that Banana Bava capitalizes on to get their second win and go out on a high.
I mean, on the other hand, it could be that Battle Angel are so motivated by their loss that they kind of have to pick themselves up, because no one wants to be a loser. No one wants to say that they lost to another team. So this is their chance to kind of shine and reclaim their glory, I guess, or victory.
Indeed, and so we'll look at the map pool for tonight. The match, as all the matches in the group stage are a first to 3. So you have to win 3 maps. A draw counts for nothing. And first off the bat tonight, Ilios, which is quite a coincidence, given this is the map that they started on the last time they played, and it was a clean.
Oh, and we've received like some news that Unknown will be rejoining
awesome.
the team. Yeah.
So last time that's important because last time they faced off, Banana Bava didn't have Unknown in there, and it forced them to make some swaps they maybe didn't want to make. Easy clap. Sorry, that's easy clap. I said the Australian
Easy
way.
clap.
It had to. Is a capable player at flexing, but predominantly support. Had to flex across on the off tank, which kind of limited the kind of compositions they wanted to run, given they didn't have the tools they wanted to get the job done. But this time, Unknown is in. I'm hoping we see a much different result as we're going to load into Ilios. I mean, I'm hoping Well comes up, because I don't know about you, Vetmon, but that is a fun map, especially with all the Lucio we're seeing in the meta right now.
I mean, we do have a Xbox Lucio on the team, so we're hoping for good things.
I'm hoping they bring out their Lucio specialist for this map, and it looks like they are. Let's go through the lineups as they stand. The starting 6 for Banana Bava. We'll see Suko and Xander on the DPS role. Unknown, and it's Nova, the only American player in the region, on the tank line, and Chen-Li and Xbox Lucio rounding out the supports. For the side of Battle Angel, Vetmon?
Oh, wait, so, I apologize. We have Ancient and Masu as always on DPS, with Bata and Jenga on the tank line, and finishing off the supports are... How do you say that?
CR2.
CR2. Oh man, I
Let's
can't
leave it at the first 3.
Yeah.
CR2 and Ray Momo rounding out the
Momo.
support. And
You're
look at the composition they're on. It's something we've seen a lot in this tournament. You've got that dive element with the Reaper Sombra. It's a weird... You look at the history of Overwatch, that's a weird combination, but it's quite common these days. Banana Bava ain't having none of that. They're rolling out on something fancy today.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've been seeing a lot of dive recently, which is, I guess, where the meta comes back into, especially with Roadhog nerfs recently. We hopefully seeing a lot more dive, and actually we're seeing that right now as well.
But Sombra is a great counter Doomfist. Suku gets hacked almost immediately. Luckily, on the high ground, able to get away with their life. And Masu plugging away with those Hellfire shotguns, looking to do a lot of damage. Already built up. Fair bit towards the ultimate, showing you how powerful those shotguns are, but it is Banana Bava who captured the point with not a kill in sight so far. And Masu will have something to say about that shortly, using the teleport to get in position the Wraith form, just to get through the opposing team, and still no one's gone down, Bet.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really scrappy fight, and like it seems that Banana Bava has had the upper hand, but Xbox...
Oh, CR2, the double boot into the well. That will turn the tide for Battle Angel. Ray Momo over the top with a quick coalescence built up. Hose the opposing team down, gets a third for their efforts, and Battle Angel flipping it back, but Banana Bava able to capture 30%.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you have got what you wanted, what you wished for. Thank you. We have a little bit of well action, and I guess Banana Bava's, excuse me, Battle Angel's supports are just really putting in a lot of work here.
Ancient sitting on top of the EMP, looking for an opportunity to invest it. The translocator goes out, down comes the electricity, but a sound barrier, a supporting sound barrier from CR2 will allow Battle Angel to follow it up. They get in deep, but Suku has something to say about that. Quick 2k from the Doomfist, going to level the odds of, with a couple more kills going their way. CR2 out of the fight, as is their sister support in Raymomo. As Banana Bava, they're going to flip the point over just as soon as they clear off these pesky stragglers.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really convincing fight from Banana Bava, and obviously they're basically equal in terms of the amount of percentage that they've capped up. So things are going well, I guess. Or it's a little bit scrappy at this point.
It is indeed. Suko so close to that middle strike. Will it be used as an offensive ability? Yes, it will, but kind of to escape the Death Blossom as well. Masu now plugging away the Doomfist. Not long for this world. It coalesces another coalescence from Ray Momo. How quick are you building this up, mate?
This guy's just building it like nothing. It's just easy for him.
It's top quality work from the Battle Angel supports. Yeah, there's no gold down there at Nova. We've kind of established that at this point. Battle Angel gonna re-secure the point as Banana Bava built up to 69%.
Right, and it just seems like both teams are just really equal at some points, and it just seems to be one team winning a fight and the other team winning a fight right after. And so, at least it's good to see there isn't a blowout for once.
Indeed, a nice close match is what we want to finish off the season, get our juices flowing for playoffs. Another EMP comes out, only hits 2. Xbox Lucio able to skate away, but Xander not so lucky. The Diva hunting that one down. Ancient looking for another target of opportunity. Masu on the outside, gonna cut down Chun-Li, build up the Death Blossom in the process. Doesn't choose to use it, get rid of Xbox Lucio, but gonna chase, no. Little too much damage taken. The Reaper forced to back off. It's Battle Angel holding on and surpassing Banana Bava's percentage.
Yeah, but Banana Bava seems to have a ult advantage at this point, so it could be really easy for them to flip it at this point.
We're going to have to hope they turn the tide soon. Battle Angel closing in on that elusive 100%. Xander, the Death Blossom to counter Masu's, but Masu able to pick up one Ancient following up, as does Jenga. It's going to see Banana Bava falling on the point. Battle Angel so close, overtime has been triggered. Bata batting around the remaining members of Banana Bava. Oh, poor It's Nova, knocked out of mech, burnt down by CR2. Once the Primal Rage was off, gives the Tesla Cannon back. Bata is unstoppable right now, making so much space that we'll see a Battle Angel taking an early lead here on Ilios.
I mean, you can see how dominant Masu and Ancient have been in a lot of the fights. It's been rather scrappy, obviously, like I said before, but they've really been being able to pull through and just, of course, it really comes down to their entire team being able to enable them to make these kind of plays, and they've just been doing extremely well.
And you've got that support line there. I mean, Ray Momo built a coalescence is unbelievably fast. It shows you not only how much healing that Ray Momo is doing, but how well Battle Angel play around each other. It's not Sombra, sorry, it's the Moira. It's happy to play up there in the tank line, knowing that they've got the protection they need to keep their tanks alive. Now as we roll out onto Lighthouse, some changes coming through. Banana onto a Ryan Zari composition, something a bit rare these days.
Yeah, I mean, with how prominent Dive is these days, it's quite interesting to see.
Oh,
wow,
you
that was
nasty
really
bugger. The DPS teaming up to take Ancient out of the fight. That was a nice flashbang there. That's going to give Banana an early advantage as they make the way, but the point hasn't quite unlocked yet. They have to wait, but Suku making sure of that advantage, taking Masu out of the fight. Xander following up, removing Jenga from the mech. Banana Bava taking first cat once again. We'll see if they're able to do a better job than they did on Well.
Yeah, I mean, Xander just saw how dominant Masu was in that first map, and he just said, "No, I don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna be aggressive this time."
And again, another quick coalescence out of Ray Momo is going to be Battle Angel's rallying cry to get on the fight. Unknown though, charging through, looking for a target. So close to the Urshatter, may have the opportunity to lay it down in this alleyway. Not going to find it for the moment. It's Battle Angel reroute through the house, but I don't know if you want to be there with a giant German swinging his hammer, mates. Urshatter online.
Yeah, I mean, Rimomo just builds up ults like I spend money. It's like, it's nothing to him.
Oh, that was an early sound barrier. CR2 needs to use it just to get in. Harassing down Xander. Masu's going to finish that one off. The Deadeye in the backline, not finding anything. Plenty of ultimates now online for Battle Angel. They're making use of those abilities. They've got the numbers they need. They move on to the point. They're trying to dislodge the remaining members of Banana Bava. Unknown swinging the hammer, looking for a target opportunity. Tsuko in the backline takes care of Masu, so that might be the opening that they need. Dueling coalescences, trying to kill the Reinhardt, one trying to kill the Reinhardt, one keeping it alive, will end up favoring Banana Bava, and as Xbox Lucio takes a dive on the side, it's all okay. They've got the numbers they need on the point. Battle Angel forced it back for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Battle Angel really just threw all the ults at them and really was just hoping to flip the point, but it just seems like it wasn't enough to take down Banana Bava.
that it was. Now, Battle Angel, they used a fair few ultimates to try and get on the fight. They're going to be walking into the Earthshatter and the Death Blossom combination, so a tough ask for the nominal attacking team right now. The Earthshatter goes down, doesn't quite get any value, but the Death Blossom from Masu doesn't find anything either. Does a fair bit of damage. It's Nova is traded out, gets one kill, but taken down by Ancient. Barta on the point. Oh, dearie me. Gets booped on the side. Xbox Lucio. That is how you play a Lucio. You put it in the name, you've got to show up, and Xbox Lucio is doing just that. Banana Bava in overtime. They're going to level us up here on Ilios, no matter what the stragglers from Battle Angel have to say.
That's right. I mean, it's just a dominant showing from Battle Bava. This entire match is 9-0, and it just seems like Battle Angel just couldn't cut back to like. And like let's take a look at some replays. You know how excellent this.
And this would be a replay from Suku to be brilliant play by this McCree. And I mean, Banana Bava, they're really turning up. Say what? How do you hit that Lucio dancing around like that?
I mean, Suku's just a god, I guess. It just goes to show how good at aiming he is, like how good of a hit scan he is.
Well, now as we move on to Ruins, Banana Bava, they're currently sitting on that same composition that worked for them on Lighthouse. It's certainly a doable prospect, though they're going to have to deal with Ancient on the Widowmaker, those long sightlines that are a popular staple of Ruin. Sorry, Widow is a popular staple of Ruin, thanks to those long sightlines.
That's right. I mean, Ancient, and we saw how good Ancient is on the Widowmaker, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just clicks hits the entire match.
Good thing they brought a Reinhardt and Diva to the fight. Plenty of protection available for Banana as they take up first position on the point. Battle Angel for the moment tend to let them have it. Suku pressured in the back line. Masu now onto his favoured Tracer. Back off for the moment. Now Ancient opens the Widowmaker account. Chen Li goes down, but they trade out for Barta. So a nice start for Banana. They're on the point. They've got control, but they're backing up. Ancient's plugging in that damage onto the shield, and they're finding it very difficult to find any space onto the point. The nice flashbang is going to see Masu out of the fight. That's how you deal with a pesky Tracer. Now, capture percentage ticks up. Ancient clicking head isn't going to stop Banana taking first control.
I mean, it's an interesting strategy that Battle Angel has, isn't it? They have a Widowmaker on the back, and they have their dive in the front, and the enemy team just doesn't know where to look at this point.
Oh, dear me, Ray Momo.
Beautiful.
Wasn't paying attention. Didn't look at their watch and realize what the time was. As Unknown takes a dive on the side, but takes Jenga with them. That's a worthy trade. And you know what? It's forced Bava into a swap onto a Reinhardt of their own.
Right, I mean, if you can't beat him, join him, and so it just seems like both teams just want to stick to the point and just play aggressive. And they can't play too aggressively with dive, especially with the Reinhardt there. So they just have to kind of switch it up and see what works.
Well, what is working is Ray Momo's Coalescence, keeping everyone from Battle Angel alive as Ancient goes to work, removing Suku from the fight. That's the big threat gone in the McCree, though. It's Nova hunting down the Widowmaker, taking care of that, which is going to give Banana Bava a little bit of access to the fight, but unfortunately, they just don't have the numbers to sustain themselves on the point. Battle Angel taking their first control, but Banana got a fair amount of percentage out of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be especially with, I mean, they do have a little bit of a ult advantage when it comes to, with Banana Bava against Banana Bava, and it just, they might be able to hold on to this for quite a little while unless they really mess something up.
And the Reinhardt's duking it out, both of them standing there saying, no, I'll shield, you shield. Unknown lays down the hammer, doesn't quite find any value, but it forces the sound barrier out from CR2. Barta goes in for a charge, gets taken down by Chen Li of all things. Ancient, though, clicking heads, removes Xander from the fight. Unknown tries to charge away, is still somehow alive, with no supports on the line, but eventually dives off the side. Battle Angel holding onto the point.
Yeah, I'm really just trying to stagger this Diva. Oh, that's so sad. And she goes. There she goes.
Just donating ult charge there. But Battle Angels hold on long enough. They're now up to Banana's percentage.
I mean, it just goes to show, like, they really played their cards right. And now they're pretty much on equal footing, except Banana Bava does have a Coalescence, which they may start the match, like a fight with. just to be a little bit more aggressive, just to have that extra healing. There you go.
Well, they're going to have to show a bit of haste. They are Ancient with their Deadeye just to force them back into that room for the moment. Let's that one go without a fuss. Suku putting a bit of pressure on. Masu drops in the Pulse Bomb. It's not enough to take Xander down, who picks up 2 with the Death Blossom. Banana want to flip the point back, and they want to do it now. They've got the positioning. They just need to take care of the Tracer once she's out of the fight. They're going to flip the point back.
I mean, look at how dominant Xander was. I mean, like, I guess he really just saw what Masu did in that first round. He just said, there's no way I'm letting you be a better Reaper than I am. So he's just pulling up at this point, and he's just showing off at this point.
Masu's had enough of these Reaper shenanigans, picked up the hero himself and says, you know what? I've got to fight fire with fire. But a bait with the Earth Shatter, lays down a couple, but not able to follow it up. The self-destruct against Nova, clearing so much space. The Deadeye from Suku not finding any value, but that's okay. Barber have a sound barrier to keep themselves in this fight. Unknown goes swinging through Butter, but it's immediately traded out. Masu with a nice quick 2k there. All the pressure now on Suku to keep his team in the fight. It's Nova doing work, removing this Reaper from the fight. The Deadeye out from Ancient. Can he find any value from it? Gets burnt down. Suku pops around the corner. I didn't even see Ancient pop up on the screen, but Suku did. One left click removes the McCree from the fight. Barter is back on the wrecking ball just for the stall. Banana now ticking through overtime. Can they hold on to the point, or can Battle Angel prevail? The sound barrier is going to keep everyone hale and hard to the point. CR2 finishing off its Nova, not leaving the team, but get back into her mech. Unknown goes off the side yet again, but this time it's not okay for Banana. They're going to lose the point, and they've got to get back very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's almost 99 to 99 at this point, and like they definitely will have to touch, and I'm pretty sure they will touch, and at this level of competition. But
there you go, Unknown on the wrecking ball, just a touch. But they go very, very low, very quickly. The supports are there. Not going to be enough though to keep the wrecking ball alive. Ray Momo finishing that off. The anti-support melts down Xbox Lucio as well. So that's the 2 biggest tools that Banana had to stay alive on the point. Gone. Battle Angel now just the cleanup. It's Nova looking for a Hail Mary. The self-destruct takes the Ray Momo out of the fight, but it's not enough. Battle Angel will secure Ruins, and in doing so put themselves 1 up in the match. And now let's check out this Coalescence from Ray Momo. This is what finished it off. Oh dear, hoses the hamster down, follows up onto Lucio. Great target selection from the Moira there.
yeah, it goes to show how dominant Raymomo can be. He's so good in what he does.
We saw an unholy amount of coalescence coming out from the Moira, and this is after Moira's been debuffed for a few months. I mean, there was a certain meta in which she was getting coalescence every fight. Blizzard said, nah, that's a bit too much. We'll tone it down. But Ray Momo apparently didn't get that patch delivered to their PC.
I guess you could say like Romomo, he might have hacked it. He might be a secret Sombra and just kind of hacked into Blizzard's mainframe, just like deleted all the patches for himself. So
well, maybe we haven't noticed, and Ray Momo's been playing Echo this whole time, and they've just been duplicating Amora.
Yeah.
Get the increased ult charge out of that.
Sorry, 1 second. We're having some technical difficulties.
All right, that's all right. But the next map type up will be Assault. And we're going to see Banana Barber gets to choose. They got Hanamura, Anubis, or Volskaya. Last time they were in this position, they chose Anubis. It kind of worked out for them. They were able to. They attacked first. They were almost able to catch second point on their first attack, but they weren't quite able to. They weren't quite able to finish off the snowball. And in the end, they got held. And following that, Battle Angel was able to move in and get the map win. But we'll go. You know what? We'll get there eventually. Right now, we're going to a short break. Don't go away. Welcome back, heroes. Right now, Battle Angel have secured Ilios, and now Banana Bava are considering their choices of where to take us for an assault map. And okay, the teams are swapping sides, so they've chosen a map. They just don't want to tell us what it is. That's all right. We'll find. Okay,
And
the
we'll be
map
going to Volskaya.
Volskaya.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
I really
ahead.
think like this is a map that really just depends on a lot of the DPS lot, especially with a lot, especially on the first point. You have a lot of high ground, especially, and so I will most likely see a lot of, maybe I won't say a lot of, maybe a little bit of Widow, a little bit more hit scan, as well as maybe a Tracer, especially you see we have Masu here on the team as well, so definitely some people to come and infiltrate the interior, the first point, especially on the attacking side. And so,
Indeed, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something like Widow you said, or maybe an Ashe. Both teams have shown up a lot in this. I'd expect Suku and Ancient to be picking up that hero if the teams choose to go for it. And it's a nice combination with that Tracer. I like the Ashe Tracer combination. You got the Ashe picking off, shooting heroes at range, hopefully getting those headshots and taking them out. But if not, you leave them low, you call it out, and the Tracer is right there for the cleanup. It's a potent combination, and a very common sight here on Volskaya.
yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity for teams to just kind of pincer in on the attacking or defending team and just kind of hit them from both sides, and that way they can't really turn anywhere else, right? And they can't go anywhere else. And so it's with these teams kind of like really poking, especially with teams like with players like Masu and Ancient, right? They're just really good at what they do, and the teams have to look out for what is going to come to them.
Indeed. And I'm not expecting we see any changes coming through from the tank line. Winston D.Va is very common at the moment. It's a great combination for any dive-oriented team. You might see that Zarya put in place of the D.Va occasionally. It's the hero herself is a little less divey, but she can capably support the Winston, throwing those projected bubbles as he jumps in, giving herself a lot of charge. And why not bring out a Zarya? It's Volskaya. It's her home map.
Exactly, and I mean, of course, dive is such a tried and true composition, and but when you switch out for Zarya, you're able to just kind of be a different kind of aggressive, and I think some teams might be able to take advantage of that.
Well, so far we've seen both teams with overarching aggression across the board, and so far it's been an absolute tight one. I'm expecting it to go all the way, and if there's a map in this map pool that is going to draw and show us how close these two teams have gotten by the end of the group stage, it is Volskaya. Banana Bava will be opening up on the attack, so we'll leave their composition for the moment, given they're probably just basing us. On the defense, though, we're seeing Roadhog come in from Battle Angel. Barta picking that up, and it's not surprising given how strong Roadhog is at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I made a little bit of a mistake with saying that it was a Roadhog nerf, but yeah, I mean, Roadhog has been really dominant recently, especially on the higher levels of Overwatch. You know, we see Roadhog all the time, and so it's no surprise to see him back in a roster, in a composition. And I'm really curious to see where that kind of the switch in composition, this kind of like more bunkered composition, I guess you could say it. Oh no, guys! Now that Unknown has switched, I guess I take my statement back.
And Battle Angel on the double hit, the double sniper, not a composition we usually see, but it's going to see Masu picking up the Ashe Reigns for the first time, as far as I'm aware, in the tournament. Ancient though, showing exactly why they're on the Widow. Xbox Lucio didn't expect probably expected to get through the doorway. Didn't expect for a Widow to be there, ready and waiting.
I mean, he should have known. I mean, you're up against Ancient.
Oh,
You should know.
Suku.
And a beautiful hit from Ancient again.
Indeed, trades going back and forth for either team. The hit scan showing up. Easy clap. Kind of breaks the pattern, but you know what? It's a welcome sight. Seeing a support in the kill feed, but Suku on the high ground plugging away. It's enough to give Banana Bava a road into the point, and they've got the defense and Battle Angel really cleared out, as it's Nova showing exactly why Roadhog is in the meta right now. Nice double K to finish off the fight. Get them onto the point.
Yeah, and Xander's kind of switched off to the McCree, so I guess they want to be a little bit more. They want that hit scan, and with Suku and Xander together, it just I'm sure they're gonna really kill it. Yeah, just take a quick look at this Widow shot. Look how good Ancient's aim is, and it's just the patience and the lineup. Oh, that's so good.
That's nasty. Banana Barber wasting absolutely no time getting in onto B. They go for the elevator. They realize someone's at the top, and maybe that's not the approach we want to go to right now. Suku on the outside will have the coach gun to get up if he so chooses. Ancient on the high ground has the Mercy in support from CR2, and oftentimes a necessary role for support. You just got to sit there and pocket Ash, allow her to get the job done. Banana Barber moves onto the side, the Hog out from It's Nova, blasting Barta into a wall. The Roadhog though is slept in the middle of that. Ray Momo off onto the Ana. A nice counter to a Hog, but right now Tsuku has all the space in the world. Is clicking heads. Bob on the field removes Jenga from the fight. Masu is back, removes It's Nova, and the Gravitic Flux out from Unknown doesn't quite find anything. Gonna be dropping down to the ground. Barta has a nano boost just to keep that Winston alive on the point, allowing them to contest, but the damage is still being done. Tsuku is uncontested on the side, has racked up a 5k in this fight already, still looking for more. The Dynamite comes out, but Trade's coming back from the side of Battle Angels, making Banana Barber's stability a little hard to bear for the moment. They've got the damage, they've got the numbers, they just need to clear off these defenders. They've got 2 ticks captured already. Can they get the job done, Vet?
Yeah, I mean, Banana Barber really had a good push at the start, but with teams coming back and players coming back, he just couldn't hold on for too long.
Well, Xander apparently hasn't got the signal to retreat. The Deadeye takes Masu out of the fight. The Soundberry invested. Banana's moving in on this. The Gravitic Flux this time from Unknown does pick up a couple, not able to finish off the fight, but Jenga's mech is removed from the fight. Another Bob. Suku, what is going on?
I mean, that Bob actually did something, especially after watching last week's map with how how that went. Like watching the Bob just sit around, a lot of Bobs sit around. It's good to see a Bob that actually does something.
My goodness, Suku went uncontested that whole engagement on point B, and I was a little worried Banana would get stalled out like they did the last time they played Battle Angel. I mean, it was pretty much the same scenario. They captured point A really quickly, they almost snowballed B, but this time they were able to finish the job, and that was all down to Suku staying alive, clicking heads, building up 2 Bobs in that one extended fight. Insane how much this player has improved.
I mean, it goes to show just how good the competition is, like how good these players are. And to Suku, I mean, we have Suku, we have Ancient, we have Xander, we have all these great DPS players just really dishing things out here, and it's really good to see this competition, this matches and this competition. It's just the level of competition that we have so far. It's just beautiful to watch at this point. It brings a tear to my eye.
And let's not go past this tank line. Unknown and It's Nova are the ones that cleared the space on the point that allowed the DPS to go to work. We saw that Hog at the start. It's Nova, I mean, it got slipped at the end, but had taken care of Barta. The Winston was out of the way. You didn't have anyone that could jump around and be applying any pressure to your DPS. You were happy to sit back off the point and plug away with the damage. Now, the pressure is on Battle Angel. Can they replicate Banana Barber's performance? Because given the time bank their opponent has, they're going to need something special.
Yeah, they're really gonna need a miracle at least at this point. With how good Banana Barber's push was in that last round, you know, really hoping to see just it's absolutely dominant or just really good performance from Suku, just to make sure that this team, the Battle Angels, just don't get on point and just don't get any percentage as much as they can.
We're seeing something special here tonight, folks. Masu on the Genji. You think the Tracer is good? Wait until you see the Ninja. The Ancient throwing that Dynamite in, looking to get some progress onto that giant health pool of It's Nova. The Roadhog back into the large health pack room. We'll have a rebreather, but gets slept. In the meantime, though, the rest of the team is moving forward. The DPS going absolutely ham. You know, Roadhog pun intended. I should have saved it for It's Nova, but hey, it's gone now. Battle Angel, they tried and tried, but in the end, Banana Bar was able to repel them, and Barta is kind of the emblem of that at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show how good Banana Baba just is at this map. I'm sure they chose this map for a reason, right? You know, they probably have practiced this 1,000 times, and they know this map like the back of their hands.
Like Banana's confused if they're in attack or defense right now. They're
Right.
the attackers spawn, but Ancient makes them pay for it. Xbox Lucio taken out of the fight. It's going to prompt the coalescence from Easy Clap. Sorry. And Battle Angel marches forward. Ancient annihilates Unknown. That's one big tag, one big ultimate. Oh my word, Suku didn't expect the Ash over the top. and now Battle Angel making their way onto the point off the back of some stellar Ashe play.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient just said he just didn't want. He just felt like it was time to switch, and he switched. He toggled basically. I guess if that's what you count.
Oh, Xander wasn't ready for the Wrecking Ball on the head. Just a couple of straggles remaining. The Battle Angel, they take that without using any ultimates. They got a real snowball potential.
And yeah, let's
let's
take a
see
look at
this
the
again.
replay. Let's look at this.
That is absolutely nasty the way Ancient is playing. It looks like that, you know, it was a bit quiet on Elios and saw what Suka was doing, thinking, you know what, I'm supposed to turn up today.
Yeah, and I guess Ancient just wasn't having any of it.
Well, Masu has the Dragon Blade ready, maybe waiting for Ray Momo to build up the Nano Boost, and that is coming incredibly quick. You see those numbers building up. As Unknown looks for a target. It's going to get one with the Gravitic Flux, able to finish off Jenga, and now chases up onto CR2, confirms the kill. Beautiful play by the Sigma, and great use of that ultimate ability to get themselves on the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, any kill is an advantage, a man advantage. So, you know, it's fine to even just use it on one person because, well, I mean, that's one person down. There's one person, less person to fight. And so it's I guess you can call it a worthy investment.
You can, and oftentimes players will go for that, trying maybe less competent players than the people in the game. They'll try and go for that big 6k. They'll hold the ultimate, thinking, you know what, I've got to make that player the game like play. But these are pros. They know exactly where to apply their pressure at the right moments. And sometimes you're right, it's just that one player out of the fight. Speaking of that one player, it is Mustard with the Nano Boost. Gets hooked at the start of it, goes very, very low, blown away by It's Nova. What a counter to the Nano Blade. Jenga able to take Xander out of the fight. The proximity mines on the point from Barca are going to make approaching a little difficult for Banana's defense, but they've still got the presence. This side is locked down by the tank line. Easy clap. Cops a bargain. It has to back off at the moment. The Fade's going to clear that one off. Banana, they have the tools. They have the Coalescence. They're not even going to need it. They're still holding on. And Battle Angel now, at most, they're going to finish with an inferior time bank.
I mean, Banana Bava knew exactly, knew that Masu probably would have his blade, and so they decided to invest a lot of what they have into making sure that's shut down, because they knew that could have been their win condition. It could have been Battle Angel's win condition, and they knew that if they want to prevent that, they're gonna have to shut him down. And that's exactly what they did.
They're going to be... Sorry, Battle Angel's going to be walking into a wall of ultimates. Unknown in the air with the Gravitic Flux, looking for a target. Ancient thinking, I'll have free shots at the Sigma, ends up finishing off the kill, and It's Nova's down. Masu isn't going to have to worry about that hook anymore. Both Bobs are on the field, looking for a bit of stall, a bit of damage, a piece. Masu whips out yet another Dragon Blade, this time no Nano Boost required, nails two, slicing and dicing his way through the defense now. It's just It's Nova on the point. The Wrecking Ball swinging round and around. Unknown back on the div as well. You see the stall picks coming out from Banana. They've seen 2 ticks go by. They want to stop Battle Angel completing the map. Get this advantage. What a deflect from Masu! Xander annihilated by his own Deadeye. But the kills are coming through for Banana Bava. They got an advantage now. Rainbow resurrected back into the fight, but Bata in the back line trying to get away from Suka, but the Doomfist knows no mercy. Xander there with the finishing blow, and Banana Bava, they've held on. They've stopped Battle Angel from completing, and now 1 tick in 1 minute 40. Is that doable for Battle Angel?
I mean, it is completely doable, but at this point, without any ults, especially without the big plays like the blade, Nano Blade, or like anything like that, I don't know what they can do to really big plays and like secure the point.
Masu was looking to build it up off the big chunky Diva mech, but Unknown able to go over that. It's Nova back out on the Roadhog. Nice swap. Gonna see one go down. Ancient was back on Doomfist, gone back to spawn already. May have to reconsider his actions, and Masu has the Dragon Blade and is going to have one last ditch attempt to use it in the next fight.
And I'm pretty sure that is what they're really hoping was gonna turn the tide for them. You know, they're really counting on Masu's Dragon Blade to just completely wipe out the entire team and get at the point. Especially with this time bank, they're really just hoping for anything at this point.
They're going to be hard pressed to make use of it though. Sound barrier for Xbox Lucio. It's going to be a hard target to get through, and they've got to contend with the hook and the Doomfist. So Tsuku, their first victim Master slicing and dicing their way through the defense. They lose Jenga in the meantime, but Ancient is there with revenge onto Izzyclap. Trades going back and forth. It's always going to favor the defense. Battle Angel need to take advantage of the space that's being made. Ancient with a second off the back of the Meteor Strike. Jumping around, doing so much damage. Banana Bava, they think they had this. Suku is back in the fight. Meteor Strike attempt onto Ancient. Doofus able to get away from it now, and Ancient hunting for Izzyclap. Gets a nice rocket punch on. Will finish off the Moira. Barta is back on the point. The proximity mines do a much better job this time. Banana Bava, they just throw themselves into the minefield. Overtime has been triggered, but Battle Angel is all over the point. They're going to get the cap, though they're not going to get another attack.
And let's just take a look at that Wrecking Ball replay and just look at how. Look at. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a Wrecking Ball. Yep.
Yeah, that's a Wrecking Ball.
Look at this. Boops them into the mines.
I mean, spin to win. That's what they say.
Well, sometimes that is what all Wrecking Ball needs to do. Stay on the point, be an absolute nuisance, and with the proximity mines there, you're bumping around Banana. They can't escape it. You try and jump out. Barta is there to say, nope, get back in my minefield. I laid it down for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great way to kind of block off the enemy, the defending team from coming back. You have an entire minefield ahead of you. How are you supposed to get on point? You have to go around it, or you're gonna take damage from it. And with Bata just kind of rolling around and hitting everyone and pushing them into the bombs, into the mines, like there's nowhere else for them to go. And so that's just what this Bata does what Bata does, I guess.
Well, he's going to have to do a whole lot more. Barta, double Barta, Barta squared. I don't know what how you increase Barta's power, but he's going to have to do a lot of work on this defense. Banana Bava, they've got 3 minutes 50. They only have to capture 33% of the point. This is insanely doable for them. They could level up the series here and really set the stage for a massive best-of-5 set.
And I mean that at some point that's kind of what I'm hoping for, because you really want to watch some really good old competitive Overwatch. And if we're having a one-sided thing, it's always going to be really kind of sad to watch. So it's always good to have that high-level competition and that fair game.
Xander on the Sombra, looking for some intel, may choose to make use of it. Once they see what the opponent is running, the hack onto the Wrecking Ball is going to see Barta go unbelievably low and removed from the fight. Great start. Followed up with the aggression from Itznova as well. The Roadhog doing a lot of damage. Forced Battle Angel to rotate around the high ground. Ancient now a little more wary. Still got a height advantage, but is being hunted down. A rock to the face is going to see the Ashe out of the fight. The Resurrection is there. CR2 hiding around the corner, able to get that off, but in the end, hunted down and destroyed by Tsuku. Unknown follows up on the Ancient once again. The Sigma has the Ashe's number, and Banana Bava all over the point. They haven't lost a single member in this fight. They've cleared off Battle Angel. The point is theirs. They're back in this. It's 1-1.
I mean, Tsuku was just such a god, and I can't. Watching him is like watching honey drop from honeycomb. It's so smooth. His aim is so good. He plays just amazingly, and it's just such a joy to watch.
Oh, I mean, that's hit scan for you. When you're on fire, you are on fire. You're clicking nothing but heads, and there's nothing your opponents can do about it, because Ashe, Widowmaker, you click the head, you're gone.
Yeah, and so now we have one each on both teams, and it's really exciting to be able to see such competitiveness in these games. Like, a lot of these teams are, of course we have teams like Abang who are pretty high up, but it's so nice to watch, just really competitive, and like where the teams aren't getting 3-0'd or 3-1. It's always nice to watch that competitiveness, and it really excites me.
It reminds me of the good old 4 Overwatch days from the Overwatch League. Another day for Overwatch, but we're not getting any of that here, and you know what? That's to be expected. Yeah, these teams are down the bottom of the table in the group stage, but you can't let it slip your mind. This is the top 8 teams in the entire Pacific region. These are players who know the game in and out. They know how to show up on game day, and we're seeing that from both teams. Banana Bava in particular right now on fire off the back of that phenomenal Ashe play. I was expecting, coming to this, I was expecting to be keeping an eye on the DPS from Battle Angel and seeing how Banana Bava shape up to that. But really, I think the tables have turned. Banana Bava's DPS has shown up, and how can Battle Angel respond?
I mean, it really comes down to whether, I guess, as much as we watched, a lot of it comes down to just how well these teams really know what pushes them, gives that advantage. And it just, I mean, in that last one, we saw Suku really pull up, and that's kind of what the win condition was. And so let's go into our map pools. Our next,
Escort will be the next
Yeah.
game type. And it appears Battle Angel has selected Watchpoint Gibraltar. So a very dive-heavy map. I'll be interested. I'll be very interested to see what the teams are throughout. I'm pretty sure we're going to see some dive.
yeah, I mean, we're gonna see a lot of monkey. I'm interested in seeing. Oh, I think there's gonna be a swipe swap as well. So, Banana Bava will be on
The defense first.
defense.
So they'll be on your left of screen. Battle Angel will be on your right, but plenty of opportunity on this map for both the Ashes to get plenty of play. Lots of high ground, lots of long sight lines, particularly on those first and second points. I mean, there's a good chance we could see maybe a full hold on A, and then maybe even a second full hold. This could be decided in a 1-0.
I mean, I want to see some like 3 points games. You know,
You
I
want
want
to see a 6-5, maybe
I
like
wanna see
a 9-8.
I want to see teams take it down to the wire. I want to see teams battle it out so hard that they'll probably cry after the matches. That's what I want to see.
Well, you know what? If you need a break, because I know we do to rest our voice, we got a long night of Overwatch ahead of us, you can have it now. We're going to a quick break. When we come back, Watchpoint Gibraltar will be on deck.
And we are
Welcome.
back. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I guess.
go ahead.
Oh, no,
You
you
got
go
this.
ahead.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Battle Angel and Banana Bava duking it out at 1-for-1 right now. We got a huge match on our hands. Definitely looking a lot closer than when the teams faced off last time. And as we move on to Watchpoint Gibraltar, we can expect to see a lot of the same style of compositions. And the way the match has been progressing so far, I wouldn't be surprised if that favors Banana Bava here on Watchpoint.
Yeah, I mean, and especially in that last map, we really saw how good their DPS line was and how good their supports were at really supporting the entire team. And oh, I say this, they're really pulling up, and they don't want to lose these games, even if they're not at the highest points within the standings. They still want to do well, and that's great for us because we get really good Overwatch to watch, and that's fun. And that's Overwatch for us,
And the real question will be, for the side of Banana, yes, they took Volskaya quite convincingly, and Suku will definitely get a chance to play the Ashe, but their front line was that Wrecking Ball Roadhog, and we know Roadhog is so powerful, maybe a little harder to play here on Watchpoint. If Battle Angel chooses to set up on the high ground, out of reach, maybe able to dodge the hooks, they might find it hard to get as much value out of the Roadhog as they can, and they'll have to revert back to the dive, which ran them close on Ilios, but wasn't quite enough to get them across the line.
Yeah, I'd say dive is a lot more likely to be run here anyways. I think it just fits Gibraltar just so much better, especially with all this high ground. We have teams, we have like so much space for the DPS to just play hit scan and really just hit their marks, hit their shots. And the tanks will have to do something about that to really just dive and push back against those DPS players.
I saw Xander briefly hover over the Junkrat, and I thought, yay, we get the Australian in. But no, he was just taunting me. Thanks, Xander. I appreciate it. We are, though, seeing that Roadhog come out from its Nova once again on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I want to say I mean it's a pretty good pick in this sense because you know if you're getting dived, then you can at least kind of push back against that kind of diving composition. You know.
Indeed, you got to make it work, and well, you know what? Battle Angel's willing to opt into that one too. They're running the Roadhog Diva, the Butter goes onto the high ground, not expecting the entirety of Banana Barber to be waiting. A surprise party to be sure for the Diva, but she'll be back to the fight soon enough.
I mean that was a really risky strat to kind of teleport up there, but you know it's kind of didn't really seem to work too well.
And what are the chances the defense is hiding up on that bridge and the entire team is there?
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it was just a huge risk, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out. I guess. Just like my love life.
Oh, that's okay. I still love you. As the cart moves its way under the car wash, which I guess for new Overwatch fans won't make any sense, but hey, it's called the car wash. It's making its way under. Banana Barber.
You might need a Symmetra for that, for it to be considered a car wash.
Well, the Banana Barber, they were set up on the high ground. They finally dropped down. Suku wrapping around the outside. Barter goes very aggressive, but a coach gun can fend off the Diva and knock her out of mech. It's Nova, though. Falls afoul of the Dynamite from Ancient. Now a Bob on the field. Look, he's actually doing something. He's pushing the card long. It is contested, but you know what? He's trying his hardest. And that's all we can ask for, Bob. Oh my lord, Ancient picks up 2-1 thanks to the ultimate ability. Butter is back in the fight. Xbox Lucio gets one back onto Jenga, but now Masu inside Banana's spawn, harassing It's Nova as he comes back to the fight. The pig just throws a little sting. But then the follow-up on the Easy Clap is so good. The Moira not coming back anytime soon. Xbox Lucio is low. The Lucio has to dance around and get away. Ancient hunting down the opposing Tracer. Xander is low. Unknown has the Gravitic Flux out, picks up one, slaps the Winston back to the game. But Jenga has plenty of health, though not enough to survive through the Bob. Suku unleashes the ultimate on the field, and finally Banana's able to consolidate just 2.5 meters shy of the first point.
I mean, can I just ask Suku to marry me at this point? He's just so good. I want him to carry me for my entire life. That's what I want. That's what I need in my life right now. I mean, yeah, just look at how dominant Suku has been the entire game. He's really pushing the enemy team back.
Well, self-destruct over the top from Barta, looking to clear some space on the high ground. Xander gets annihilated by the combo of Masu and Raymoma. The Transcendence is available. You're not going to need it with Masu pulling off pulse bombs like that. The whole commits Nova does a little bit of space creation, but ultimately the Roadhog not finding much value off that. And Masu is just camping in the Banana's backline, making life miserable for anyone trying to get back to the point. Sound barrier now, Xbox Lucio. Oh dear lord, annihilated Ancient with another Bob. Already built up the Transcendence on the cart, going to keep everyone from Battle Angel healthy and in the fight. Banana, the stragglers are there, just no Unknown. Knocked out of mech, will be taken out of the fight in short order, and the cart is going to be pushing home to the end of A. Masu, okay, apparently doesn't want to stop the aggression, just hunting down the remaining members. It's Nova finally able to get away with his life, but Battle Angel making progress into B, and they've got position advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it is a great time for them to just set up. And I mean, they don't have much time to set up, but there's plenty of opportunity for them to set up and just be in advantageous position.
The Tracer 1v1 not looking good for Xander at the moment. Masu finishes that one off. Barca has another self-destruct in line, but content not to use it for the moment. And, I mean, honestly, you don't need it at this point. Banana's just losing a player here, losing a player there. They can't come into this fight, any of these fights, at parity right now. It's Nova and Suku, though. Nice response. They pick up two. That's counted out. Ray Momo doing a great job there, taking the Roadhog out of the fight. Nice counter. The Roadhog is the Zenyatta. And it's a weird turnabout fight. It's 2 kills here, 2 kills there, and ultimately Banana are going to be the ones that come out on top.
Yeah, I'm shocked by the flip because, you know, Battle Angels were just so dominant in that push, and then all of a sudden with a couple picks from Banana Bava, they really just managed to flip the entire thing around, and it's just, you know, it's just great. It's just great Overwatch to watch.
They're going to have plenty of tools to defend. The Battle Angel have a war chest of their own. It's going to be 5 ultimates online coming from this fight. You can pretty much count Masu as a 6, given that it's going to be 1 clip and he'll be there. So that builds up an extra 10. But Jenga right now on the Winston, on the high ground. He's bouncing around, putting lots of pressure onto Unknown. Knocks him out of mech, actually. Xander goes down to Ray Momo. Jenga keeps following up. So much damage, hunting down that mini D, but the Dynamite eventually takes care of business. I mean, jeez. Battle Angel has so much room courtesy of this tank line. Jenga on the high ground was just contesting with 3 or 4 members of Banana, and it created so much space on the low ground for the cart to be pushing through as it is now sitting on the end of that B push.
Yeah, you think having Roadhog on your team would kind of prevent a lot of the dive, but it just goes to show that with good coordination, characters like Roadhog just can't even do anything against a dive at this point.
I mean, and you hook one player in, the rest of Battle Angels just jumps on top of you. That's not what I wanted. I only wanted one of you over here.
Exactly. I mean, that just goes to show how great Battle Angels' abilities to communicate with each other is. It just goes to show how strong teams bond and the team's like understanding of who needs help and where they need to be at any moment.
Oh, I'm loving this Ashe battle. Ancient and Suku battling it out on the high ground. They both have Mercy pockets to help out. It's going to keep them both in the fight, but CR2 going down, courtesy of Xander's, going to give Suku an advantage for the moment. Masu, oh no! Goes down to easy clap. All of a sudden.
And he was holding on to his pulse bomb, so I'm pretty sure he was looking for that little opportunity, but it just seems like he just didn't have the right...
Suku! Sorry, I was remiss in that fight.
Oh, no.
Two with the Bob, finish off Ancient as well. Back to their Volskaya form. Actually, given Volskaya was the last map, haven't lost their form, and now see the amount of resources being dedicated to taking out the Ashe, but Chenga, the nano boost isn't enough to save the Winston. Xander now on the outside, perhaps getting a little bit of the better of Masu, though will lose out in the recall battle. It's enough for Suku to pick off Masu. Bloody hell, okay, Suku is just a one-man army right now.
But it's not too bad for Battle Angels because they're also coming out right now. I mean, they do have a lot of ultimates on their side right now, and they have a little bit of an ult advantage at this point.
Counter self-destructs, won't pick up any direct kills. Ancient throwing out the Bob as well. Plucking away It's Nova on the high ground. The Roadhog has a breather to get away. The Pulse Bomb pressure from Xander doesn't quite finish off Ancient. Now the Ashe is still in the fight, has a beeline on the Tracer, going to finish off that one. Transcendence, courtesy of Ray Momo, keeping everyone from Battle Angel healthy on the cart. But It's Nova and the Bob going down. A couple members now down for the defense. Battle Angel have all the room they need. Jenga following up on that, putting so much pressure on Suku. The shield is there, preventing any damage coming through on the rest of the team as the cart approaches that final point. It's being contested for the moment. Unknown almost back to another self-destruct, so we'll see if that's chosen to throw in here, but the stabilization is through the whole hog from It's Nova to finish that one off as Battle Angel climb down to 10 seconds left on the time bank. They need to get something done, but Banana are putting so much pressure on, they're not going to be able to touch the cart. Oh, what a denial! Jenga was jumping over the top. I got back.
Yeah, I mean, Jenga really tried to get back on point, but it just wasn't enough. There were just too many pushes, too many things that just pushed him away. And, well, I guess now we're getting back to...
Well,
I just logged
Banana Bava have a doable win condition now. All they need to do is complete the map, and they'll be up in this series.
Yeah, with nothing in their time bank, you know, Banana Bava just has so many, like a lot of opportunities to just really push this all the way through, and you know, obviously win the map, win the round, and you know, hopefully take this to a much closer, like a really close game, a really good game as well.
Yeah, of course, the fact that Battle Angels didn't finish there is absolutely crucial. It means we won't be getting extra rounds, and things are getting a little out of hand here for Battle Angel. They probably came in riding a little high. They've had a great season. They've had form against Banana, but it seems that they're maybe having Unknown back in the lineup is exactly what Banana needed to get the job done over Battle Angel. You know, last time that big impactful off-tank player wasn't there, wasn't available. Maybe that was the difference maker. Now you've got your proper tank line that you wanted to run this whole time. Suku can breathe easy, thinking, you know what? I trust my tanks. I've scrimmed with them dozens and hundreds of hours. I know what's waiting for me. So we'll see how they choose to play it. They're on the defense. Looks like comfort heroes for the DPS of Battle Angel. Ancient back on the Widow, Masu on the Genji.
Yeah, and we see how great Masu Ancient is on that Widow. So I'm excited to see him click hits and hopefully take out an entire team on his own zone.
Well, it's Nova, the Roadhog on the high ground, not something it's every day. Oh, what a hook onto Ancient. The Widowmaker just gets away, courtesy of the Defense Matrix and Jenga, though. The Diva takes a fair bit of damage for it, but right now, Banana, they've cleared the high ground. They've got all the space in the world. They just need the cart to catch up with them.
Yeah, I mean, that was an excellent play by the tanks on the side of Battle Angels. Like, Jenga just pulled up his DF when Ancient got hooked, and it saved his life. It's just excellent plays.
Brilliant instincts out of the Diva. Trades going either way. CR2 and Unknown traded out, but Ancient now lighting up. Xander is down. The Symmetra out of the fight means no more sneaky teleporter strats. For the moment, Banana Bava, they're content just to fall back towards spawn. So we got some technical issues at the moment. That's all right. It's going to give both teams a chance to decide how they want to take this next fight. But so far for this attack from Banana Bava, so far from this attack from Banana Bava, they're able to take the high ground, but they've got to keep going. Now they've got the high ground, you've got to push forward. Once that cart comes under it, it'll really end up being a brawl on the cart.
Yeah, I mean, high ground doesn't mean everything at this point. Like, you can get booped off, you can get pushed off, you can get jumped, and so they're gonna have to try to secure it and like make sure that they have that in the bag, or else they'll have to brawl on cart. And well, I mean, that's always a scrappy thing. It's really hard to cast that kind of thing. So, let's just hope it stays good.
And the big question will be, how do they deal with Ancient on the Widowmaker? It's going to have that support up there pocketing them. And really the only player they've got that can contend with the Widow is Suku. So while the Ashe is focused on the Widow trying to burn her down, you're not focusing on the rest of the team. And well, I say that, but then I consider what the rest of the team composition is like. Banana Bava really want to duel. They're happy with the brawl. They've got the Roadhog there. They've got the Sigma. There's so much close range damage that Battle Angel, all they really need to do is keep their distance, keep plugging in the damage from range, and they might be able to forestall this advance in point A and secure the map win for themselves.
Yeah, it really does come down to, especially with Ancient on Widowmaker, like it really comes down to the team to really just kind of dive in, shut her down. And I think a lot of them are trying to shut her down. Like you have Roadhog like grabbing the Widowmakers or the Ashes. Just like you have to shut down those big playmakers, and I think that's the strategy that they should be going with.
Indeed. Well, we've seen across this entire match, really, we've seen a lot of changes, but right now we're going back into the action, back underway. The Dragon Blade there is the Nano Blade after Masu, slicing and dicing his Banana Bava. Has actually managed to capture the first point. They made it most of the way through B, and they're looking like they're showing no signs of slowing down right now, no matter what the Nano Blade has to say about it. Oh, Ancient?
I mean, Ancient just does Ancient things,
I'm sure there was like a slight pixel in Ancient's crosshair, and it was enough to remove Suku from the fight. At the moment, it's enough to give Banana Bava a pause. They want the Ashe to be back in the fight. With a teleporter. Okay, no, the teleporter got destroyed. Suku, you can walk the whole way, mate.
I mean, it's a walk of shame. Let's call it the walk of shame.
That's what you get for dying.
Yeah.
We don't support dead people on this team. And you see the sniper duel, nice headshot from Suku, will be immediately healed up by CR2s. Both the hit scan, they've got those mercy pockets. It'll be very hard to dislodge without two quick shots in succession. Now the photon barrier out from Xander. Duking and diving around the side. Nice Gravitic Flux is going to slap the Diva back into the ground. The Jenga is going to get healed up. Masu doesn't need a Dragon Blade to get a 2k. Able to do that with the left and right clicks and Coalescence out from Eze Clap. Going to be almost burnt down by Masu, but the Genji has to get away, get healed up. Now he's back in the fight, and the damage has been done. Battle Angel holding strong, just a minute 50 left in Banana's time back to finish B.
Yeah, and Battle Angel just has so much more of an advantage at this point because they have so many ults. And with Masu most likely going in for the Dragon, like the Nano Blade in the next fight, I'm sure they may or may not win the next fight. I think they're more likely to, actually.
There'll be a lot of pressure. Excuse me. There'll be a lot of pressure on its Nova, shutting down the Dragon Blade, either with the hook or perhaps just knocking it away with the whole hog. Well, the hook is out of commission for the moment. Drags in Barter, but the Winston doesn't fall off the high ground, so still in the fight. Oh, Ray Momo throws out the nano boost in the nick of time before they die. Masu slices through Xander, hunting down his clap, gets hooked, but oh no, that's not what you want to do, Snova. That Genji was lightning. The dash going to clear the Roadhog. Suku gets on back and a nice little sneaky cap will likely be shut down. Battle Angel has the numbers, so it's Nova back into the fight thanks to the res from Xbox, Lucio, and the Sigma following up with the kill. Gets removed from the fight by their self-destruct. Still an all-out brawl. The cart, the Hog now unleashed. It's Nova looking to create some space for the cart to push forward. It's still going, but Battle Angel have the numbers. Their reinforcements will be coming back. They've got the cart secure for the moment. Now Banana, they have to fall back because they don't have long to finish the point and keep themselves in the map.
Yeah, I mean that they really invest. They really have to make that last push and make it every single kill and every single action count. Because we've only less than 20 seconds in this map, they're really gonna have to do everything they can to keep this going. And keep that overtime going.
Zero ultimates available across the board. It will be a pure battle of mechanical skill for this last fight. As I say, that CR2 built up the Valkyrie. It's going to give Battle Angel plenty of survivability. Oh, Ancient! Oh, you're not doing this to me. Suku cops a flashbang to the face and denying the res. Really smart play from the referee. Unknown uses a Gravitic Flux to remove Ramomo from the fight, taking the fight to Jenga, but now the ultimates are back online for Battle Angel. The self-destruct over the top, plus Masu with the dashes in the Dragon Blade are going to be enough for Battle Angel to hold on. They reassert their lead in the match as we go into map 4, 2-1.
Yeah, it goes to show how good these games are, and just especially how good Masu was in that last game. His Dragon Blades were just, I guess you can call it the game winners, the changing the points to which that they could take the map, and like it just big plays, and I don't even know what to say at this point. It's just so good.
What was really impressive about it is that Marcy was building up the Dragon Blades quicker than Ray Momo was building up the Nano Boosts. Usually it's the other way around. The Ana has plenty of work to do. She's always got the healing pumping out. You expect the Nano Boost to be there, but nope. Marcy is building up the Dragon Blades, going, come on, Ana, hurry up, Grandma. Give me some of that electric juice. I've got a game to win.
I mean, maybe if Ramomo played Ana like he plays Moira, he might be able to build those outs like it's nothing at this point, you know?
No, I think it's mainly a testament to how good Masu is on that Genji, and it makes a certain amount of sense. Banana, they're running the Sigma, running the Roadhog. Once the hook and the accretion out, you've got very little to counter the Genji, and you're just a big, especially the Roadhog, you're a big, fat, ultimate battery. Yeah, you've got the rebreather to get yourself back in, but you're just really redonating another 450 health to the opposing DPS, and it's, I mean, geez, Masu, you see that just slicing and dicing his way through Volsky. Didn't quite get the job done, but it was a sight to behold. And Ancient as well. There you go, Raymomo. I think this is the one where Raymomo got killed just after the Nano Boost went out. Just a split second timing. If that Nano Boost had come out like half a second later, Masu wouldn't have had it. Maybe the Dragon Blade gets shut down, and Battle Angel was able to complete the point and put themselves through to point C, and we might be looking at a reverse scoreline. 2 to Banana Bubble, 1 to Battle Angel.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show how great the communications between the DPS and the support line is. I mean, to know exactly when your Genji needs the Nano Blade, it takes a lot of time to practice and a lot of time to understand what the body language, I guess you can call it, of the Genji is, to know when he's going up, when he's going for a blade, when he know exactly when that's going to come out. And it goes to show how great that synergy is between those two.
And it also depends how vocal the Genji is. Maybe if just your comms is just nano me, nano me, nano me, nano me, Ana.
I mean, that's how most of my games go. As an Ana main, that's just how. Give me the Hanu, come on. That's just how
I'm dead. I can't. But you know what? Let's move on to the next map. Banana Bava will get a choice. They're going to choose the hybrid map, and their choice is, of course, King's Row. Where else are they going to take us? If it's in the map pool, the other maps may as well not exist in the game.
I mean, it's a favorite of mine, and I'm sure it's a favorite of a lot of people. It's a great map with a lot of high ground and a little bit of a lot of space for neutral fights, and it's just a lot of back and forth between the teams in King's Row, and it's just a really great match to watch and a great web to play.
And what's really great is it supports a multiple range of compositions. The current meta comp is good. You can dive the high ground. You can put the Ashe and the Mercy on the high ground, give them a little bit of support and click heads. Or alternatively, you can see the Ryan Zarya come out. It is a viable composition. We've seen Banana have been willing to play it tonight. They played it back on Ilios. That was Lighthouse. I think that was the one they won. So it has worked for them in the past. We'll see if they choose to break it out here.
I mean,
they're on defense, we'll see what their lineup is first.
I mean, this is the map that gave us the, as they call it, the merry-go-round. And so this map just breeds a lot of interesting and like just fun compositions that you can watch. You know, whether it's like I said, the more divey types or the Ryan Zarya types of compositions. Like it just has so much versatility in this map, and it's going to be really interesting to see what these teams decide on what to play.
Well, for the moment, Banana Bava, they're on defense, so we'll get a much earlier indication, unless they're baiting us and they're just going to choose to not put up a defense because they're back in spawn. It is the Sigma Roadhog coming out once again. This time, they're putting Xander over onto the Reaper. They're looking for a little more of that close range damage. So Battle Angel, we want to be very wary of those hooks because you're going to be running into 2 shotguns. Even the Viper, I think is the Ash's gun called. So they have to be very wary.
And Xander's been doing really well, like on Reaper especially. So I'm just see why they're really confident in running Xander on the Reaper again.
And they're running they're running full dive at this point, so a nice little callback from Battle Angel, the Genji and the Tracer out Banana. They see what's coming out and they decide, no, we're going to back off, but they can't stay on the high ground for very long. Battle Angel taking up position on the point. Masu opens up their account, taking Unknown out of the fight. Suku on the high ground, looking for a target of opportunity, but Barta's bubble is going to keep Battle Angel protected for the moment, and Masu finishing off its Nova. The entire tank line down, all thanks to the Genji. Is likely going to put paid to this defensive effort from Banana. As Battle Angel secure the first point.
Yeah, I mean, Battle Angel running dive, it was honestly obviously the better pick in this. It goes to show, I mean, considering that they did just pick the point in record time, I'd say. You know, that's a really quick first point takeover.
And guess what? Masu has Dragon Blade already. And
this time Rimomo actually has Nano, so you know, I'm excited to see that come out.
You can see they're waiting to use it as the cart makes its way through the archway, but Banana ain't having any of that close hold. They march back, but Masu swings out, slicing and dicing their way through. It's Nova, but they get shut down. Xander is the answer to the Dragon Blade this time. It's an even trade on the cart, and with it, it's Nova coming back into the fight. Banana Bava is going to have a player advantage. Jenga looking to even up the odds. The self-destruct over the top removes Chen Li. Just after the Transcendence is worn off, but Barta going down is going to make progress very difficult for the attacking team. Banana's all over the cart, but Sam Barrier and a possible investor. Battle Angel don't want to give it up just yet. Unknown actually switched off the Sigma, back on the Zarya, churning out the damage. See how glowing that Zarya is, and it's enough to stall the advance for the moment. Finally, Battle Angel thrown back by Banana, and they've got heaps of tools to work with coming into the next fight.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about the last push by Masu with the Dragon Blade was that he got just a little bit out of line of sight from Rimomo's Nano, and that kind of costed him his life in that fight.
Well, hopefully there'll be better luck this time, and Battle Angel, Jenga's answering the Zarya call, switching off onto that hero themselves. So we're seeing a slight change up, but other than that, the rest of the team happy to stay as they are. Zuko on the high ground, looking for more targets. Oh, dear lord! That's completely unnecessary. This is a PG stream, Zuko. Enough of that. That's adult content. Ancient's going to answer back, taking Chen-Li out of the fight. The Zenyatta on the low ground, going to be isolated, given Xbox is pocketing Suku. But you know what? The Ashe is also a viable target for Barta. Now Battle Angel pushing their way through the streets phase. Is this the time for Banana throwing their ultimates? Both the tanks out. Xander goes low, doesn't get a chance to use the Death Blossom. Kills going either way. Ancient's pulse bomb removing Xbox Lucio. And Masu, the Dragon Blade whips out. This time it's just the cherry on top. Battle Angel clear Banana Bava off the cart, and they're looking solid to complete the second point.
Yeah, I realized a certain strategy with Battle Angel is that with their dime composition, they often, a lot of times they want to kind of shut down the DPS lineup from Banana Bava because obviously they're the ones making a lot of plays, so they have the opportunity to jump in and try to at least distract them at very least and take them out at best.
But getting aggressive, cops the Discord orb for their efforts is to back off while that wears off. Banana's still got a couple of tools to work with, both the DPS sitting on ults, as are the supports. Bob on the field, standing firm on the cart, the Winston bubble, to try and mitigate some of the damage coming out from the big Omelette Butler, but it's not enough. Ancient annihilated by the combo of Bob and Suko's Viper. Banana Bubba holding firm for the moment. Masu looking to build up the Dragon Blade. There's long range left clicks, just a little bit of damage coming in. A little bit easily healed up bit.
Yeah, he's just trying to, just kind of build up that little bit of outcharge. And
Xander in the backline has been spotted, actually forced to use the Wraith Orb just to get away. And Battle Angel, they have a sand barrier though, burnt out. There's no supports, ultimates to protect from the Death Blossom. That was a Jenga's. So Jenga Ready Fox goes out. Xando over the top with a Death Blossom, wipes away too. Oh no, Battle Angel, they threw in the grab, but it was Banana who came out on top of that fight.
I mean, that was such a great play from Xander. I mean, he saw the grab come out from the other side, and he said,
There
"Alright,
it goes.
I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push them away from my team." And so he ulted, and that just worked out so well for them.
That's the best counter to a grab is just annihilate the enemy team, and they can't do any damage. Oh, Ancient back on the Widowmaker, taking the fight right to Suku. The Ash will be resurrected back in the fight, but Ancient following up. Masu now slicing and dicing his way through Xbox. Lucio, Unknown answers back, taking the Genji out of the fight. Just one victim, and Ancient has spotted Chen-Li and spawned the Zenyatta, too afraid to even step out from that spawn. But it's Nova, the whole hog is pushed back for the moment. Unknown has a Graviton Surge, chuck it on the cart right now. Chooses not to use it for the moment, content to just use that Graviton gun to burn down Jenga, though Jenga actually gets the kill onto It's Nova and Ancient on the high ground, clicking head. Suko, oh no! Wasn't ready for that. They both Graviton Surges the vessel on the cart. You see the Genji hang into the air, but Ancient's going to take care of Unknown. Now Battle Angel pushing their way forward. 5 meters left on the cart. And Nano Boost onto Jenga, of all things, not onto the Genji. The Zarya doing a whole lot of damage. So much damage, it's destroyed the server. We're going to a pause. Battle Angel, they're less than 5 meters away. And let's have a look at this play from Ancient. This is worth pausing for. Seeing Ancient annihilating a third of the entire team. Chen-Li gets out. Oh, Suku.
Yeah, you can see how the defending Zarya just wanted to hold on, and she was so reluctant to use her grab. But when she saw Ancient just recently annihilate the entire team, she had no choice but to use it, because she had to get a little advantage that she could get.
There was a little point there where so Unknown was hunting down Jenga, and they had the opposing Zarya down very low. There maybe was an opportunity there to trap the Zarya and the one other player that was doing, I think it was the Lucio with them. Maybe a grab there could have finished off those two heroes and turned the tide of the fight in Banana Barba's favor, but ultimately the supports are able to get back. Jenga survived on maybe 1 HP, and then we saw them in the situation that they were in, with Battle Angels 5 meters away. Banana Barba's thrown out a whole host of ultimates just to stall, and that may be the difference maker here. Battle Angel could finish the map just because Banana Barba couldn't finish off that 1 extra health from the Zarya.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show that, especially when it comes down to it, you want to kind of hold on to a lot out sometimes, because you're kind of threatening the enemy team. Just kind of say, and I think we're back.
We are back indeed. Suku gets a quick 2k to open things up. Bob is on the field chunking away, but Ancient's going to take care of the Butler. Trades going back and forth. The blow will eventually favor Banana Barba. The defensive spawn is right there. Xander has another Death Blossom, but opting not to use it for the moment, saving it for another heroic moment.
Yeah, and just to show, it's just like how aggressive Xander is, has really just helped him build that kind of his outcharge, of course, but also like help push the enemy team away, especially when they're running dive. That aggression is so good to kind of make sure they don't get the kind of grounds that they want.
So Ancient Infrasights Online, going to see where everyone on the defense is situated. Sand barrier from CR2 giving Battle Angel lots of sustain in the fight. The Death Blossom over the top. Once it wears off, nails one. The Lucio is the victim of that. Xander and Xbox following up in a clean house. See Battle Angel repulse once again, but now the time bank is not looking so great, Vet.
Yeah, I mean, just Battle Angel is just so they're running dive, right? And with Xander on the other side, they just can't deal with that much damage against them. I mean, Reaper is just such a great counter to dive, and so
Unknown. Okay, decides to opt off the Winston. Now Masu has a Dragon Blade at the ready. Could this be the Genji's moment? Finishes off its moment. The hook puts Jenga into the well. Raymomo is oh so close to a Nano Blade. Gonna have it up in the nick of time. Looking for this Nano Blade play. Is Suku ready for it? That's the question. Has to fall back from the pressure from Ancient as well. There you go. The Dragon Blade is out. Slicing and dicing. Spotted. Suku in that little alcove, gonna finish off the Ashe. A nice answer from It's Nova onto Ancient, so an even 1-for-1 trade. Now the whole hog blasting Battle Angel away from the cart. They need to touch. Overtime has been triggered. A Graviton will keep the defense locked onto the cart. That's going to help the contest, I guess. And with the Sand Barrier come from Xbox Lucio, there's so much sustain for Banana, but they're getting beaten back into small. Suku can't get out. Bata is there with a Primal Rage, but in the meantime, the rest of Banana's going to work. Xander plugging away with those Hellfire shotguns is going to see Battle Angel once again kept just shy of the 3rd point. Banana Barba, though, I mean, off the back of some stellar play like this from Xander. Oh.
I mean, that is just, it's just a piece of work. I mean, Xander's, I just forgot it. Xander's Reaper is just so, it's so highly skilled, and he's so great with the character, and he knows exactly when out and when to get that advantage for his team with his ult, and unfortunately with Battle Angel running dive against both a Roadhog and a Reaper, they just get shredded every time they try to dive it, and so I'm really curious to see what Battle Angel has to offer at this point with already losing that last map, the last round. I really want to see a little bit of a switch up, especially if they know they are running against Xander on that Reaper again.
And Xander's afforded all that space because all of Battle Angel's resources are dedicated to taking Suku down. You still Masu solo Dragon Blade in the Ashe, and it was nice play by Suku. Was able to use the coach gun to knock Masu back, and it afforded 2 or 3 swings worth of time that Masu wasn't going after the backline, wasn't going after Xander. And as a result, the Reaper's just free to do whatever the hell he wants. He gets in there, just a nice little 2k, nice little 3k, and Bob's your uncle, you've got the hole.
Exactly, and especially with that last point right there, everyone's just kind of funneling in to get on the point, get on the cart. And so Xander has has all the space to use his ult and do as much damage as he wants, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Once again, Battle Angel onto the double hit scan, but this time Ancient on the McCree. We'll see how Banana's able to deal with this. They've got a double sniper composition of their own. Xander looking on the Hanzo, looking for a target, but no one's silly enough to poke their head into that top window.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Death Wish in the making at this point. If you're gonna stick your head out, you're gonna die.
You can see those orbs coming through from Chen Li as well. There's so much damage coming through this window, but it's Masu with the first kill of the fight. Oh, what a hook! It's Novak taking care of business. Ancient down for the count. Banana Barber looking to make their way onto point, but it's going to be difficult without your Zenyatta. Atsuko wrapped around the outside, answers like for like. It's an even trade for both teams. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. The Ashes duking it out, but is Zuko going to be finished off in the end by the Dynamite, but it's created enough space for Banana to capture the first tick, perhaps the second. They've got the numbers.
And it looks like they're going to try to contest it, but I guess that's just not good enough.
Nope, not going to happen.
Nope, not going to happen.
I think I guess the extra frag, but It's Nova's going to be spawning right there on the point.
Yeah, and that was just really quick. I mean, we're seeing really quick first point takeovers, and it's just, I know, it just goes to show like they know what they're doing, they know what's gonna get them the first point, and they're gonna exercise their strategies that whatever they come up with.
Oh, Ancient!
Oh. From Ancient.
Atsuku was not expecting the flanking McCree, and honestly, you don't these days, especially when he runs that far around. But now he's got the Deadeye on the high ground. Gonna be backing off. Yeah, smart play from Ancient. You give by a little time. The Deadeye's gonna come from the high ground.
I mean, they knew he was probably gonna be there, so he probably decided that it was probably best if he backed off and just not challenge that.
Battle Angel have a wealth of ultimates to work with. Bata the only one not there. purely from the fact they swapped it now onto the Wrecking Ball as well. It's going to put him even further behind the Bob and the Transcenders on the cart. It's going to stall it out for the moment. It's trades committed either way. The counter Bob now from Suku. Lifted up in the air, eventually bursted down thanks to Ray Momo and his Discord Orb. Nana still fighting it out. They've got the Valkyrie online. It's Nova going very low. The Mercy doing a great job keeping him in the fight. Now the whole hog is online. Good night to the Wrecking Ball. The Hamster's going to have to go find some help. Xbox Lucio, yes! Had to like he's a Battle Mercy in the backline. Don't want...
Just love it when I love it
you're
when
going to put them on notice.
Exactly. I mean, I just love it when a Mercy gets a kill. That's like the most exciting thing ever. Like, forget 5k, forget 6k from Genji's. Mercy kill is always exciting.
While Mercy is definitely worth 6 Genjis, that's my opinion. And, you know, I love playing support, but right now the focus is on Banana. 5 minutes to complete the map. That's certainly a doable time for them. And with a pick like that at the start of the fight from Suku, it's certainly looking even more doable and nice. Oh, the coach gun from Masu's able to get the Ash the hell out of dodge. Unknown burnt down by Ray Momo. Xander drops off the high ground right into the face of Masu. And now Graviton Surge just to clean things up. He's going to see Battle Angel asserting a troll for the moment, but Banana have plenty of time still to work with.
I'm not sure if that grab was necessary at this point because with how many of the Banana Bava like players getting down and getting like killed, I don't think that grab was necessary. But you know, it's for stop points, so I guess that counts.
It's never taken a breather, building their way up to that ultimate ability. The cart rounds the final turn, a Deadeye out from Ancient. Oh, what a wreck, what a pile driver. It launches the Roadhog into the air. Allows Masu to finish off in the end. Unknown Down's going to see the tank line dropping, immediately followed by the rest of Banana Bava. As they're forced back to spawn once again. And poor Xbox use the Valkyrie. Oh.
I mean, but that Wrecking Ball play with that pile driver, that was just an amazing, that was so freaking cool to watch. That's like that Overwatch trailer level stuff.
That's the little tricks you see at this kind of play. It's just one ability, but it sets up so much.
Yeah,
Martu backing off. Sorry, has the Bob ready to invest? The proximity mines are out in the point. Oh no, it's Nova burnt down by the Dynamite. Anton in kind fired Suku in the Deadeye though. Xbox, Lucio, there's a couple of fights in a row. The Mercy, you've had your fun, you've had your showing on the kill feed. Now it's time for you to go home.
And
Banana
was fun for them.
Banana they still have 3 minutes left in their time bank.
Yeah, I mean, and they just kind of take it easy in the meantime because you know with so much time in their bank, like they have all the opportunity to just build up as many ults as possible and just look for their win conditions, you know.
Battle Angel's done a really good job in the last couple of fights. Banana threw their support ultimate into each of them, but they weren't able to make much of an impact. And now they're building up to 2 support ultimates of their own. Ray Momo already has the Transcendence online. Suku also has an ultimate line. The Bob ready and waiting to come out, but he won't be able to get used with Barta slamming down on the Ash's head, trying to squash the Cowgirl into the ground. Xbox there with a friendly res, you know. Yeah, a little merciful this time, not making the Ash run back from spawn, but Xander going down. Going to stop the attack once again, and now Banana Bava started with 5 minutes on this point, but it's slowly looks like it's slipping out of their hands.
Yeah, I mean with ults on Banana Angel's side, Banana Bava just don't have the, I mean they have to play around the ults of the other enemy team, especially with the supports.
Oh, the Gravitic Flux invested forces the Transcendence, the Deadeye in the air from Ancient. Can he find something? No, not going to. The rest. Banana Bava able to hide away from that. They counter Deadeye for Xander. It's good to remove Barta, as is the whole hog of Vince Nova. Nice headshot to Ray Momo there of all things. Trades back and forth. Battle Angel continue losing members though. The 2 tanks from Banana Bava holding strong on the cart, providing so much protection. That will be the cart pushing home. Banana Bava will level us up. We're going to a map 5.
I mean, I guess I got what I wanted, you know, a map 5, some really strong competitive Overwatch, and you know, I'm just so happy to just see such great performances from each teams.
And they've had so many standout players. I mean, you can't go past Xander for Banana Bava. The Reaper's doing a phenomenal amount of work. There's a couple of good death bosses in there, but even just the neutral fights, blasting away with the shotguns, identifying where the weaknesses are in Battle Angel's approaches, and able to pick off 2 or 3 targets and really turn the tide of a fight when it counts.
Yeah, I mean, they're really able to kind of do what they need to do. And like Xander being able to like really ward off the enemy's dive is just I guess that could be what I consider a winning factor, I guess. And so I think we're gonna go to a 2-minute break. We'll see you guys in a second.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You have now reached your destination.
Captain, we've recorded abnormal signals of an unknown entity within 1,000 feet of the ship. The size of it is far beyond the mind's reach. It can't be another ship. Sir, it's like something I've never seen before, and it's closing in at a preposterous speed. Wait, this can't be. It's disappeared.
Welcome back, folks. We've got an epic match on our hands. Banana Bava are able to level things up on King's Row. Now we're going to a map 5. It's going down to the wire in the last match of the season for these two teams. And Vet, I mean, at this point, are you willing to predict who will win this match?
I mean, I think it's a little too early. I can't even say it's too early to say, but it's just so hard to say which team has the advantage because with both of them really showing up, especially with their DPS lines, it's really hard to say which one is going to come up on top. Personally, I think maybe Banan Bava might take it because they just seem really motivated and really pumped up to just play extremely well.
They've certainly got momentum on their side, having taken out King's Row. And even if you wanted to go back and look at that first control map of Ilios, yeah, Battle Angel took that one out, but it was 2-1. And Banana Baba got really close. So it got to 99% a couple of times, or of course they got to 99% at the time they got to 100. But it could have gone either way, even down to that third map. So really, these teams have been tightly contested. There's maybe a play here, a play there that has decided the entire map. And going forward, it's now a test on not only who makes the least mistakes, but the fortitude of these two teams. This is into the fifth map. It's a long set. It's been a long season. You've done the open qualifiers. You've done the group stage. This is your last hurrah. So now there's no reason whatsoever to hold anything back. Everything is on the line. You want to go out on a high and set yourself up well for the future, at least psychologically. This is the time to do it. And the team that comes out on top will be the team that's able to keep their mental the strongest across the maps, across this last map.
Yeah, and I mean, at least from my experience playing on teams, right? I haven't really played too much on teams, but I at least know that when you're playing these many rounds and you're playing against, when there's something on the line, it gets really draining, and it gets emotionally draining and physically draining, and so it goes to show the the level of fortitude these teams have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing and making sure that they are going to get, at least if they're not going to qualify for anything or make it anywhere above in the rankings, they're still going to be able to do as well as they can and be the best they can. They play the best they can.
And for the side of Battle Angel, we've seen Ancient has been stepping it up all night, and they'll be hoping that his scan can continue on their form. Absolutely deadly to see here, plugging away on the McCree. Also on the Widow is absolutely insane, nailing shots that really shouldn't be possible. Evidently, Ancient has been watching Carpe play and thinking, you know what, I could probably do that.
You can definitely see a little bit of Carpe in him, maybe a little bit of Pine. Just just really high caliber plays from him. Who knows? He might take it even further.
I'm hoping that one day we do get to see that, but right now we're gearing ourselves up. We can't contain ourselves, but we're going to have to for a little bit longer. Going to another short break. Don't miss out on the final map.
Check it.
Welcome back, folks. The end is here for this match. Just one map remains, and it will be Battle Angels' pick. They get their pick of any control map that hasn't been played, which knocks Ilios out. And to my mind, it's going to be a map where you can perhaps nullify the kind of style that Banana Above has been playing. So something like an Oasis with a lot of high ground, I feel, will be the best pick for them in this situation.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think Lijiang Tower sounds a little better, if you ask me. I think there's it's just European APAC, right? You gotta play on an APAC map. An Asian map. Come on, like that's like Lijiang is like the go-to Asian map. Come on.
Don't bring emotion into this. These teams are fighting for pride. You got to take any advantage you can get. And we do have the map selection made. The map pool is set. The last map, unfortunately for me, will be Lijiang Tower. You were right. They're going to take it out on the home ground. And, now that I think about it, maybe that is the smart play from Battle Angel. Don't worry about what Banana Barber is playing. Play to your strengths. And Lijiang Tower certainly plays to theirs, doesn't it?
Exactly. I mean, it was obviously my prediction. We totally didn't know what the map pick was or anything. So yeah, I mean, thank you. I mean, exactly. Like especially with Roadhog, especially with Dive, Lijiang allows you to play a huge amount of compositions. Like obviously with different times, with different buffs and nerfs, different compositions do come out. But I think Lijiang is just a very versatile map as well, and it's really good to see Lijiang in the map pool.
I wouldn't be
chosen map.
I wouldn't be surprised to see both the teams go back to the compositions they played on Ilios. And if that's the case, I'm delighted to be seeing Ancient hopefully whipping out that Sombra again. Just once more in the tournament, please, Ancient. I want to see it. It's been exhilarating to watch. Right now, they're hovering over it. Oh, I'm looking forward to this one.
I mean, an Ancient Sombra is a good Sombra. It's gonna be a good game if Ancient gets on that Sombra. And obviously, we're really hoping for him to just come out and hack that, just pull his hacks off.
Hack the Mega, hack the opposing team.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, of course, Xbox Lucio. This is the home ground. There's so much. Well, there's a moat around the point. There's a bridge. And look at this, the speed boost, the Reddit rollout is on. But unfortunately, not going to get there in time to knock down the opposing team. We'll have to wait for it to come in. I'm hoping to see lots of environmental kills come out. But in the meantime, Unknown looking to make their way onto the point. There you go, Xbox Lucio looking for something, being a little sneaky. Is there someone behind? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Right now, though, the fight going down on the point. Barca jumps in, drops that barrier. It gets immediately melted out of the fight. And Battle Angel capture the point. And there you go, the first knockoff on the map is actually, it's Nova going down. CR2 proving the superior Pupio at the moment.
Yeah, and Battle Angel really had a great strategy of just taking point early and making sure they get the boot. And was that boot? Oh,
that was recent play. CR2 is going for it again and again. Xander with a nice answer on to Barta. It follows up, taking Masu out of the fight, showing the other Reaper who is boss. Now Banana Baba all over the point. They're gonna flip it to their own advantage.
And Battle Angel just really had a great strategy of like going to the point early, taking point presence, and it worked for them for a little bit, for about 31%. But at the end of the day, I guess it just wasn't enough.
Oh, Xbox, you're playing with my heart, mate.
I mean,
just looking for a target opportunity.
Are you sure it's not a Reddit, Lucio?
Go, 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 go!
Oh, come on! Oh!
Yeah, almost denies the sound barrier, but CR2 lands on the bridge. Suku, oh, nice flashbang, fan the hammer combination. The Jedi is denied. Ray Momo finishing that one off. Support from Jenga. Oh, the Diva, the Bruce has come back just in time. No! Chooses to take the dive in the end. Banana Baba holding on to building up past Battle Angel's own percentage.
Yeah, Jenga just saw that the fight was over. There was no point in getting back there. You're just gonna give them all a charge. That's just jump.
For smart play, use the boosters and had the presence of mind to turn around halfway through. Now comes the EMP from Ancient. That's the kind of play you want to see out of the Sombra. Opening up the opponent, not allowing them to use any of their abilities. Unknown bounces back, uses the Gravitic Flux. Not going to be finding much value out of that. Now a whole hog on the point from It's Nova, and I'm talking about this. We're not talking about what's going on screen. Jenga goes out. the Death Blossom. Xander now has a Death Blossom of their own, and Sandbarrier to boot is going to make this Reaper very hard to dislodge. You know what? Doesn't need to use that ultimate right now. Gets hacked, can't use the ultimate right now. Reaper going low, and it's enough for Battle Angel to make the way back on the point. Ray Momo now with a Coalescence. It's going to seal the deal for Battle Angel. They're going to flip the point back. Banana Baba, though, climbing close to that percentage bet.
Yeah, and you know, currently with they're in a fight with sorry, let me see if I can compose myself. Yeah, I mean they've lost the point, but Xander currently still has his Death Blossom, and that could very much be the winning formula for them. If Battle Angels just don't have anything to kind of counter that, or like push him away or anything like that. So I think they're really kind of hoping that Xander can get that 5k or that big picks with his Death Blossom.
Well, they want to use it soon. CR2 is only 30% away from the Sand Barrier. Chinley opens up with the Coalescence, pushing the members of Battle Angel back. Barter feels the full force of that, and it's Nova's Scrap Gun. There's a Deadeye in the back line from Suku, pushing back Battle Angel even further to self-destruct. Goes out from Jenga, clears a bit of space, but ultimately doesn't find anything. Xander still holding onto the Death Blossom. Isn't going to need it. Banana Baba build up to overtime, and now all the pressure is on Battle Angel. There's the Death Blossom for Xander. Picks up one, gets burnt down in the middle of it, but the kills all falling the way up Banana Baba for the moment. Ancient goes for the Deadeye. It's denied. Barter sitting on the outside just to trigger overtime. Gets blown away a little bit by the whole hog. Eventually finished off by the return of McCree, and in the end, Banana Bava 1 round away from sealing the deal and taking the match away from Battle Angel.
Yeah, it's so great to see Banana Baba just really stepping up, especially considering their standings on the group leaderboard is in the best. So it's just nice to see them really like pull through, even if it's the last stage of the tournament. It's just good to see them really put their all in, give it 100%, and make sure they're getting something out of this.
You want to finish on a high, and
Exactly.
Banana's well poised to do that. They're going to also swap onto the Heroes Control Center. Will be their round that's up now, and I'm not terribly surprised in the slightest to see Reinhardt on the field once again.
I mean, this map is just it's Reinhardt Central.
The double shield for Battle Angel.
Yeah, I mean,
The double shield for both teams, but the Reinhardt Orisa specifically.
I mean that Orisa just gives them a little bit more of that sustainability, and like of course they sacrifice a little bit more push.
They're trying to play immovable death ball, but it seems that Banana Baba has the answer. They're running all over Battle Angel. They're not quite able to keep themselves in the fight. As first point control, this time, goes over to Banana and Xbox Lucio.
Yeah, they're
Back
really
to-
they're really hoping to kind of hold their ground with that Orisa, but I guess it just wasn't enough because of the amount of pushing and the aggressiveness of the other team just knocked them away.
It was well played by Banana to force some swaps out from Battle Angel. And Masa has an opportunity to swap, go back to spawn and consider their actions. Barter follows immediately behind Suku, doing a lot of work. As the Dedo already online follows up, decides to whip out that ultimate, but you know what? The rest of the team's going to deny any opportunity to kill anyone.
I mean, I think that was good for style at this point. That was just BM, I swear.
It was just a reload.
Yeah. I forgot that was that even reloaded.
Hey, Xbox Lucio! Able to knock Ray Momo off the side. They're holding in this doorway for the moment, but they're going to back off and allow Battle Angel to make their way back in, but they're going to be walking in. So some big ultimates to coalesce. First cap off the rank, Chenli lane. That one, oh, what an Earth Shatter from Jenga! Lays down 5 members of Banana. They follow up beautifully. The charge is going to see Unknown out of the fight. The Deadeye over the top, just for good measure. Battle Angel. A lot of ultimates invest to vet, but it got the job done.
Yeah, Banana Baba really wanted to kind of take a step back to get a better position, but it gave Jenga a lot of space to get it all out, and there you go. That's just how good these players are.
Gonna feel bad as it's Nova. They had the shield up, but it still went under. But now, really, Banana Baba find themselves in a similar position to Battle Angel just did. They're the ones approaching with the ultimates. And Maso, though, on top, might have something to say, but that drops down. Death Blossom in tow, whips it out. Ground goes the Beyblade, removes Chen Li from the fight before the Moria can make an impact. The counter Death Blossom is great from Xander. Burns through CR2 even with the Sand Barrier in play. Banana Bava running all over Battle Angel. They're going to flip the point back.
I swear, I think it's something in the water with the Banana Baba just doing so freaking well in this map and all the other maps as well. I think they took that first loss and they just didn't want to happen again, and they just started really working at it and really kind of pushed themselves to get better and better and better. And just I got this accumulation of how good they are at this point. Just after that first loss, they didn't want to lose again.
Great opening from Unknown. The Gravitic Flux picking up the front line of Battle Angel. They lose its Nova in the trade. The dueling coalescences are coming out. Ray Momos is worn off as CR2 able to get a pick. Suku goes down. Masu back on the Deadeye. Oh, back on the Doobies. The Deadeye picks up 3, wiping away any chance of holding on for the moment. Banana Bava, though, up to 96% vet. Battle Angel has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really great triple from Ancient. And unfortunately, considering that for most of them, they don't have anything close to an out besides Suku's Deadeye, they're really gonna have to play this in a neutral and kind of take whatever they can get to kind of win that advantage, even if it's a neutral fight.
Jenga lays down the hammer, hits 2, Chen-Li goes very low, and the Reinhardt's able to follow up onto that, so nice start to the fight. Masu getting in dirty on the backline, making sure that Suku can't turn the tide in Banana's favor. For the moment, Battle Angel holding on, up 75%, they're pretty much in one fight territory, and Banana Bet don't really have much to work with.
Yeah, at most they have Suku's Deadeye and a beat drop. And I'm not sure if that's really enough.
Battle Angel has the exact same thing, plus the Coalescence, plus the Self-Destruct. There, the Deadeyes are both out in the field. The Reinhardt's keeping their shields up, but Ancient is so good! Wipes 2 away. Xbox can't even survive with the sound barrier. A third for the McCree. Maybe following up onto Xander's going to see overtime triggered. Masu comes down, a celebratory Meteor Strike. Battle Angel level us up here. It's going down as fast as far as it could possibly go. And let's see that Deadeye again. I can't get enough of Ancient right now.
I mean, that's I believe that's we call that. Oh baby, a triple. You know that sound effect. That's exactly what that is. Oh, and it's a triple one, but it just the level of plays that Ancient just gives out. It's next level, and it just this game has just been so good. I mean, I guess for lack of a better term, I guess I should be a fortune teller at this point, because I said I think this game should be down to the wire, and I'm so happy that it has gone down to the wire, to the very last map.
It literally doesn't get closer. Last map, last round on a control map, and Battle Angel, you know what? It's worked for them on Control Center. They're sticking with this Reinhardt comp. Banana, though, back onto the Roadhog Sigma. It'll be interesting exchange here as Banana takes up first position on the point. Jenga trying to make their way in. Gonna get healed up. But right now, a lot of pressure coming out from Banana, and they're at risk of Xbox booping them off the edge.
Yeah, I mean, this already happened once was that? I think it was Suko. I think got booped off. Oh, was that Ancient? I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. It's Nova trading one back, Moose. Masu out of the fight for the moment. It's gonna see Banana holding on to control. Battle Angel happy to give it up for now.
Yeah, and it's obviously better to kind of get back and recompose yourself and come back in with the full roster, the full team.
This time they choose not to go up the outside. They don't want to run afoul of Xbox. That's the best way to deal with the Lucio booping off. Eliminate him from the fight straight away. Ancient follows up onto Suku. Not quite going to get the telly there, Xander. Battle Angel leaning the point up, flipping it into their own control. Starting they capture progress.
Yeah, and they're just doing really well at this point. They have a lot of ults coming up soon, with especially on both the tank lines, and so we could possibly see a hammer down Diva Bomb. I think that'd be pretty cool to watch.
Well, hammer down Meteor Strike, hammer down Deadeye the way Ancient is playing. Maybe just an unaided Deadeye. Nice hook onto Jenga's. Going to bring the Reinhardt into play, but allows him to lay down the hammer. Doesn't quite find any value out of that now. Dueling Deadeyes inside. Suku pulls the trigger first, wipes Ancient out of the fight. The Meteor Strike comes in down in answer onto Xander. So no Death Blossom for you today, Reaper. A whole hog inside. Oh, that's not safe, Masu. You don't want to be there with the Roadhog. Gets splattered against the wall now. Banana Bava march out and making their way onto the point. Hopefully recapture it back, but they've got to deal with the straggles. And Battle Angel, Ancient is back. Takes care of Suku on the entry. Xbox Lucio onto Ray Momo. Is going to even up the odds yet again, but at the moment, Battle Angel still in control of the point. It's Nova wiping away any opposition. The two tanks out of the fight. Ancient forced to back off, only on 11 health, gets the large health back. Masu trying to make an impact, but in the end, Banana Baba going to flip it over once again.
Yeah, Better Angel was just kind of pushing on point just to kind of get a little bit more of that percentage up. But I think they really should have just been regrouping, getting back as a full team and pushing harder than last time.
Nice hook to start out of the fight. Jenga goes very low. The Coalescence going to keeping the Reinhardt alive for the moment. Lays down the hammer, hits 4. And then marching the way forward, swinging the hammer. Doesn't get Xbox Lucio though. The sand barrier there in support. Xander's Death Blossom whips around, takes 3 out of the fight. Battle Angel thought they had an opening, but Banana denying it emphatically.
I mean, Xander just pulling out those big ults. It's always so freak to see, and you know, I'm lost for words. I'm always lost for words at this point, but just watching Xander just makes me lose everything I'm thinking about. Like, I just can't say anything anymore.
A little worried for Jenga right now. So far, it's Nova. The hook has found a 100% hit rate on that Roadhog, but oh my word, Masu over the top eliminates the entire support line from Banana Bava. This is the opening that Battle Angel needed. Ancient is there for the cleanup, but Masu creating such a giant opening as the points flip back yet again. Battle Angel is 1, maybe 2 fights away from securing the map.
Yeah, but it's so back and forth. I mean, one fight when Banana Bava is winning, and the other fight Battle Angel is winning. So I think both teams are still pretty equal in the sense. Of course, they're still in 1 to 2 fight territory, but with how close this match is, it's hard to say who's gonna take it at this point. Like, who's gonna get?
Interesting positioning from Battle Angel. A couple of players off the point, but a nice self-destruct. Moving Xbox Lucio from the fights, given an opening to Battle Angel. 95%. Banana Baba needs to be there on the point. A nice trade onto Master, who's going to level the odds for the moment. Now overtime has been triggered. Neither team can lead the point. That eye from Ancient's going to wipe its Nova out of the fight. Little hold the counter from Sugu removes the opposing McCree. Xbox Lucio is back in the fight. Earthshatter lays down, but Xander with another Death Blossom over the top. It's going to wipe away any defense of Battle Angel. 88% and climbing. They need to get back, or Banana is going to steal the map out from under them.
And unfortunately, they invested so much in that last fight that they don't have anything to work with at this point. It's this last fight where it's going to be a neutral point. I don't think they're going to be able to touch.
Oh, they are going to get there, but so Jenga's not able to make the way back in. Masu did the touching, immediately removed from the fight. Suku with a 3k cleaning house. This is the opening that Banana needed. They take the map. They take the match.
Just watch this play by Xander. Just the absolute domination that Xander is.
It's such a labor to get away. Oh, the hero play from Xander. Banana Bava. Their last match of the season, they're able to pick up the win.
And
whoa,
I mean,
what a way to end it.
If they're not celebrating Xander right now, I don't know what they're doing, because Xander just pulled out all the stops in that last round, and it's just my heart is I'm shaking right now.
You saw it time and time again whenever Xander was on the Reaper. In the moments it mattered, there was a Death Blossom there just to wipe away any hope the Battle Angel had it of winning it out. You saw it on King's Row. You saw it again there on Lijiang Tower. I mean, if there is a candidate for player of the match, I'd be leaning towards Xander.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of blow up, because I think Xander, especially in the last couple of maps on King's Row and on Lijiang especially, he just really pulled up. And he really did what he had to do, and it really worked out for them.
It's like as the series went on, he just got better and better. He saw, Suku was carrying the team in the first couple of maps, absolutely popping off on the Ashe and doing so much work, particularly on Volskaya. But then, I mean, Suku definitely kept going at that same rate, but Xander just elevated themselves even above the hit scan friend. And in the end, it was enough to get the job done. And I mean, geez, you know what? Play of the match well earned by Xander. I don't think this is that clutch Death Blossom. This is what stopped Battle Angel pushing to completion on that first push.
I mean, I think Xander. I guess you can almost say Xander single-handedly destroyed the entire dive comp. It just goes to show how good Xander is and how great of a pick that Reaper was for their team, for Banana Bava.
And that's not to discredit the rest of the team. They made it, especially the tank line, they made that interesting tank line. We can see there, the top corner of your screen, Roadhog Winston, not a common sight. Unknown really there was out for the, was on the Winston for the, just the stall potential. But the tank line did a phenomenal job, and it really, Banana really came alive once its Nova went over onto that Roadhog. It seems that some teams can play it, some teams don't want to play it, but Battle Angel just didn't have a response to Roadhog and how good Roadhog is right now.
Yeah, especially with how much Battle Angel prefers to kind of play that divey comp. I think Roadhog was such a great pick for Banana Bava, and I guess that's what really gave them a lot of confidence to really pull out, like be as dominant as they were. Yeah,
I agree with that. And look, that's not to say that Battle Angel didn't do a great job and that we came in expecting the DPS from that team to absolutely light up the kill feed, and that they did. My goodness, Ancient is good. I mean, Ancient, he's just an absolute freak on the hit scan, and we saw that time and time again today. There's so many fights where you think Battle Angel, you know what, Banana might get the better of them, it might go either way, but then Ancient just steps up and says, you know what, head, you're mine.
he clicks heads like it's nothing, and like it even if he's not always clicking heads, he's always a threat. And
Yeah.
I think that's where Ancient just really pulls up, because his name is kind of something that a lot of people might fear, because you know he's gonna do well, and just the name itself, just the fear itself, is enough to kind of push the enemy back, or like have them just lose a little bit of confidence in what they're doing and in their composition.
I mean, what is this? You know, just a little bit ahead, bang, gone, bang, gone.
Yeah, I mean, just look at him. Just look at his placement, his crosshair placement, the way he aims, the way he looks down sights, the way everything he does is just so calculated and it's just so good.
Oh, that jump there is just sublime. Suku thought, you know, I got a little bit of a reprieve. I got the high ground on myself. Nah, Ancient right there to take care of business. Even on the Doomfist, quite capable of picking up any hero, and that's been common across the tournament. Ancient played, I think, like 7 or 8 different heroes. Even today, picking up 6 different heroes: Sombra, Widow, McCree, Ashe, Tracer, and Doomfist. A truly versatile player. Hit scan god, but when needed, can flex across to the projectile. Or do you count Doomfist as a projectile, given that he is the projectile?
Yeah,
that's a conversation for another time.
I mean, yeah, Ancient is just it's so versatile, and he knows when to switch, and he knows what he has to do in every hero. I think he's just so prepared in every situation to make sure he's gonna do well and make sure he's gonna make the plays, or at very least like do whatever he can to win the match.
It's frankly amazing that Banana was able to hold on to King's Row. We're seeing a lot of the highlights there of Ancient clearing the way for Battle Angel to win, but they just weren't able to follow it up. I mean, let's have a look at this, how this affects the standings. If I'm right in remembering, it won't. So Banana Bava, they get 2 wins for the season. Still, look, they're still the 8th best team in the Pacific. I don't know how many people there are in the Pacific region. It's probably in the hundreds of millions.
Yeah.
But they're a part of the
Yeah,
top
the
48
best.
players. The
Yeah.
top 50 players, you're there. That is a phenomenal effort. Battle Angel will finish the season on 410. I think Watermelon could even up, but they can't beat them on map differential. So that effectively secures... Yeah, that will... Oh, hang on. Actually, Jaeger could drop down. If Jaeger loses 3-0, they could drop down. So Battle Angel could jump up a place. So, man, stay tuned for that next match between Jaeger and their opponent, Far East Society. That is going to be one to... Yep. So the schedule for that, so the next matchup will be that Jaeger versus Far East Society, and that will really decide the ordering at in the bottom 4 of the group, but also... actually, no, Far East is secure in second. I know where I'm going with this. And following that, Watermelon Wallers versus Banana Bava. It's a rebroadcast, but you can have a night in which Banana Bava win 2 matches. Don't miss out on that. But on behalf of myself and Vetmont, thank you everyone who tuned in. It was a fantastic way to end the season for these two teams. I'm looking forward to seeing what we have in the rest of the night.
Okay. Okay. Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team,
Franchise best on the team.
back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Hey, hello, and welcome once again to Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. And today, guys, is the last day for the tournament, especially the group stages, which is actually today is the last day of the group stages. But I mean, like, we have been watching so much games thus far, and just now we just witnessed Banana Bawa versus Battle Angel, and I know, you know, like, it went pretty well, I guess. Banana did get the better out of Battle Angel, and I thought Battle Angel was set to win it, but no, Banana Baba came out from behind, and out of nowhere they clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, you
So
gotta love
yes,
an upset, You gotta love an upset, and I'm actually quite happy that Banana Baba. I mean, I'm not trying to be biased, but I'm quite happy to see. You always want to see someone who's an underdog, like the Shanghai Dragons, for example. When they were at the lowest, you want to see them win, and with Baba being at the bottom of the standings, like I really wanted to kind of see them get another win in the last stage.
So I mean, they now would chalk up 3 wins to their name, which is now equivalent to Watermelon Waddlers, which also have 3 wins to their name. So with the next match coming up soon, we will have Team Jaeger versus Team Far East Society. Of course, there will be a favorite in this matchup. We will have the favorites to win, which is Team Far East Society, thus getting a 10-3 win so far in the season. And Jaeger, although not doing too shabby themselves, they have gotten 4 wins and 9 losses. Yes, 4 wins and 9 losses. So these two teams would actually duke it up, and we'll see if Team Jaeger can actually upset Team Far East Society. So what are your thoughts about this matchup? Although, there's a favorite of mine to win, which is Team Far East. What about you, Ed?
I mean, Far East is obviously a very strong team. Look at the standings, but I have a little bit of faith in Jaeger. I mean, I know for a fact they are being coached by Pirate Flag, who is an excellent coach, and they have great players like Ayako, for example. So I think they do stand a chance, but of course, Far East Society is still, I would say, more likely to win, unfortunately. But I would still like to see a really competitive match.
Yeah, but let's talk about the lineup of Team Jaeger. They have Osiria, which is actually Luminous. They have also the hit scan, which is Xeno, as well as like you mentioned, Ayako, which is a really good main support. So there are so many talented people in this roster here, and you talk about Helios, right? He's the off tank for Team Jaeger. He has been there, done that. He's quite a good tank player, off tank player, even reaching up to 4.3k in the ladders. So meanwhile, of course, while I'm talking about the lineup of Team Jaeger, I'm also not forgetting that on the other hand, we will have superstars in Team Far East. They have powerhouses like Lil Rex, Soggy, Jumo, and Plankton, and also they have proper tank lineups. So with that being said, there might be a difference in terms of tanking powers, but I'm not too sure on how this might go out or carry out.
I mean, we could very much see players like Soggy really take over the map. But let's just look at our map pool and just see what we're going into our first round, and we'll be going to Ilios.
Yes, Ilios indeed. So Ilios is there is a bit of an avenue for actually book plays being done here, where you can actually run a Reddit Lucio, which I think Xbox Lucio, or the Lucio Reddit Lucio player from Banana Bawa would actually love to play in Ilios.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it last round, and it was fun to watch. It was always fun to watch Lucio in Ilios. It's like his hometown at this point.
Definitely. So yes, how about lineups? What do you foresee teams being playing here, especially for Far East? They have been quite dominant thus far in the standings.
Well, obviously, we always see dive or very divey-ish types of plays. And I don't think there'd be much variation of that, especially on this point. We might see a Roadhog and try to pull in people into the well.
Yes,
of course we have a
definitely.
pause.
Since there might be a bit of a technical issue there, where one player did actually drop off. His connection wasn't too good. It might be because of the rain.
I mean,
which
it's
is happening.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
that's just what happens when you're talking about online play. These things just happen.
Yeah, definitely. So these things do happen, but let's talk about Val. That was the first map that is going to be played. Is certainly a very, you can get quite a number of environmental kills in Val. So Val. So we can maybe
I
get
hate that you made hate that you made that joke.
yes. You know what, Van, especially since we have been playing together for quite a while now. So now we'll see lineup, especially for Team Jaeger. We have Gangnam Style, we have Cryptic, Osiria, Helios, Kevkun, and Ayako. And I think for Team Far East, we also have Plankton, Sachok, really good main tank there, Fearless, Xeon Flux, Akame, as well as Soggy. So how do you see this playing out, or what is the win condition of either the team? If
I mean,
let's say Far East is going to run like dive, like what you mentioned earlier.
I mean, right now we're looking at a Bastion, but I think pretty sure that's not gonna be what they're gonna be run.
Yeah,
What's
just a
gonna be ran?
tropic.
Yeah, but I think Soggy has just been such a dominant figure in these games, and I think if Jaeger can really shut down Soggy, and I think they're obviously capable of doing it, then I think they could get the upper hand. I think you just want to get that pick, that first pick, get them to be that one man down and have that advantage.
Okay, so here we go. We have FES Soggy just trying to scout out information as well as hacking the health pack for emergency health supplies should his team need to. And we will have the engage now by Sachok, just creating some space for his team, and Soggy meanwhile in the back lines just playing it a bit safe, hacking targets of Team Jaeger. And we will see now also Sachok just pushing in a bit more onto the main tank lineup of Team Jaeger, so no diving in the backlines. Meanwhile, he will be getting a bit low. And we will see now the first coalescence will come up from Ayako, and he will be topping up his team as well as trying to get some kills for his team as well. But he is being pressured here by Sachok. Sachok now unleashes the Primal Rage, and now the first target would go down. Ayako would go down to Sachok, and Gangnam Style here. Unfortunate translocate out, being picked out by Akame there.
Yeah, and you can see Soggy and Akame have already gotten their ults, which is a huge advantage for them. Unfortunately, on the other side with Jaeger, they just haven't gotten their ult. They're only getting their EMP now, and they're still quite far away from their Death Blossom.
Yes, it is quite far away from their Death Blossom, but now the early EMP goes in by Soggy, and he would translocate out to safety. Meanwhile, that created an opportunity for Sachok as well as Plankton to actually get kills, and now it is yet another hard reset for Team Jaeger. So although Team Jaeger does have 4 ultimates online, with Cryptic having his ultimate coming up soon, but I don't think this can amount to much, right?
Yeah, I mean, Forest Society has just gotten so much of an advantage. They have space, they have ults. They don't have as many ults as Jaeger, but they're still fully capable of winning this fight.
Definitely fully capable, and now the beat will go online by Kevkun, and Fearless just hanging out in back, just looking and seeing what would unroll in front of his eyes. Meanwhile, Cryptic just go on in the front lines. They are using the ult advantage to their to their betterment. And also with this, we also still have 3 ultimates online for Team Jaeger, and now the cleanup would commence for Team Jaeger, and Team Far East actually does have already 75% on the clock for them, and they also have 4 ultimates to their name.
Yeah, and currently both teams are packing on a lot of ultimates, and so currently, unfortunately, Cryptic doesn't have his ult anymore. He kind of used it, but I wasn't sure if that was the right choice because there wasn't many targets and he couldn't get a lot from that ult.
Okay, so now we will have yet another engage from Far East, and Fearless meanwhile hanging out in backline, just hoping to kill for any members of his team. But also we have the engage by Helios there with a Diva Bomb, but doesn't amount to anything. Meanwhile, Plankton here just trying to be the front line or the shield of his team with the defense matrix, so he can be there to dive and also collapse onto any dive target on his backline. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style here just trying to scout out for information. Opening with, no, he did translocate out. He thought he could open up with an EMP, but no, it seems like Soggy with an EMP will come online first. but Gangnam Style answers with the EMP on his own. Also Akame with the Death Blossom killing off Osteria. And it seems like this is a back and forth fight with Fearless getting 2 bumps onto Ayako as well as Helios. So 2 kills to his name, and also you will see here Fearless just being fearless in the front lines. And yet another bump. What the
my
heck?
god, what a
Wow! I mean, like
oh my god, Fearless. This
3
guy is,
kills.
I mean, this guy really is fearless. I mean, you got what you want. You said you want to see some boobs on Ilias, and you got the boobs of Ilias. And you got some really great boobs.
I mean, he delivered big time, dude. Big time, and now he is just trying to farm up. He's already like 64% to his ultimate. What?
Yeah, and currently both only the supports and Ayako has uses ult, but I was gonna say both supports, only the supports on both teams have ults, but I guess not. No, that's no longer the case.
So 2 men down on the side of Jaeger, and now Xeon Flux will be desperately trying to kill his team up alive. And also we have the dive on by Sachok killing off Ayako, so no main heals on the side of Jaeger, and this is it. I think Far East did actually clinch out this Far East actually clinch out this map on well.
Yeah,
So
I mean, let's look at
Fearless.
Fearless, like great boots, best hits of boots basically.
Best hits, yeah, we have the Death Blossom being denied here big time, dude. Big time. So, I mean, you know, when you have Fearless on the Lucio, there's nothing to fear for Team Far East. Bad pun or no bad pun. So, alright, game plan. Let's remain focused here, guys. So, game plan for Jaeger. Vet, what do you think is their win condition?
I think they really want to shut down that dive that Far East. Of course, they don't currently know. They most likely know that Far East is gonna run a divey comp, and so with that Roadhog, they want to just move them around and like pull them, just CC them, and just make sure they don't get the positions, they don't get the dive down. You know, they want to shut down a dive. They can shut down the team.
But they are running the Farah Mercy here. How do you see that like developing into the mid fight?
I mean, currently, of course, Far East doesn't have anything that to really shut down that Farah, and so it really gives them a really good advantage to just kind of farm and like just do a little bit more damage to Far East Society, so that they constantly have to dodge around to get healed up, or you know they can't get the positions that they want to be in.
Yeah, but let's talk about what just happened. It seems like, oh, that's a dangerous one there. Plankton almost got booked off by Assyria. He's just trying for the heals here. But meanwhile, we will have a hook in a Plankton. You better watch out. You're getting CC non-stop, dude. And Xeon Flux desperately trying to keep his teammate alive and pops out his Coalescence, healing the low members of his team in the point here. Meanwhile, Cryptic just trying for Boom. He did get one though. And now he unleashes his Rocket Barrage. Oh no, there's nothing to barrage because Assyria was there to actually boop the rest of the members of Team Far East down. So we will have quite a boop-tastic map thus far.
I would say that might have been a waste of an ult, but at this point, I can't really blame him for that because he would have known that Assyria would have booped them off like that. I really wouldn't know either. Like that's such a clutch play.
Yep, that's quite a clutch play by Assyria, getting 2 members down from Team Far East. But let's see, Gangnam Style, he has his Pulse Bomb, he's looking for a target, but let's hope that it will not be denied. So it seems like maybe Akame would actually go down early, but no, he swaps off to the Tracer along with Gangnam Style as well. So Plankton meanwhile in the front lines trying to find anything that he could pick up. Oh, Cryptic meanwhile with a lucky kill onto Akame here. It seems like Akame tried to go for a health pack there, but didn't manage to go. He didn't manage to develop. Meanwhile, Cryptic here just trying to get his barrage ready for the next team fight. So raining down rocket from above, that is his job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really wondering what's going through Far East Side's head when it comes to the Farah, because they don't really have anything to really go against that Farah besides that D.Va.
Oh no, that's a big hack, and now we will see Gangnam Style falling again, and also Sachok here getting killed onto Gangnam Style. Cryptic meanwhile already so close to his ultimate. He's just staying on by a sliver of HP though, meanwhile being topped up by his healer Pocket Mercy here, Capcoon. Capcoon does get hacked, but no, Capcoon goes on and tries to rest someone in the point, but no, I think that's a mistake there because he would indeed pay for it with his life. No, it seems like also Cryptic going down such shot, managing to kill or probably aid with the cleanup crew or cleanup duty for the match that just happened.
Yeah, and at this point, Forest Society has a little bit more of the advantage currently, as with taking the point as well. But they also have an ult advantage, whereas Jaeger only has 2 ults. Forest Society has 4 ults, and I don't think Jaeger can really take this next fight.
Okay, it all boils down. Okay, now we have an early kill. Cryptic getting kill onto Soggy, so no EMP, but he doesn't have it anyway. Meanwhile, Akame getting a first kill onto Ayako, so no main kills on the side of Jaeger, but Cryptic playing back up in big time. He managed to get a book onto IU Plankton. Meanwhile, we will have Sachok here just trying to control the pharmacy for quite a bit. Cryptic now gets hacked. He is alone on the point. He's now out of options. He would go down soon. No, I'm not too sure. This might be a kill onto the Pharah, but no, it seems like Soggy would now go in and try to control and hopefully hack the. Oh, that's a big EMP though. He did deny the healing by Helios, so Helios couldn't take his pot to heal up. And we will have Xiongslap just getting killed onto Ayako. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style recalling back to safety, and Plankton here just looking to clean up the members of Team Jaeger. So it's 99 to 90% with this bomb. I think that's a zoning out, and with that, it is time. It is over. So with Far is leading to a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, let's just look at Soggy's EMP and just look how he hits everyone. I'm pretty sure he hits the Pharaoh as well.
Oh, he denies the whole hawk here. I thought the hawk. Sorry, it might be my mistake. I thought it was the hawk trying to drink up and heal up, but no, he actually denied the ult. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was
bad. Yep.
great plays. Like you could see at some point Jaeger really had some spark, and they were doing really well with the Pharah. But I think Forest Society found a way to adapt to that. And I guess if kind of ignore the problem or get Soggy to take out the Pharah, then you're good. You have the advantage.
Yeah, the Pharah Mercy wasn't really a good play. It did manage to get a couple of kills, especially environmental, where it Cryptic did manage to carry his weight where it did count, but I guess he was just being outplayed by basically the Sombra just hounding him left, right, and center, and there was so much control being done onto him by the rest of the members. So if he is being shut down, right, there's nothing that he can do to carry his team.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately on that particular map as well, seeing as though the point is on an enclosed space, Farah can't really do too much unless she puts herself in a really harmful position, and so
Right.
they can work up to a barrage, but there's no guarantee that will always work out for them.
That is true, but also I would like to point out Reddit Lucio in the first map
Yes.
of Val. That was quite a sight. That's something that Xbox Lucio from Banana Bava. You have that coming.
Yeah.
That's like a matchup right there. If you would ever have like a playoff of All Stars, we have who is the better Reddit Lucio?
I mean, I guess to say it went well for Fearless that round. See, you're not the only one with the good puns. But yeah, I mean, it just goes to show how Fearless is such a great support player, and he's
right.
There's a lot of APM from him, and he's always in the back line. He's always trying to get not just plays, but always supporting his team and making sure that he's always doing something that can always benefit his team.
Right. And now we will have the next map. The next map is going to be an assault map of the loser's choice. In this case, it would be Team Jaeger, right? So how do you see like Team Jaeger? I think they have an affinity for what's it, Temple of Anubis?
Yeah, I think Temple of Anubis has been picked before, and I think they might have the right ideas when it comes to Temple of Anubis. Like they may have prepped for that particular map more so
But
than
don't
others.
quote me on that.
Yeah,
That's,
I mean,
that's
it's
still
entirely
up to
possible.
them. Yeah, it's entirely possible.
But it's,
so,
I mean,
yeah,
go ahead, sorry.
looking at Team Far East Society, right? They obviously did show up in a big way in just now Ilios. So I'm not too sure like how Jaeger can get a win condition out of this. But before we actually talk any more about this matchup, we will be right back after this quick 1 minute break with more Overwatch action. Okay, that was certainly a very short break. Here we go. Yet again with another Overwatch matchup. We will have Jaeger versus Team Far East Society. And just now in Ilios, we saw Team Far East Society clinching out a 2-0 win on Team Jaeger. And also let's look at the standings thus far. We have A-Bang, Far East, Jayco, Connect. So this top 4 teams would be the next team to go off in the playoffs, but also we can't actually discount on Team Jaeger just yet, because Team Jaeger also, they might scrape it through, but it's quite unlikely, since we have also Team Jaeger in the 5th spot. Actually, they would be the next one to actually be stated to win 3.5k USD, which is huge.
Yeah, so let's just head to the map pool real quick. I think
Right.
so we'll be going to Temple of Novice, as you said.
Yeah, Temple of
Yep.
Novice. I called it. It seems like this is a favorite of Team Jaeger. This is their go-to map for Temple of Novice, especially the first point A. There's a huge chokehold here. And especially if you hold the first and second high ground and you deny any excess of movement, it'll be really quite hard for Team Far East or the opponent team to actually break the first stronghold here.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of teams are going to be looking to. The defending team will always be looking to take every little step they can to make sure the other team doesn't get on the point, especially in point A. So it will be interesting to see what compositions that they decide to run. To make sure that they can ensure that the other team is just not gonna get that advantage, gonna get those picks. They're gonna. And we have a pause here. it
Yet
seems like
another
person has
disconnect.
dropped out
Yep,
again.
yep.
Yeah.
You know why, guys? This is because we have shitty weather today, right? It has been raining like cats and dogs. I mean,
Yeah.
so I guess for the members in Singapore, we actually do have a heavy downpour. It might affect the internet connectivity of the members. So we'll see.
Yeah,
Anyway,
again,
yep.
Yeah, it's just I say it's just a normal part of online play. Inevitably these kind of things happen. Unfortunately, we all are playing on our own devices, and so we can't always get the best internet.
Yep, definitely. And also, I would like to point out that, Team A-Bang, Far East, Jayco, as well as Connect, they would be moving on to the playoffs, where they are stated to win up to 25,000 extra for the first place in the playoff of the Ace Championship. And second place, you get 12k USD. Third place, 7.5k, and as well as fourth place, 5k. So that's quite a big incentive for either of the teams to dethrone Team A-Bang. But Team A-Bang has been undefeated thus far.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be too mad if I couldn't or they couldn't get dethrone A-Bang, because at the end of the day they're still winning something. I mean, the prize pool isn't that bad. It's not 25k if you're winning first
USD,
place.
dude.
Yeah, USD, but money is still money, and you can't say no to money. Come on.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
take what you can get.
I don't know. If I would be in the standing to actually just pick up like 2.5k, that's actually cool with me. But let's look on in the match up today. We will have Temple of Anubis. It seems like Team Far East would be the first team which is going to push. But let's look on the flip side of Team Jaeger. They're running Dive, On
Yeah,
defense, like what is your win condition here? Like what what does your 4eye or 5th eye tells you on how they're gonna play this?
I think they're gonna want to be under aggressive. Maybe try to pick at them and try to like get them to lose that whatever momentum they can try to get. Just try to get them to move it. Just be aggressive as possible. Maybe pick out their back lines. I think they could really get. They think they might be able to get an advantage if they really kind of like push them back and just be aggressive as they can be.
Oh, Soggy now with the scout going back to a swap here. So we will have a Widowmaker. I think Soggy would be picking up the Widowmaker. No. On Akame now with the Reaper pick on his side. So
Yeah,
interesting picks. Yep.
Yeah, I think from a first idea, they're trying to use as much of the map as possible. That's why they also have dive, so they can really move around as much as they can and like dive, peel for their other plays as well.
But it's hard for Sechok trying to perch himself up onto the high ground, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, being a ball and all.
I mean, you're gonna roll around, so you know it's not the easiest thing when you don't have straight edges.
Okay, so now let's look at Gangnam Style. He will be in the backline just trying to be the enforcer there in case of any dive coming through. So keeping his teammates alive, also popping his turret down to the corner on the back left side of the point. Meanwhile, Sogi just trying to farm up his out charge. And Sechok hasn't managed to call drive on anything, but we will have an early beat by Capcom, so this might be the opening which Far East Society needs. They are just waiting for the beat to actually complete, and now it is a clear go sign for them. They can actually engage, but no, Sechok is being met with the Reaper on the side of Team Jaeger.
Yeah, because Akame was out of the fight for a lot of that like push, so they couldn't get all of the push or the full potential of their own push, unfortunately. So they couldn't really make it past that choke or that the bridge.
So Cryptic meanwhile just trying to see if any stray members of Team Far East would come straying into his domain, and meanwhile he would pick them off easily. He does manage to get a very sneaky, teleport onto the side. Oh, he's looking at the Tracer for a very long time.
How did Soggy not see him?
So he was being too preoccupied with things that are happening in the sky, but now we will have the engaged Sachok with the mines here, and also we have the bomb here. So it seems like all ultimates are online for Team Far East. They are using it left, right, and center. Plankton meanwhile getting a DMAC as well as a kill onto Capcom. So now Akame with the Death Blossom killing off Cryptic himself is going ham in the front line. Gangnam Style just trying to stay alive in the back lines here. He's just trying to use the environment to his advantage, going back and forth into the room and out of the room, and now being topped up by Ayako. Ayako uses coalescence to keep his members alive, and so Ayako now would be facing the brunt of the attack on Team Far East Society, would go down soon, and it seems like the fight has been won. That is because it is a coordinated of Q pressing activities on the side of Far East Society.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why Cryptic. I'm not sure why Cryptic really uses ult there, because he really only took out Lucio. I felt like he should have saved it and just kind of used that as the way to pressure out Far East Society on their push, especially when you're on point, especially.
Okay, we see now Sechok building up his mines, hopefully to get an engage in the backline of Team Jaeger. Yup, he is now 97%. It is quite the do or die time for Team Far East. They would engage with this bomb at these mines as well as this pulse bomb. And meanwhile, Jaeger, yep, we will have the engage with the mines here as well as the beat by Fearless. Meanwhile, Soggy just trying to whittle down targets, especially Torbjorn on the side of Team Jaeger, and he's just piling down damage and hopefully trying to get the kill onto the turret here. But oh, huge picks here, Gangnam Style, meanwhile getting kill onto Akame as well as Plankton, so that is a cleanup. I think that didn't go the way that Team Far East wanted. Team Jaeger didn't have an out, but Team Far East invested in an out but didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, Far East invested a lot of ults there, and I think they really wanted it to be a clean fight and on their side, in their favor, but unfortunately it just didn't turn out that way.
Okay, it seems like Gangnam Style here just repositioning his turret to get the best possible, angle, must, this angle, that angle to get the maximum value. So, that like how Uncle Roger does it.
Oh
this
no,
is how
don't bring
he
Uncle
do it.
Roger into this.
Meanwhile, Ayako here with the coalescence leading his team into the fight against Far East. Now Cryptic with a Death Blossom kill. It seems like Ayako now with a kill on his own on Xeon Flux and Gangnam Style also would go down to Akame. Also, Far East Society now harnessing 3 ultimates to their name. So I think this might be the next team fight that they are trying to get a tick or 2 out of Team Jaeger.
Is it weird that I want to see a hammer kill? That's what I really want to see right now. I'm just really looking for it. But
From Gangnam Style? Oh, that
either
might be a
or.
bit hard, though.
At this point, we have a Torbjorn versus Torbjorn. Let's have a Torbjorn versus Torbjorn hammer fight.
We will see, but we'll see if Sechok manages to get any down on the side of Jaeger. Now we will also have the Tiva Bomb on the side of Team Jaeger. Helios doesn't get any kill. Meanwhile, Akame with a Death Blossom kill onto Kafun. Akame now goes in the back lines here, just trying to stay alive, but no, the Torbjorn, that ultimate thing, I'm not gonna call it what people usually call it.
The splooge, the splooge.
Right? Like Uncle Roger always say, So meanwhile, Akame gets killed. And this is the hammer fight that you wanted. Torbjorn versus Torbjorn. Now it seems like Jaeger would get the better out of Team Fire Society Soggy. So no. We will have the Alpha top here, Gangnam Style with the Uncle Roger special,
That's
coriander.
the Oppa Gangnam Style. Come on. At this point, it's not even Uncle Roger anymore. That's Korean. That's Hanguk style, bro.
Hanguk style, alright. So we will have 18 seconds left onto the clock for Far East to take this map out of Jaeger's hands. Let's see if they can manage. They actually do have Sechok now on the Reinhardt. Let's see if Team Jaeger can actually push this back. But we will have the beat being caught by Fearless to keep his teammates alive. And meanwhile, Cryptic going ham in front lines, just trying to get kills. But also, Xeon Flux with the Coalescence just stopping his teammate alive, so they won't be going jump down just yet. Meanwhile, Cryptic just trying to go ham as well on his own in the front line so far is. But we will have Osiris leading the kill with a 6. Gonna kill onto the main tank. So Chop goes down, and so this is a disaster coming from Far East Society. They didn't even manage to get one pick out of that. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it is quite a surprise. I mean, Far East is such a great team and a very scary team to play against. But I mean, let's just look at this. If Jaeger are gonna win that hammer fight, this hammer fight, Far East Society has basically lost the map at that point.
Yeah.
They've lost the fight. They lost the round.
Yep. So we will have the better Torbjorn here, Gangnam Style, just showing Soggy how it's done. So he has the Hanguk style in his in his back, and this is how he's gonna bring it to the table here against Far East. But
It's not Uncle Roger, it's Uncle Kim.
Uncle Kim, okay, so we will have Uncle Kim trying to play the Torbjorn again. But let's look at the lineup. Team Jaeger are going to play dive against Team Far East, and Far East is going to use the Winston Diva dive on defense as well. So this is a bit what Team Jaeger played earlier on defense. So we'll see if Team Far East can actually stop them in point A, which is their only win condition now for them to get this map off the hands of Team Jaeger.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jaeger just really wants to that ball is really vibing though. But I think Jaeger really wants to get them do not give them any space, just kind of like boop them around, push them around. Okay, now they're going back to a full dive. So I think they're just trying to. Oh, I think they're going for another switch.
A switcheroo here. Seems like Gangnam Style won't be Kim Style, but now he'll be playing, the Tracer. The little girl, not the little girl, I mean.
Not little girl, that's
blinking DPS on the side of the Team Britain. Representing Team UK here. Actually, it's actually Team Singapore, but anyway, we will have a Widowmaker on the side of Cryptic, as well as Gangnam Style playing the Tracer. So Osiria does indeed swap back to his ball pick here.
Yeah, which is surprising. I mean, like, I don't see anything wrong with the Winston versus Winston v Winston, but I guess if they might see Ball as being more beneficial with how able he can go in and out, and how his survivability is a little bit better than Winston sometimes.
Yeah, but you have to take note that there are lots of high grounds here, especially in point A. So maybe a Ball might have a bit of trouble trying to scale those split levels.
It's true. I mean, I think a capable Hammond is always able to kind of like go wherever he wants. I think that with his grappling hook. Ooh, and what a beautiful shot!
So now we have a headshot here, Cryptic killing off Akame. There's no rest. I think rest has been used, or maybe Cryptic is there just guarding with the line of sight, not allowing Fearless to rest Akame, so Akame has to come back all the way from spawn, and now it seems like Cryptic would to meet the Diva on the side of Far East, but is being demacked here. So we have Gangnam Style getting killed onto Fearless as well. Cryptic just guarding the line of sight, so this will be an early first point for Team Jaeger if they manage to clinch this, and now we will yet get another kill. Cryptic killing of Ayu Blankton. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style killing off a late respawn on the side of Akame. This is so much time on the clock for Team Jaeger. It didn't really seem like they had too much of a fight trying to get point A off from the hands of Far East Society.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that both Tracers are really doing really well in kind of pressuring the backline, but I guess Gangnam Style just kind of showed everyone what Gangnam looks like, you know. Apparently back at spawn, that's where Gangnam is.
Back of spawn is where Gangnam is, but meanwhile Akame does have his bot online already. So the next push by Team Jaeger might be stopped, and so we will have the opening kill. Oh no! He was gonna kill onto Zeoknak. What? And now we will have Akame. He might have to use his bot right now. Yep, he does pop it onto the point just to stall for a bit of time. Meanwhile, Sogi just trying to get some kills and trying to do a Tracer versus Tracer, and also Ayako with the Transcendence. And both teams would actually pop their Transcendence, but Ayako would be the first one to go down on the side. And Jaeger just has to have one pick, and they would actually claim this map for their own, but Sachok, he has other plans of his own. He would be looking to actually perch onto his high ground here, looking for a dive target, which is Jaeger, hoping to starve that down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Far East Society has way better have way better ults, and more ults, I should say, than Jaeger. So Jaeger are definitely at a disadvantage in this next fight. You know, they won't have a lot of things that can keep them surviving the survivability, especially without their support outs.
Okay, Sachok meanwhile going for the back line, just trying to poke in a bit, but is being met. We will have meanwhile Plankton getting killed onto Osiria. Sachok meanwhile, you see, forcing the turnaround by the Diva, so there's no pills on the front line because Sachok was there to create a diversion in the back line. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style here already respawned, just trying to go for round 2.
Yeah, he's just waiting in the sidelines, just waiting for his team to come back, you know, so they can have a proper push. They're just kind of perching to see where everyone is if he can.
Yep, also with the scouting information there, Gangnam Style just trying to give his team intel on where the members of Team Far is. Now we will have the dive onto the high ground. Also, the monkey is in trouble here. Sachok might go down early, and we will see now he's being cornered. No, he does pop his primary rage. He has to use that Q just to stay alive. This might be a bit bad. That's because he just used the kill just to keep himself alive, and that would not amount to actually him helping out in a team fight. But no, he does manage to get Gangnam Style. I spoke a bit too soon here. Meanwhile, Sogi just trying to rotate down to the Mega Health Pack, just trying to see if there are any members of Team Jaeger trying to get some help. But a push nonetheless being stopped by Team Far East.
Yeah, and Far East Society has really played as well because they mostly kept most of the ults besides Sachok's rage.
Primal,
Primal. So, you know, they still technically have an advantage over Jaeger in terms of ult economy, but Jaeger are starting to come up with their own ults as well soon enough.
Okay, it seems like Sachok would now trying to flee to safety to the Mega Health Pack onto the bottom bridge here. We will have to engage by the Diva Bomb. It's just a zoning out, nothing to worry about. Osiria meanwhile now will be popping his ultimate with a primal rage of his own, but are you Plankton with a kill onto Cryptic with his ultimate, and so we will have ultimates being popped up left, right and center. Cryptic meanwhile with the bomb kills onto Sachok. Gangnam Style just looking to kill The Ashe in the back lines as well as the Mercy desperately trying to keep his teammate alive, but no, Xeon Flux will be there to get a headshot kill onto Gangnam Style, so we will see Akame now playing very carefully, just trying to get a kill, but I think the match has already been concluded. No, I think I spoke a bit too early. Kefkun with a rest onto Helios as well as Osiria getting killed onto IU Plankton. This is not over, the fight has just begun. Akame now with a double kill, what? Oh,
Yeah,
it's quite a back and forth, man.
I'm not sure if they should have invested all their time into that fight. So because at some point they kind of lost it already, and so they're just kind of taking more time out of their own time bank to have to respawn and come back. I think they should have just went back, run away, or like get back and reset as soon as they found out they felt like a lot of their players were gone already.
I mean, that fight was such a back and forth with 30 seconds left on the clock. Now we will have Sachok engaging onto the high ground here. He does have his primal in case things go south, but with 15 seconds left on the clock. IU Plankton now a bit low here. He does have his defense matrix. He goes into the enemy's health pack. And so we will see if Osiria needs to pop this out, but it is a do or die count with 3 seconds left on the clock. He does pop his primal rage just to keep the point contested alive. He goes in for the kill onto Xeon Flux, and meanwhile Akame here just trying to fill damage, and as well as members of Team Jaeger are from his point, so not today, not right now, but he is struggling. He is met with an angry monkey onto his face. Sachok meanwhile killing of Ayako in her backlines as well as Sachok now doing so much work, just trying to zap any members of Team Jaeger down to nothing. So it seems that this might be a full hole as well on the side of Far East, so it is quite even out. No, it's a draw.
Yeah, it's true.
What?
I mean, but it's such a close game. Like with how Far East Move Society is on top of the leaderboard at this point, and like it's so. To see Jaeger pull off at least a draw, at least it's good. It's good to always at least see them be that competitive and take. Even if they don't take a map, they're at least taking a draw. It's not a loss, and that's what
Yeah,
at least
that's
that
not a
counts.
loss. Okay. Oh, that was quite a back and forth there. Even
Yeah.
Uncle Teddy was so tired after talking non-stop for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes non-stop. So next up, we will have a 1-0 lead on the side of Far East Society. It's all not for loss for Team Jaeger just yet. And it will be an escort match coming up for both this team. It would also, I think it would be on the side of Jaeger. Jaeger would have to choose. And for escort, I think it might be Dorado. They have been, quite partial to Dorado. So we'll see if they would pick up that match thus far. But although both the teams did use dive in their defense, like where do you see that Team Far East actually fell short in their attack? It seemed like they took really long to actually clinch up point A on their attack, and point B, it didn't amount to anything.
I mean, I think it was obviously that Torbjorn fight that they lost. I think it was just
Uncle Kim, yes.
Uncle
That's
Kim.
all.
Yeah, but
Right.
I think they just couldn't do what they want. I think they had a set plan, but it might not have gone the way they wanted it to. Especially, you never know what the enemy team is gonna run. And they might have been. I personally can't even say what exactly it might have been, but maybe they might have been spooked, or I guess they just didn't plan for particular parts that Jaeger, particular comps or picks that Jaeger picked out. And so maybe they just couldn't run what they wanted to run like that at that very moment.
Definitely. Okay. I think we will be back. I think after a short break, we will be joining you with more Overwatch action in this group stage of day 8, which is the last day, by the way, guys. So don't forget, this is the last match before we actually cool back with the rebroadcast of Watermelon Bottlers versus Banana Bava coming soon. But we'll see you back shortly with more Overwatch action.
context.
Hello, welcome nephew and nieces. Today is Overwatch Ace Championship 2020, and just now, what we just witnessed was Team Jaeger versus Team Far East Society. We had like a 1-0 lead, but in the last map of Temple of Anubis, we had a draw. So both teams didn't manage to get a take onto point B, and I think it was quite back and forth. Even I had to take a break. I was running out of breath. Uncle Teddy had to take a break, guys.
Well, Uncle Teddy,
Oh.
I think we should let's just take a look at the map pool.
Map
Before
pool.
you get a heart attack, you know.
Okay,
Yes.
yes. Uncle Teddy need some rest first.
Yeah. And so we'll be going to Junkertown as our
Junkertown.
escort map.
All right.
It's always nice to see Junkertown. We have a lot of open space. We have a lot of on your first point you have your open space, and then on the
Mhm.
second point you have a lot of high ground, a lot of mobility heroes kind of have to play around that high ground, especially when you have snipers like Widowmaker or Ash over there, like on the high grounds. You have to kind of go around and go upstairs and stuff, and so it provides a lot of variations when it comes to Junkertown. Would you say-
Also for Junkertown, I mean, it is a Widow-centric map where
Mm.
teams would just show up with Widowmaker and they would actually manage to get picks. That's because there's such as long sight lines as for point A as well as point B. Even I think certain parts of point C, you can actually pull out the Widowmaker to great effect. Since
Mhm.
there's like split levels and lots of high ground, so really good Widow map thus far.
Yeah, and so let's just take a step into our match here on Junkertown. Right, so I mean, I think I'm really hoping to see, I kind of want to see some variation in some of these combos, but I think it's most likely going to be, oh, okay,
Right.
I guess I'm,
Widow
yeah,
versus Widow, right?
yeah, we'll with the Widow. I said I was gonna say, obviously there's gonna be the Hog and Sigma comps. A lot of teams will run this on Junkertown. But we have a variation with Gangnam Style being on his very good Tracer, whereas Soggy and Akame are on.
So it's
Double
not Uncle
sniper.
Kim anymore with the
Yeah, Uncle
Torbjorn
Kim,
and the Hammer
yeah.
Kill, right?
It's
So we
Uncle-
will have
Anti-fish and chip.
anti-fish and chip now,
Yeah.
which is British. British little girl.
Yeah.
She's not very little, by the
Yeah,
way.
she throws a piece of fried fish as a pulse bomb. I want Blizzard to make that now. Like I want fish and chip Tracer.
Fish and chips Tracer. Okay, you heard that first, guys, in this cast here. So we will have Fish and Chips Tracer. Meanwhile, Akame also just leading the charge here with getting some sight lines and getting Akame would get getting picked early by Cryptic, but no matter, that's because his team will be pushing first. So even if he goes down, he would just have the earlier spawn.
Yeah, and I guess Soggy is really good. With the Hanzo pick here, is good for kind of bursting out the tanks, especially bursting out the shield that Sigma has. So, but
Alright.
No one can hide.
Okay, meanwhile, Xeonflux getting the pick onto Gangnam Style, so it's a Widow versus Widow now. We will have two headshots coming on the way side of Cryptic, but Cryptic is being pocketed by his Mercy. So Cryptic here is doing so much work for his team, Team Jaeger, and Syria as well. Meanwhile, since the rest of the members of Team Far East would actually drop down early, as soon as I said that, I mean Akame that gets a headshot kill onto Cryptic, but no, Kefkun would be there to actually undo the damage, so not to worry.
But watching these Widowmaker plays is just so exciting because they're just so fast-paced and they're so good at what they do.
Yeah, it's such reactionary picks, especially with headshots and whatnot. Meanwhile, huge Graviton Flux here by IU Plankton, managing to lift up 3 people and as well as finishing them up. So we will have 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock of Team Far East Society. Meanwhile, the Widowmaker of Team Cryptic would actually have to scurry in safety.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
yeah,
let's look at how well Akame plays, but also especially Plankton here, especially.
Look at that,
I mean, just
man.
the really
That-
great placement of that ult.
As well as the timing, right? He
Yeah.
has to get all members of Team Jaeger down as well as they have to be low enough in that position. So really good plays here by by Osiria as well as Akami now pushing up forwards into the bridge, just trying to get any headshots he can. And Sachok would be actually rotating into the back lines, looking for any rotation by Team Jaeger. He's actually looking out for Gangnam Style, being the annoying tracer in the back lines of his team. Oh,
Oh,
being taken down early though by the Widow. So it's like no bueno, Mr. Gangnam Style. And also we have Akame here with a headshot kill onto Kevkun. Sachok here looking for a kill. Yep, but it seems like Akame now is answering back with the superior Widowmaker. It seems like Cryptic here, he has his work cut out for him. Oh, yet another headshot kill. I mean, like, what? Are you like channeling your inner DM as well, Carpe?
I mean, this is just Widow headshot. But this might as well be a Widow headshot 1v1 at this point. The other players are just barriers at this point, or little obstacles at this point. Like, there's just the level of plays between Cryptic and Akame on Widowmaker. It's just, it's next level.
No one can hide.
It is next level. Akame meanwhile looking, already popping his ultimate, so granting his team lots of sidelines and lots of intel again on the position that Team Jaeger is actually taking. So we have Sogi with the early ultimate on his side. Hanzo, Dragon, going through as well as zoning the team members out, and he is looking to actually contest the Widowmaker of Team Jaeger since he's more of a mid-range fighter, but he gets pulsed. No, he does early to Gangnam Style. Meanwhile, Cryptic here also got taken down by the Widowmaker, which is Akame. So Akame proving to actually just be such a lethal DPS on the side of Far East. So with 4 minutes on the clock, it seems like the payload is not being contested by Team Jaeger thus far. Sachok meanwhile leading charge into the front lines.
Yeah,
With
Akame
his-
is able to just play so aggressively and because he just hits all his shots so well.
But also the Graviton Flux does come online. Sachok will be going low and does come to, you know, his knees, succumb to his damages by Osiria, and meanwhile Cryptic here doesn't have too much space to work with. And now we will have the Graviton Flux being pulled by Fire Society, but no, it's being denied there.
Yeah, and of course,
So-
the Gangnam Style decides to pick up that Torbjorn again. So that's they had a little bit of success in that last round. So
Okay,
Oh,
success it is not. That's because I think Team Jaeger does not have what it takes to actually go toe-to-toe against the tank lineups of Team Fire Society. With, I mean, let's look at the Roadhog being played by Fire Society, right? He is the one leading the charge in the front lines, and because of that, he buys his team, his DPS, especially Akame, with so much sidelines and position available to him.
exactly, Akame is just able to be so aggressive because his team is just really taking a lot of space and being aggressive as well together with him, and really enabling him to take those sidelines, be up front, and still hit his shots. And of course, Akame is a really good hit scan player, so it just works out for them. It's just the perfect fried rice, I guess. You know, the perfect team, the right ingredients all put together. Why do we have this fried rice Uncle Roger thing going right now?
I don't know, man.
I hate you for that. I hate you for bringing Roger into this.
Yep, okay, okay. So what would you think, meanwhile, would be the win condition of Team Jaeger? That's because they are fighting against the clock. We will have 3 minutes dead on for Team Fire Society. So Team Fire Society would have it easy, and Team Jaeger would actually have their work cut out for them. That's because... Oh wow, look at the BM. Sorry, I bet Widow. Cryptic says true. That is such the back and forth banter. That's what we want to see, right? Like the toxicity, you know.
I mean, come on,
toxic
that's
blood-
just banter at this point. It's fun. Banter is always fun. We banter all the time.
Okay. So now we will have Akame here just trying to get some sidelines and some scouting information for his team. But Ayako meanwhile with a kill onto Sogi early on, but no matter Akame. Meanwhile leading in with the banter as well as getting a revenge kill on the Cryptic. What? It seems like Kevkun will be there to undo that though.
I think Akame has like 8 eyes. Oh, what a shot from Gangnam Style from Sogi. But I think Akami has like 8 eyes and he can see everything at once, and that's why his flicks are always so
Oh no,
accurate.
no. Now we have a retaliation kill, Cryptic getting killed onto Akami. So it's quite back and forth. It really depends. It really goes down to the wire on which team is actually better. But we will have rotations here. I really like the rotations here being played by Soggy. He goes down to the Mega Health Pack, then he goes back up to get more sidelines for his team. Now we will have, look at this, Soggy, meanwhile getting a double kill onto Kevkun as well as Cryptic. So you see, the rotations, Widowmaker powers aside, you need to have rotations being done the right way for your team to actually win the fight.
That's right, and like with Soggy, somehow his
No
rotations
one
always
can
leads him
hide
to
from
the
my
enemy tracer, and
sight.
he's been able to shut her down so much that I guess Gangnam Style just isn't able to really do much because he just keeps running into the side of Soggy.
And meanwhile, we have Cryptic now with his wall hacks available to him. And also the Techwiser, meanwhile, kill off the tank of Syria would go down. Oh,
but
that's a
triple!
huge pulse bomb! What? That's like 3 members of Team Fire is would to go down, and now this is the turn of events which Team Jaeger need. And we will have more BM on,
Yeah,
more
Ayo-
banter on the side.
Ayo
You know,
indeed.
Ayo.
Ayo indeed. Nothing says Asia. Nothing says Asia, the Asian region, like a bunch of people saying Ayo.
Okay, by the way, if you guys are reading chat right now, I am good. I'm not too sure if RXS is going to sub in, but meanwhile, because of that, Cryptic would get on a kill early onto Soggy, but is being undone by Xeon Flux. So that is quite a lot of ground covered here. Jaeger, meanwhile, on the second point, both Widows are at it again and not coming. Meanwhile, getting killed onto Cryptic. I don't think Jaeger has the rest available to them to use it at this point. Kevkun does indeed use it on Osirian instead of the Widowmaker, though that's actually quite a good call there. That's because your tank would give you more, powers in terms of taking space.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I think Jaeger really has to find a way to take down the enemy, particularly the DPS. I mean, I say Akame, but of course the entirety of RPS are doing really well as well. But I think Akame is just putting a lot of pressure, and Jaeger just isn't able to go get around that.
Okay, and it seems like Gangnam Style now looking for a flank on his own, trying to get maybe Cryptic in the backline. Sorry, Akame in the backline.
Yeah, and currently both teams are playing in a lot of the neutral game currently without any Alps. Oh, what a shot!
So Cryptic here just showing that he's the alpha chat of his team. Stalling on Soggy here, but Ayako meanwhile with a kill on Plankton as well. So it seems like, Cryptic has to be a bit careful on where he pushes into. That's because he just met with the Hawk of the enemy team, and Akame has his work cut out for him. Seems like Gangnam Style would find a kill on the back lines, which is taking down Ayu Plankton on the side of Fire Society. Meanwhile, Soggy getting killed onto Kevkun as well as Gangnam Style. So I think Soggy really is just helping his team. But look at this, look at the rotations that he's pulling. He is actually just stuffing the rotations as well as flanks by Team Jaeger. Left, right, and center. And meanwhile, with a right click onto Cryptic. Oh man, this is not looking good for Team Jaeger, man.
Yeah, I mean, Soggy is just putting out so much damage, and he's just putting so much pressure. I think Soggy is just really good at pressuring the enemy team as well. You know, with all this damage, he's just really good. Oh, what a kill from Sachok.
Oh no, Sachok here popping his ultimate to just keep more damage onto the front lines of Team Jaeger, and look at that. Because of that, Team Sachok did actually get a kill onto Helios as well.
I'm not sure if Helios should have popped that ult, but I think they should have just went back, regrouped, and come back better, stronger.
Okay, meanwhile Cryptic just trying to rotate onto the high ground. Mo here, he is being met by the soldier being played by Soggy.
Do you see those jukes? Like Soggy is just AD. It's just. Sorry,
his ADS game is on point thus far, and meanwhile we will have the Transcendence here by Fearless, keeping his teammates alive. But no, it doesn't matter, as Ayako would be there to getting kill onto Soggy, as well as Gangnam Style killing off Akame. So this might be the push that Team Jaeger needs. And now with no members of Team Fire Society available to contest the cut. Seems like such shock. Okay, he would be the flanker in the backlines, hoping to actually contest the cut. Would he go for it? No. He will still be the thorn in the heels of Team Jaeger though. Meanwhile, Akame switching on to no longer the Widowmaker. He now is playing the Genji.
I mean, that's just flexibility right there, you know, to go from Widow to Genji. But I don't know if that's the right pick because you're just doing so well in that lot. I mean, with the final point, you have so much space as Widow, like he did in the last round.
Ooh, Soggy is doing so much work. I think really he is doing the rotation here and just keeping flanks away from his team. Although they did get second point Team Jaeger, but look at the amount of space that they have to work with. Meanwhile, Soggy yet again with a double kill on his own.
I mean, the amount of rotation Soggy do, right? I wish there was a kilometers that he's run so far, because he's just done so much repositioning.
That is true. Even the payload hasn't even completely moved past the point, and the door for the third point hasn't even closed yet. So we will have Ayu Tanken now using his Graviton blocks, but no, it's being kept alive by the Transcendence playing by Ayako. And we will have the blade here. Akame does pull down the blade, killing off Capcom. So he is in a bit of a bind. That's because he is being pushed back by the front lines of Team Jaeger. He goes in deep for the dive. Trying to get the kill onto the Hawk, but no, the Hawk is low.
And that fight didn't go.
Yeah.
So that fight didn't go well for us. I think they want to bait out that Transcendence with Sigma's ult, but unfortunately, even though they did, like Akame just couldn't do anything with Blade.
Yeah, and it seems like with that being said, there is still like 16 seconds left on the clock. Jaeger has their work cut out for them, man. Soggy, meanwhile, on the rotation on the high ground, he is looking for kills and he is actually denying the blade being pulled by Cryptic here. There's also Gangnam Style just trying to go in the backlines, harassing the Zenyatta. Meanwhile, Helios with the kill onto Plankton as well. Such so low but gets taken down. So I guess this is it. This is a 3v3 for both these teams.
Of course, Jaeger has a much smaller time bank. Even though they did take 3 points, they only have 1 minute remaining, whereas Fire Society has 4 minutes and 9 seconds. So Jaeger is gonna have to really pull their pants up and, you know, give it their all if they're going to want to win this match, because this round on this map, because they're quite at a disadvantage right now.
Okay, yes, they are indeed in a bit of a disadvantage for Team Jaeger. So Far East Society, they have lots of time to work with now. They have 4 minutes to their time bank, and I'm not sure what Jaeger can do against like the potency which Soggy brings with his soldiers. The soldier is just there with his self-sustain, which is the healing orb being used by soldier, as well as, more importantly, the rotations being played by Soggy. So how do you see like Jaeger countering this play by Soggy?
I think he just has a lot of room to roam around, especially with and I think it may be down to the DPSs, those who are most mobile, to kind of pressure out Soggy if they can. Of course, I mean, Soggy is for doing that is no easy feat. You know, Soggy is such a great player. But I have faith in Jaeger. Like I'd be lucky enough to like spend some time with people like Rumi and Ayako. I know they're really capable, but oh my god, Soggy is just so...
I mean, look at that. I mean, the game just literally started and he already gotten a kill. But meanwhile, Ayako here also providing his teammate the line of sight, which he is denying Jaeger from actually pushing forwards. That's because he is controlling the high ground on the side of Team Jaeger. But Cryptic, meanwhile, with a kill onto Soggy. So I think this is the carry that they needed to kill on the side of Team Far East Society. And Osiria now rotating down to the Mega Health Pack. And it seems like the payload would now move once again. And Akame, he has to be a bit careful here. He is actually outnumbered by the members of Team Jaeger. He is actually in a bit of a bind, but Sachok getting killed onto Ayako. So Sachok also with his own rotations. Osiria meanwhile getting killed onto Sachok. Osiria here leading the charge and also keeping the payload moving. And it is being mapped. Both Sigma are actually just duking it out against each other, but as that goes on longer, this is buying Team Far East Society so much more time and so much more space, and that is why Team Far East Society did manage to start the push of Team Jaeger up to the first point.
And that was such a close one. They were basically almost there, and so it must be really disappointing on their end to be like, ah, crap! Like we were almost there. We could have at least gotten 1 point. One point off them. No, because right now with 4 minutes 9 seconds, Jaeger has a lot cut out for them right now, especially going against Soggy's really dominant Soldier 76 and Akame as well. But Soggy has just been really like doing extremely well, and every time they pull out the Bastions, etc., I wanted to run. Can you please run the Bastion? I want to see a Bastion play.
Okay, coming in also on the chat, Xeno Christ, you have to hold your horses, man. Although Soldier does have thick ties and you might want to lick it, but I don't think Soggy would be there allowing you to lick his thick ties.
Did he say that? Did he say that?
Yeah, he did say that.
It must be like bacon, I'm sure.
Okay, meanwhile, we will have Cryptic again with the Widowmaker. I'm not too sure if Akame would want to match that. But also we will have Far East Society. I'm not sure if this is their final lineup, but Soggy is not choosing to play the Soldier, but instead playing the Symmetra.
I think they have so much time in their time bank that I think they kind of can't afford to try new things or just kind of like do something different, And it seems like they're really sticking with the idea.
They are indeed sticking with the idea. I think also this is quite a 4-hit play here by Soggy. He is actually using his turret to check for rotations on the side of Jaeger. So he did plant his turret on the left-hand side onto the second house here. So any rotations would have to be met with Soggy's turret first, and Soggy would know any rotations coming through. Meanwhile, we will have also rotations coming in from Jaeger. Gangnam Style has to be a bit careful in terms of moving in, but Cryptic meanwhile getting killed onto Akame. Oh no, it seems like the perfect defense here coming online for Jaeger. So no more trolling around. I think Akame is now swapping off to the Widowmaker on his own to match Cryptic. That's because Widowmaker in this point is actually proving to be so much more superior. That's because getting a pick or two would turn the team fight in your favor with a 6v5 or 6v4.
Yeah, I mean, I think they wanted to try out something different for once. It could have been good. Symmetra is good in certain scenarios, but with such a big map, I don't know if Symmetra would have been the best pick anyways.
Okay. Meanwhile, Sachok also pushing the payload on his own. Akame looking in the back. Oh, Soggy meanwhile with 3 kills on his own. He is the machine just mowing down Team Jaeger in the front lines, in the back lines, or wherever you are. Meanwhile, Osiria falling so low. He's being hunted down, and the payload would be there to move and also win this for Team Far East Society. So, certainly a soggy, heavy map. Soggy has been carrying his team in Junkertown.
I mean, what can't Soggy play? Like, he basically can run everything in this point. He'll still do well at it. I mean, I guess for Far East Society, their DPS is really doing well. Of course, that doesn't count the rest of the team. Of course, the entire team are doing well. Sachok is such a great tank as well.
Yep.
But Soggy is just so great at pressuring the entire the enemy team and really just shutting down a lot of things that they try to do or try to push.
Okay. And so, with that being said, I think this is only one more map which Team Far East Society has to win in order to win this series here and to close us off before we actually go to a rebroadcast of Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Baba. But before we come back for the next hybrid map, which I think is going to be King's Row, don't quote me on that.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yes, we will be back in a quick 1-minute break, and then we'll see you with more Overwatch action. Hi guys, welcome back. This is Group Day 8, which is Group Stage Day 8 of Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. Right now we will have Team Jaeger versus Team Far East Society. And we thus far seen Team Far East Society leading a 2-0 win against Team Jaeger. Team Jaeger, they managed to draw one map, which is, what was it? It was Temple of Anubis, right?
Yes.
Right, which was the second map against Team Fire Society. So that was quite a back and forth. But let's look at the map pool, which is going to be played by both these teams. So first we had Nepal, that was won by Team Fire Society. We had a draw on the side of the map of Temple of Anubis. Meanwhile, just now what we have witnessed earlier was a win on Junkertown 4-3 on favoring Far East Society. So Hollywood, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm surprised by the pick. I expected another King's Row map, but it's nice to see some variation in the map pools.
Yes, variation indeed. So, no,
Okay,
we have been debated, veterans, debated big time here. So, okay, Icon Vault is a hybrid map. Okay, this is I think where we saw the last cutscene of Reinhardt parting ways and actually growing up and having huge character development in the story thus far. But we will see. As team, I think Team Jaeger would be the defending team. So, I mean, how would you see Team Jaeger countering the dive, which is being played by Faiz to such a potent extent?
I mean, honestly, at this point, even I'm not sure anymore because they're just they have just been so dominant with their strategies and their plays, and of course they have their DPS duo who are doing extremely well. Even with Cryptic being able to pull out a lot of great plays, and of course Jaeger isn't bad themselves. They have a great coach, they have a great team. I think they just have to find a way to really shut them down, especially the DPSs, or at least take out the supports.
Okay. So, like what you mentioned, all Jaeger has to do is take out the supports of Team Far East. That might be easier said than done. That's because we have such great pills by IU Plankton. He would be playing the diva and he would be here, there, everywhere. You know, wherever the dive is, he will be there to actually peel for his support. So you can't discount on that, Vet.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the tank line as well. I mean, Sachok is such a great. I mean, I guess I was going to call him a tank player, but I guess now he's a tracer player. But yeah, Sachok is such a great tank as well, and he really gives his team a lot of space to work with. And unfortunately, Jaeger is just unable to really push back against what Far East Society is doing.
Okay, so let's look at the lineup of, let's say, the defending team first. They are opting to run a pharmacy. We see how this played out earlier in Ilios. It didn't go well. That's because Far East Society Sachok was actually playing the ball, but it seems like Sachok would be sticking on and playing DPS for his team. Isn't he like the fabled main tank player for Team Singapore in the Overwatch World Cup? But I think Team Far East Society is just having it easy. That's because they know they have the game in the bag here. So
I mean, it could also be that Sachok could just be a secret Pharah prodigy. You never know. Oh no.
Yep. He might be as a prodigy like Dreamcasper was for Boston though, but meanwhile we have Cryptic here just raining down rockets on the side of Team Far East. Ooh, he is running down rockets, he might be down, dude. Guys, do take note. You know, as a Faramir myself, it hurts me. That's because the rocket boosters is no longer as long as you like it to be. But we will have Ayako here with a kill onto Soggy. So it seems like maybe Fire Society might be, you know, switching it out to their main roles, not trolling anymore. But we'll see. So Fearless, meanwhile, providing. Oh, what? He did manage to get a kill onto Kefkun. Kefkun was flying outwards, and that was a Hail Mary shot there. And now we will have a solo Pharah in the skies of. Jaeger Cryptic is alone, all alone without his mercy. He is now running away to safety, and I think he might be having some rocket issues on his own again. but nevertheless, we will have the first point being capitalized by Team Far East Society.
I mean, look at Fearless. Fearless, is he not a support player? How is he doing so well on Ashe? and self-kill by Cryptic. Of course.
Okay, seems like even not on their main role, Team Far East Society is just, taking it easy, just trying to roll Jaeger. Such the multi-role, we would like to call it the multi-faceted players that they are. They can flex onto any role out of their main roles, which is out of their comfort picks. Meanwhile, we will have Soggy just diving in the back lines here, just trying to get some picks. Sachok, meanwhile, with a double rocket barrage kill onto Helios as well, so Syria. So they are pushing the payload with no problems at all. I think this is really a disheartening team fight for Team Jaeger, as Sachok, meanwhile, going down to town against Cryptic, proving he's the better Pharah. I mean, like, what?
I mean,
Sachok, you are known for your main tank. You're like a Gushe trying to pull off like a Widowmaker playing by agilities. What the heck is wrong with you? You are pop, dude.
I mean, Gushe can pull off being a woman. So what else?
Oh
can he do,
no, let's not go there. You were supposed to wear a wig today, but no, it didn't matter. Meanwhile, Xeno with a kill onto Akame here. Fearless also providing line of sight as well as the deny of respawns by Team Jaeger. So Jaeger is actually in a bit of a bind with 5 minutes on the clock for Team Far East Society. Seems like Team Jaeger have their back against their wall. They have to figure out how to go against the DPS, which is Sachok. And meanwhile, Osira, he did manage to get a Graviton kill onto Soggy, but I don't think this would stall them very much longer, as they actually have so much time on their back.
Yeah, I mean, they win this fight now. They might be able to hold on a little longer. They do. They unfortunately don't really have much of an advantage in terms of ults, but if just having this little area, this little like corner, might just give them a little bit of a benefit, a little bit enough to kind of hold on just a little longer, kind of burn off the time bank.
Okay, it seems like Cryptic is now just hoping to get some kills or to actually pump out some damage to charge his ultimate. Oh, and he managed to get Soggy, so Soggy has to be a bit careful there. Although he is maybe not to blame too much, that's because he's not too familiar on tank role. Now swapping off to the Zarya, and Xeonflux does pop the ultimate, keeping his teammate alive, but the payload meanwhile would to get more progress push onto the point C.
Can we report them for BM? I'm pretty sure this is BM at this, but this is just
No,
really
you have
sad
to look
watch.
at the team players. They are being so multifaceted. They can play any role that they want into good effect as well. Meanwhile, Sachok in the back line just trying to find some kills. Are you trying to pull a Sinatra here? That is really some good blink and ADS movement here by Sachok. Smashing out his ADS kills, and his APM movement is off the charts, and that is it. All it took was 1 minute for them to actually push point B into point C. So all three points capitalized easy by Team Far East. I think this might be the next roster going on in the playoffs. Soggy with the BM, whose monkey is better, is now all mind games, and Jaeger, they can't say anything. That's because they're losing, but inside them, they might be, this crazy Sachok. Just stick to your main tank, dude. Just stick to your Hawk. Don't have to play all these multi-roles to actually, trash me.
I mean, in a sense, it might not actually be the worst idea. I mean, after seeing how well they've done, First Idea have done with those, like, in that composition of switching things up, like the enemy team, Jaeger just doesn't know who's playing what at this point, or like how good the enemy team is.
Yeah, I mean, this is
it could be a valuable strat actually.
I mean, it is a valid strat, especially if, let's say, Fire Society were to sub in RXs. Right, your manager.
Yeah.
It's like playing a Doomfist on Chipsa. Playing a Chipsa on Doomfist in a proper game. But that's just all mind games and fun and games aside. Let's look at how Team Jaeger is going to go against Team Far East Society. That's because Sachok has been providing the superior Pharah Mercy as compared to Cryptic.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, wait, are managers allowed to play at this point?
I'm not too sure, but at the rate they are going to, we talk about multifaceted, multi-role players. So Soggy now just playing a bit unorthodox with his positioning there, but Sechok just providing so much damage into the front lines, and Sechok just hunting down targets and Cryptic. Oh wow, he is showing up in a big way. He is there to actually undo the BM and the rolling that Team Fire Society did to them earlier. So I think this is it. Okay, so it seems like Xeno would there also providing some cover fire for his team to actually push on forwards into the second point, but also he has to be a bit careful of this Discord targets and Discord callouts by Xeon Flux. As you see, Team Fire Society, they have the high ground, but no Cryptic does get a kill onto Sogi again. Plankton with a resurrection onto Sechok. It seems like Xeno now, he's just trying to get a kill onto the Mercy, but no, the Mercy does flee onto this safety. Cryptic now just trying to get more kills into his name, hoping to push the cut or to open up space for Team Jaeger, but no, it's being killed by the direct rocket of Sechok.
Yeah, honestly, I think Fire Society's strategy of changing the layers around might have been hoping for them to kind of like destroy the enemies like motivation, they're how they make them feel bad about themselves. But I think it's kind of done the opposite, where Jaeger is now like fueled by
Anger.
the fact that they would BM them. They want revenge, and it looks like they're getting it.
Okay, they do indeed get their revenge. And are you Plankton now as well playing the Mercy? They are actually doing quite. I'm not too sure. I would say well is the word for it. But Jaeger is just pushing the pressure, putting on pressure for Team Fire Society. He has been the aggressor in this matchup so far, and thus he is being met with equal amount of resistance as Xeno now would be there, the one killing off Plankton as well. So Chop, Cryptic now getting killed onto Sogi. So this is the do or die situation for Team Far, is they have to swap out of their roles or they are losing on time bang. So I'm not too sure they can troll any longer. That is because they have the superior time bang now, 5 minutes on to point B. What?
Yeah, and
Oh, no.
I just realized as well, Osiria or Lumi is on his favorite. I think I will call him his favorite character. I remember he used to say that he refuses to play anything but ball. So I think it might be also that some of these people are playing what they really know how to play. They're really picking out what they have, what they're best at, and it seems to be working for them. That they're playing the things that they know how to play. They know they're gonna do well in.
Okay, the ball has to be a bit careful. Osiria would to run a bit low, and now we will have the rocket barrage here used by Sechok. Akayame meanwhile with a kill onto Osiria there. And also the Tech Wiser is online for Xeno, and he is just looking down sights, earning his team some line of sights, and also denying push-outs from the enemy team by Society. Cryptic meanwhile unleashing his rocket barrage a bit unwise there. It's just a single target, but that didn't manage to actually get any value as well.
I'm not sure if that was just a panic one or a BM one.
It might be, yeah, it might be a BM one, but I'm not too sure. This is just a multifaceted player, which is, he might not know when is the best time to use his ultimate, so he'll just give them the benefit of the doubt. But okay.
I mean, unfortunately, Jaeger right now, they don't have the advantage over Fire Society. Fire Society do have 4 outs, and I guess now 3, but no, 2 outs currently.
Oh.
Whereas
no.
Jaeger don't have any outs besides the Nano and the Mercy ultimate.
Pushing in might be a bit of a hard and uphill battle for Team Jaeger, like what you mentioned. Team Fire Society has more ultimates to their name and more ultimates in their bank. Beyond Flux just having a zoning right click there. That's to keep Jaeger at bay and keeping them from pushing out too far adventurers into the lineup of Team Fire. But now we will have the bot being used by Fearless. Fearless did indeed go down very low, but Xeno here popping his Tech Wiser, managing to get a kill onto Plankton, so this is huge. I think Team Fire Society might be losing this one out, but I might be a bit too early. This is because Xeno is just there providing so much damage at the side, as well as Cryptic just raining down damage from the back, as well as the Dynamites, man. The Dynamites are just providing so much AoE damage, as well as the as well as Helios ultimate being used, catching down Fire Society as well. So we will have quite a back and forth fight for both these teams here. Soggy, meanwhile, just on the payload, keeping the payload alive, but it is 2 minutes on the clock for Team Jaeger.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now, even if they do win the fight and they do win this round, they're still at a disadvantage with their time bank.
Yeah,
And-
this is true.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, yeah.
Go
Although
ahead.
this is at an advantage to their time bank, but let's look at the lineup. Team Jaeger constantly just trying to swap their tank lineups around, hoping to get any combination of tank lineup that would be beneficial against the lineup played by Fire Society. But Soki here just trying to deny the frontline push of Team Jaeger, and Sachok in the back lines. He is off his mercy and he is now playing McCree with the role. Although this is the patch with the role is not being buffed. He's not having the Superman role, but he's being brought down by Helios. And meanwhile, Cryptic here just pushing down the damage with the Dynamite, just keeping his team with all the sustenance that they need and all the damage that they need to actually whittle down the front lines. So Akame here, he is in a bit of a bind, like I mentioned. And I think this might be the fight which Team Jaeger needs to actually clinch this away from Far East. Sachok managed to get a kill onto. Oh, that's a huge pick. This is coming back to bite them in the butt. Jaeger, I thought Jaeger had that in a pocket, but Sachok killing off the main carry here, Kafkun. Kafkun has been providing so much healing for the team,
Yeah,
but
I thought
mean,
it was over for. I thought it was HP over for this round for his society. Like, it
FPS,
looked like they
right?
couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't get back, but somehow they managed to. And I think that just really comes down to shows how capable these players are.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Grandmaster, so and they're also quite experienced. But no, we will have a double kill, Diva bomb kill onto Helios as well. Kafkun Cryptic now fighting for his life. Just but it's being stunned here by the Sigma, and he's being pushed back to spawn with 30 seconds left onto the clock. For Syria just trying to make things work using his Graviton Flux onto the right hand side. Now he is buying his team some time to actually push in, but no, Akame here gets a kill onto the main fields. Ayako goes down. Zeno would actually go down as well, so Akame getting a double kill, and he is DMAC, but it doesn't matter. Even in baby form, he does kill the Mercy Kafkun. So with 10 seconds onto the clock, I think team, this is it. The dream is done. Team Jaeger, I'm not too sure if you can do too much.
I mean, it's basically lost fight territory. Unfortunately, as much as they try, they're always gonna be at disadvantage at this point. They're in overtime, and the first side is just 3 minutes ahead.
Yep, and also we will have the Nano being used by Ayako right now as Osira managing to get a double kill. Oh no, I might be speaking a bit too soon here as more members of Team Fire Society would go down, but if history has proven this before, it seems like when it is crunch time, Team Fire Society will show up in a big time, but no, it's being brought down. Soggy now, meanwhile in the front lines, just trying to make things work for his team, and now because of the respawn advantage by Team Fire Society, they managed to get more respawns in time, and it seems like this is a win for Team Fire Society. Whew.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't feel too bad as Jaeger. Of course you still lost, and you did lose to a team that had to play everything they weren't supposed to play, but you guys still took a map off, and you're up against Fire Society. There's nothing to feel bad about. Fire Society really showed a very dominant showing today, and I guess it's just something that you expect from Fire Society.
Wow, so with a 3-0 win, it seems like Fire Society would be the next contender to dethrone A-Bang in the playoffs. So
Yeah, I mean-
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
A-Bang
saying
is just so dominant. I mean, you're talking about players who are. If I'm saying there are Overwatch World Cup players. Am I right? Like A-Bang players.
Yep.
So
Yep.
if anyone's gonna take them down, it's Fire Society. I believe so.
Definitely, Team Fire Society has the star-studded roster they need to actually take down Team A-Bang, but this is not to say that Team Jaeger played badly. Team Jaeger did actually play quite well. They actually managed to get a draw on the assault map, which was Temple of Anubis, so they have that going for them, which is good. But guys, don't go off just yet. Although the matches are done, we will have yet another game coming on right soon after this, which is Watermelon Waddlers versus Team Banana Bava. But let's look at the leaderboard thus far. If maybe Fraudy can just flash that in a bit. So we'll just look at the lineup. We will have A Bank Fire Society, J Cobert, as well as Connect Gaming. These teams will be in a cut to actually make off, go on and play in the playoff. Meanwhile, Jaeger leading his team in the losers bracket. We have Jaeger, Battle Angel, Watermelon Waddlers, as well as Banana Baba. So these guys would not go on in the playoffs. They would not make the cut. But we will have more interesting match later on in the playoffs, and hopefully I'll be there to cast it with you, Wet. But yeah,
Yeah,
uh,
I wouldn't feel too bad for the guys who didn't make it to top. But let's just
Uh-huh.
look at Fire Society. Like, I mean, they have some really great plays, and I feel like there's always room to grow. They're still some of the best players. But
Yep.
today's match, unfortunately, there's nothing to feel bad about. But let's just take a look at some replays from Fire Society's plays, I guess.
I would like to, I would like to, just point out that IU Plankton was there to provide all the pills which his team needed. And let's look at Akame here. He is providing headshot after headshot and killing off Team Jaeger. And Team Jaeger really has their work cut out for them in Junkertown. Oh, this is the boop here by Fearless. No fear if he is there on your team. He would be there to boop down. Yep. That is the Outing Reaper, which he just got denied in a big way. Ossyria here going down as well. So Far East Society having their work cut out for them because Kevkun is the Reddit Lucio here to say no to your face.
Fearless is gonna save that one because it's like, that's the play. That was one of the plays. Oh, I mean,
yeah, the triple Graviton Flux by IU Plankton. He's such a good off-tank player, man. Like I mentioned.
I go every single time I see that. Even if it's on replay, I'm always gonna go, oh my god, that was such a great play.
Oh, the deny here. The deny Soggy did onto the outing tank of Team Jaeger.
Yeah, but Fire Society has just been so dominant with the way they play and the way they use their ultimate and their abilities. Even whether it's a neutral fight or their ultimate fights, they always kind of know what they're doing and what is their win condition. And unfortunately, Jaeger just wasn't able to find what Fire Society has.
I think maybe mechanically, Jaeger might not be up to par with Team Far East Society because Far East Society had such a star-studded roster. They have Lil Rex, they have Soggy, you have Jumo, the likes of you have IU Plankton, you also have Chalk, Xeon Flux, and all. So I mean, this is the roster which you actually, I would actually like to point out that even some members in the chat, they actually point out that given the proper coaching, some of these members of Team Fire Society could actually prove themselves to be Overwatch League material.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it because we can see how well they play even on other heroes that they aren't supposed to be playing. I mean, it goes to show that if you have great techniques, you have great if you're able to play well, anything, that just goes to show like you know what you're doing. You're always gonna be prepared for any situation. I think both teams are just are really good. It's just I think Fire Society just has a little bit of a little bit better than how Jaeger performed today.
Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. We will have a short break, and coming right after this, we will have Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Bavas coming right up.
Are we up?
Need no laser. 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 Need no laser beam.
And welcome back to the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. Today we'll be watching a rebroadcast of the Watermelon Wallace versus Banana Bava match.
Alright, this is the Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Baba. I'm pretty sure we all know how that went, but I would not want to spoil anything, guys. We all know who won, but I don't want to spoil anything. So let's look at the first map which is going to be played. It would be a control map called Nepal, where both these teams have to duke it out to see who gets control onto the point for 100%, and
Yeah.
then they will duke it out in the next minimap.
And a special shout out to someone that said I look hot. Was it? What was it? But thank you. That's my compliment. But yeah, we'll be going. How do you say about this? Because we know how the match turned out, but you know, if I'm not saying this is the one that Banana Baba got their win. This is the match they got the win on, right? And it goes to show that if you win once, you kind of sometimes you can go on a streak, and it goes to show with today's match, especially with how well Banana Baba um played today. Like it really shows like they really kept that momentum going. And of course, with players like Xbox Lucio, who really well this game is today's game as well. And of course, in this rebroadcasting of the game, that excellent boop off the side, um, it shows to show that how momentum can be carried can really change how a team plays in the long run.
Okay, but also let's look at Xbox Lucio. Just now we did mention that he is the Reddit Lucio that we are looking to show up big time against Team Watermelon Waddlers. Of course, Team Watermelon Waddlers are the guys that have the legend, the myth himself, which is John Galt, the head coach of Washington Justice. And with that caliber of coaching staff in their lineup, I'm pretty sure that they can actually do quite well. But
I mean,
sometimes things don't work out as planned.
yeah. I mean, of course, the head coach doesn't play, unfortunately. I mean, unless you actually do bring in a coach to play. But for the most part, he's coaching the players, and sometimes you can have the best coaching team in the world, you can have the best everything, but sometimes just things don't work out. And I guess for a long time, I guess Milan Baba just didn't have that. But with players like Xbox Lucio and Xander, and sorry, Xbox Lucio and Xander, like just really putting in all the stops, especially in these last two matches. Of course with Suku as well and Easy Clap. This entire team is just really, really, really stacked. But they just don't seem to have, just never have enough to kind of win, unfortunately, or get a lot of the wins.
And
Alright, go on.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm done.
No. But also you have to. I would like to point out for one of the lineup in Team Banana Balva, we also, like you mentioned, Sukiyo Mix. He is indeed a really good DPS, as what you have seen against the matchup with Battle Angel just now. They also managed to clinch a 3-2 win against Battle Angel. But I think you also need to look at Shenli. He is a really good support player himself, as he is providing so much, line of sight damage as well as healing for his team.
I mean,
Very
he
consistent
seems,
as well.
yeah, like it seems like whenever he plays, whether it's Anna or I think it does bring Zen, a little bit of Zen every once in a while. Like he's always really consistent with the way he plays, and he's really able to support his team and really make sure that they're all topped up or at least surviving.
Yeah, but let's look at the lineup of Team Battle Angel. Meanwhile, but Team Battle Angel, they are indeed from Taiwan. Actually, most of them are actually new players, and we actually haven't known anything or have any intel about them, except Bata, which we do actually know that he is like a main tank and a ball one trick. But yeah, but let's look at all these plays that they have been providing. Xbox Lucio, he has been known to provide a multi-role. He can flex on any heals in his team. He can play the Reddit Lucio, or he can actually go with the play on Mercy. And Thomas is an adequate main tank for his team as well.
Yeah, I mean Thomas and Unknown, especially I think Unknown is just really, really like really good player. Yeah, Reno's really good as well. But of course, we also have to look at Battle Angel, and they might have won the last match, but I think that they at least are really, really competitive. I mean, of course, that last match was, the first match today was really, really close. And so, I think Battle Angel and Jaeger, sorry, Banana Bava, today especially, it was just, I think they're pretty close to each other, even though unfortunately Banana Bava did eventually take the win.
Yeah, but although with the superstar DPS which is being played on the side of what is his name again? Lethal, right? Lethal is a 4.7k player, DPS player. He also can flex on most DPS and EU contenders, but also you have to realize that as a DPS, you have to rely on the space being provided by your team. And I would like to point out, Watermelon Waddlers, they have Oputo. Oputo was actually Team Thailand's DPS, but now he is opting to play on off role, which is he's playing an off support. Mostly Zen, sometimes Anna, right? But given that he's such a talent from Talent Esports in the contender scene, as well as you have the likes of Xenofly, which is a huge pickup by Team Watermelon Waddlers. Xenofly is like the diva which is from Team Singapore, and Yuris, which is also the main support for his team. I'm a bit puzzled, like, as to why they had it tough, or they didn't do too well against Team Banana Bawa.
I mean, I guess lineup as good as a team is, and especially as good as the lineup is, it doesn't always guarantee success. Especially like we have like teams from like Overwatch League, like Seoul, who were seen as this really high, really good, really like next level team. They're supposed to be at top of the standings. Unfortunately, they didn't do too well, and that's just the reality of things. Like just because you put together a good team, doesn't always guarantee that kind of success.
That is true, but also we have to look at the lacking of a main tank by Team Watermelon Waddlers. They don't actually have like a real main tank player. So Xenofly has to flex off from his off role, or his main role, which is he is a really good off tank player, a diva, like I mentioned, as well as a Zarya, but he has to play the monkey as well as the Reinhardt in whichever situation which his team needs him to play. But okay, let's look at the first map, Nepal, this is the first to 3 again.
Yeah, I mean, in Nepal, of course, it's a map that I guess there's a lot of variations. There's a lot of open space depending on which part of the map you're in. And so it's always interesting to see what kind of compositions that teams want to run for any specific situation. Especially on Nepal, especially.
Okay. So for Nepal, we will have the 3 mini-maps that is going to be played. It would be Village, Shrine, and Sanctum. And for now, we actually have a Sanctum, I think. Yep. So this is a map which team members have to be wary about falling into the pit here. So any hooks by the Roadhog, any bullets by any Lucio, that will get you down, insta-kill, and that will earn your team a 6v5. And now we will have Oputo playing the Zenyatta, and he would be the one providing all the extra damage for his team, providing the Discord as well as the Harmony up. But he actually goes down a bit low. That's because of the dynamite being used by Ashe. Sukio Mix.
Yeah, I mean, they really have to take position. They want to take a position here, like to take that slight high ground. But unfortunately, it seems like Banana have taken the high ground, and that gives Watermelon Waddlers a lot less space to work with.
Okay, meanwhile, Step here. Oh, he does find a first pick onto Unknown. That's with a combination of a hook as well as a headshot. Vital, meanwhile, just providing line aim down sights. So there is a... Oh, see, that is the potency of an Ashe in a small enclosed narrow hallway there. And now we will have the push on by Step. He would be leading his team with the charge into the right hand side of the point, where Vital now has both sidelines into which he can actually cover, denying pushes and denying line of sight. And this is the potency of an Ashe, which is the dynamite that they can put out, and that earns team self as an Ashe a lot of out charge, definitely. And with that being said, we will see which Ashe has the earlier Bob. And now we have also Sukio Mix using the Ashe, using the Bob early, and Chenli now going in on the aggression, getting killed onto lethal. So Chenli just taking off all the up angles and helping his team out with that little bit extra of a damage, and now getting killed onto Yuris as well. So a really potent DPS / support that he's playing.
I mean, Chenli is just playing very well, and especially with knowing Zenyatta.
Yeah,
real rotation as well. But like Zenyatta is a character that has so much damage potential, and it's some Zenyatas tend to play more defensively, but it's good to see a Zenyatta really be that Jonak, that aggressive frontline. I won't say frontliner, but kind of midliner, I guess sometimes.
Okay, meanwhile, Lethal here just pushing onto the left-hand side of Sanctum, just trying to get any picks, but no, he's being met by an angry Thomas, which manages to take him down. Also, that is in part to do with the Zenyatta op of Discord. Thomas, meanwhile, goes on to take down Xenofly, getting a punch in the face as well. So Thomas now, although he is a bit low, but he can actually afford the space to push on further because that is the support being played by. I mean the tanks giving him the extra support as well as the shields by Unknown.
Of course, and also like they can afford to be a little bit on aggressive because they know they have a lot of outs, and they probably can count that Watermelon Wallers do have a lot of ability, some other outs, but they just don't have as much. They can't guarantee a
Oh,
successful retake or successful
oh,
defense.
that's huge there, Lethal. And now with a headshot kill, Thomas does get a kill onto Vital, so no bomb early on, but he would be there to pop up his ult, getting off the first kill on Lethal, and now onto Apoto, first kill, second kill, and now third kill onto Lethal. Oh, this is huge. Turning the fight into a 6v3. Chen-Li meanwhile taking down Xenofly. Thomas just pushing his aggression onto the main tank as well as the Mercy combination, and such an exit kill here being played by Unknown, getting a kill onto Yuris.
I mean, you just see how strong of a player Unknown is, and of course that wins. Then that capability of the players has won them this round. But you can see how Banana Bava seem to have found their stride in this, starting now as well. But yeah,
I mean,
look at this play. Like, I mean, Thomas is doing so very well on that Genji.
yeah, he definitely did help his team and also carried his team like quite a fair bit there. That's because he was the one checking the line of sights of Vital as well as Lethal. Keeping them in check, not allowing them to aim down sights, and allowing this to DPS on the side of Watermelon Waddlers to do their work. So he was there to, keep them in check. But now we will have also the fast teleporter Symmetra to move Team Banana Bawa faster onto the point. Meanwhile, Team Watermelon Waddlers would take the high ground early. That's because maybe they were expecting Banana Bawa to play on the high ground instead. But here we go, Xenofly now on his signature role. He is playing the Diva. So he will be there just, getting down poke damage from above.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is an interesting strategy from Banana Banana Bava, because they want them to play in the point because they have a Symmetra. They want them to kind of come in and brawl with them. And obviously, one-on-one Wallers just can't do that because they know they have a Symmetra on them. Like, Symmetra can delete other characters so easily.
Oh, Step here is just deleted by Unknown as well as the rest of the wrath of his team that he has to face. So Tsukio Mix meanwhile getting killed onto Lethal. Vital aiming down sights on the side, but no, he is being checked by the tank lineup of of Banana Bava. But the aggression that Banana Bava brings to the table is off the charts. I don't think Xenofly as well as Step can afford to buy their team any much more space. That's because they are playing two off tanks here. Not to say it doesn't work, but when you have the team already contesting the point with a Reinhardt, it is a bit hard.
Yeah, I think I saw Chen Li on Banana Bava's side, like, just doing so well. Maybe he had the coalescence before any other character had anything to do, to counter or fix that. But it seems like that doesn't work. That didn't work, unfortunately.
Oh no! Lethal now with a double kill onto Unknown as well. Chen-Li Step meanwhile following that up with another double kill, and this is cleanup duty for Watermelon Waddlers. I think this whole fight has to do in part because of Lethal.
Like, here, like, just the Lethal's play, Lethal's like ability to find the right targets, aim for the right targets, and just dash and dash and dash. He's just so good at what he does.
Yeah, that is. Then again, you can't discount that Lethal is actually a really good player. He also plays on the EU contender player and 4.7k pick. So yeah. So with that being said, Tsukio Mix here manages to get a kill onto Step, and now with the shield onto point played by Symmetra, the ultimate here. So that is so much more shields that Banana Bawa does bring to the table. They have the Reinhardt, they have the Sigma, they also have the ultimate by Thomas, but Thomas still now actually goes down. Lethal would be the one with the nail to the head of the Symmetra. So Vital now just trying to get more damage down, but I think this match has already been concluded, and although it is 22%, I think Banana Bava just have one more match or one more team fight to win before taking out this map.
Yeah, and they decide to switch off the Symmetra in this late in the fight. They might as well. I know they can kind of afford to switch off characters, and because outcharge, it doesn't matter as much right now, and you can always still build up.
Okay, Oputo now just looking at the sidelines, just trying to whittle down the healing output, which or the sustenance that its Nova can actually pump out. But meanwhile, we will have Lethal yet another blade. Oh man, step meanwhile with the kill onto Sukio makes Oputo with his transcendence, and he is looking down to kill down sites like how Jonek does it. And also we will have the dive in by Xenofly, but Xenofly is going about to be demacked, and he indeed get demacked here. But Oputo would be there to actually help him out with the retaliation kill. But we will see now, we will have actually Watermelon Waddlers doing not too bad defending that team fight against a certain loss for their team.
That's true, but as you can see, Oputo doesn't have his transcendence anymore, whereas Thomas has his Dragon Blade. So you're gonna have to play around that. They may or may not know that he has a Dragon Blade, but here it comes, and of course,
Huge Dragon Blade. Then again, Thomas getting killed onto Oputo, so Oputo goes down. Tsukio Mix now goes with a rage onto Vital's Bob. So Vital now in the back lines just trying to rain down damage onto the front lines of Banana Bawa, also providing with the dynamite damage. Extra damage there. Xenofly also with the Diva Bomb getting killed onto Unknown, so it seems like this might be the equalizer that Watermelon Waddler needs. 99 to 99. This is a nail-biting fight for both this team. Yuris meanwhile with a kill onto Easy Clap. What? Oh! Such a back and forth fight. For a moment right there, I thought Banana Bawa would win that, but while Lethal with his Genji plays managing to shut down Banana Bawa in a big way.
I mean, it goes to show that you never know until it plays out. Like predictions are so hard to make because changes these little things can the smallest things can change the outcome of an entire fight, and it goes to show like you can never make a prediction because you never know what these players are gonna do. And honestly, I don't think sometimes I don't even know if these players know what they're gonna do either.
Okay, so now we will have both Thomas as well as Lethal opting to use the Genji, which is what won them or got their team thus far, and they also have lots of damage and output in terms of just raw DPS and diving power for both these Genji mains. And now we will have Xenofly and Chen-Li in the backlines just trying to provide some extra damage and fire power for Team Banana Bava.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the interesting thing to see is that in last game we saw a lot of heavy Widowmaker plays, but here we're seeing a lot of heavy Zenyatta plays. Like Zenyatta's just really playing really well.
Yeah, but also look at the way that the Watermelon Waddlers have to be a bit so ginger stepping on the point. That's because they are being met with Chen-Li's Discord, and also in the front lines, you don't have a shield for Watermelon Waddlers, and Oputo is just technically sitting down. They are solely relying on the dive of Xenofly as well as Lethal to claim them some space or to actually harass the backlines of Banana Bava. So
Right,
with that being, yeah,
I mean, I think they're exactly like they're really looking to make those they're really hoping that their DPS players can really make those plays and give them a man advantage, and that's what I think they're really looking for and really hoping poke that out from the enemy team, get that one kill.
Okay, so the Nano comes in for Lethal. Lethal would actually jump in the back lines, but no, that's a huge deflect there. He manages to get a deflect onto the Hawk, so the Hawk doesn't have his kill. Okay, that was a bit of a fudge a Nano there, I think. But nevertheless, Banana Bava would be the aggressors in this matchup, providing the DPS powers needed to take down Watermelon Waddlers. And now defending the point yet for another team fight against Team Watermelon Waddlers.
Yeah, and luckily for Banana Bava, they do have two support outs and Hogs out, and I'm sorry, my brains are working, and also Sigma's out as well. So they really have the advantage in this next fight, and so we'll have to see what Watermelon Waddler does to try to go against that and counteract that play against a team that has all the outs.
There's such a slick combination there. We will have the aggression by Thomas, and when the moment that the whole members of Watermelon Waddlers look back at the Genji, they were being met by the ultimate, which is being used by Step playing the Sigma, the
That-
Graviton Flux. Yeah.
That was such a great ult as well. It was such a great flux as well because they didn't have to use anything else but the flux. I mean
Oh.
I mean just look at the flux. It's so well timed, and they didn't have to waste any other resources. They just use that flux, and that's it. You're good.
So they open up with the kill by Thomas onto Oputo, and that was what brought them the time and the space to actually use the flux, the Graviton Flux, which won them the team fight. So it was over even before it began.
Yeah, and it goes to see how like some of the games were a little bit close, like especially on the second round. But at the end of the day, Banana Bava just had that little bit more that Watermelon Waddlers just didn't have. Like I think Watermelon Waddlers, some of the players may have made a couple mistakes here and there, and maybe wrong choices, and unfortunately that cost them the round, the map. And so
Okay. Yeah. Yes, you were saying that?
yeah, so I think Watermelon Waddlers just had. I think what they really need on their end is to really brush up on what they are doing at that very moment, because I feel like they're not doing. They might make really bad decisions, or maybe not bad, but the wrong decisions at that particular moment.
Okay. So coming up right next, we will have the next map type. It's gonna be an assault map being played by both these teams: Team Banana Bava versus Team Watermelon Waddlers versus Team Banana Bava. And with that being said, I think it is on the onus of Team Watermelon Waddlers, which they indeed choose Volskaya Industries for their assault map.
Yeah, I mean, and you've seen how well they've done on Volskaya. And I mean, they have a team full of capable players. I mean, I'm talking about Banana Bava. We watched them earlier today, and they did very well. They have great players on their team. I think Watermelon Waddlers might be able to take it if they actually look at themselves and like think, what do I need to change? What are we doing wrong? I think some teams just need to reflect sometimes.
Okay. So we will be right back at the match. Okay, sorry. I mean, my bad. Okay, we will be
happens.
jumping into Volskaya Industries with both these teams, Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Bava, and Watermelon Waddlers would be the one which would be defending, I guess, in the first half. So we'll see.
Oh, so, yeah. I think Bava will be defending.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay, so let's
Happens.
just jump. Yep, let's just jump into the match of Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Bava. Okay, so the defending team would be Team Banana Bava. It's Nova, Unknown, Thomas, Sukiomix, Chen Li, as well as Easy Clap. They would be the first one that is trying to bring the fight to Watermelon Waddlers. But let's look at the lineup of Team Banana Bava. It's Nova as well as Unknown. They're playing the Roadhog as well as the Sigma. Like, how do you see like this lineup of tanks being able to push against aggression being played by Watermelon Waddlers?
I mean, they definitely can. I mean, with the Roadhog, they definitely could shut down Lethal at least if he tries to be too aggressive. Especially, then they are able to shut him down with the Roadhog. I guess Unknown as well, being in the Sigma, has the ability to accretion, like any aggression that comes from the enemy team, especially with the Diva as well.
Okay, so Sukiomix is being pocketed or sort of being damage boosted by the Mercy. Hopefully trying to get some headshots because the damage on the aim down sights is actually quite a bit higher with the damage boost. And now we will have Unknown checking for rotations onto the high ground. It's Nova also just checking if there are any stragglers onto the backside. Oh! Manages to get a hook onto Lethal, killing off Lethal, but is quite low in terms of his own HP. That's because Step managing to hook him as well. But no, I guess Oputo would be there to deny the aggression by It's Nova. That's because of the Discord orb there.
And then you can see them wanting to try to contest each other from the other sides of each high ground. But now they start to go back down just to kind of take a lower ground approach. And you know, it seems like it's kind of a stalemate at this point. And as I said that,
Wow, Vital with a hit, with a kill onto Sukio Mix, of course, being pocketed by his Mercy. That was what provided him the extra damage. Meanwhile, his Road Hawk manages to hook the member of Team Banana Bawa, so they are out of the Mega Health Pack there, and they have to brawl with Oputo using his Transcendence, keeping his teammate alive, and Isnova rotating to the backlines, just hoping to get a hook onto any members of Team Watermelon Waddlers. He does have his ultimate online, he might hook, and now goes in to get a kill. He's being taken down, but no matter, it is already being won. But Sukio Mix getting killed onto Little with a headshot kill there. Sukio Mix now using his Coach Gun, really nice usage of the Coach Gun, and basically just pushing the Diva away, but he does indeed go down to Xenofly as well. So Thomas now just trying to clutch this out. Hopefully he can actually get the point in his team's favor, but it is being brought down by Step. So this is an early, not to say early, this is quite under average time bank for Team Watermelon Waddlers.
yeah, I'm not sure if they should have used the Bob. I mean, I can see what he was trying to go for. He was trying to stall the point, but he aimed it right at Diva, who would very obviously like stop Bob. So I'm not sure what he was trying to achieve there.
Okay, Unknown now, just trying to look at where the members of Team Watermelon Waddlers are coming from. He does indeed scout out that the members of Team Watermelon Waddlers would come up from the top 10 left-hand side corners, and Step now moving on to the front lines, just using his ultimate, the whole hawk, to push the members of Banana Bawa into the pool, but no, is being hooked by the enemy Roadhog. It's Nova himself, Chen-Li, meanwhile, just getting lots of Discord targets and confirming kills for his team.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how great he is at playing. He not, even if he's not doing damage or he's not always like in the front, kind of like pushing people off. He's always he's always pressuring people with the Discord orb. You know, it doesn't let people get too much space. Don't let them peek out too much. And I guess that's a great way to kind of like make sure you have all the space you want, is to use your Discord orb to your greatest advantage.
Okay, so now we will have both the engagement ultimates used by Xenofly as well as Lethal. So Lethal goes in with the blade. Thomas getting a bit low there, going for the Mega Health Pack, but doesn't need it. So he would now use his own blade. He manages to get a kill onto Vital, now going on to the front line, just slashing and hacking away. But no, Bob is being popped by Sukio Mix, by Vital there. So he has to be a bit careful, Yuris. Meanwhile, in the Mega Health Pack room, just trying to the damage boost Zenyatta to a questionable effect, but Sukio Mix definitely putting on a show right there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they could have done there. They were basically just stuck in that room. But right now, Watermelon Waddlers do have an out advantage over Banana Bava. Banana Bava don't have anyone really close to the out, so they might be able to take this next fight if they play the cards right.
Yep, if they play their cards right, indeed, they also have an ultimate by Step as well as Yuri's, but it's Nova watching for any rotations and any possible hook targets. Meanwhile, Unknown going low onto the front lines here. He is a bit hard pressed for resources here as his shields will be going down. Vital, meanwhile, just providing so much more damage in the backlines, just keeping Team Banana Bava in check, as Team Banana Bava did not contest the point, and now 2 ticks would to come in favor of Team Watermelon Waddlers, as Lethal now just going ham in the backlines. Thomas meanwhile getting a kill onto Vital. Lethal now being topped up by his Transcendence being played by Oputo, but no, he is going low. He's trying to find targets but could not find it. Sukio Mix getting a deny onto Lethal. So Thomas now hopping onto the high grounds, just hoping to stop any more pushes by Watermelon Waddlers.
Yeah, I mean, Banana Bava really played that well because I think they had an inkling that Lethal had his Dragon Blade, and so they saved up their ultimates to invest it in case Lethal decides to pull his Dragon Blade, which he did, and they obviously used their ultimates to push him away and like shut him down.
Okay, so we will have Vital now again poking to earn his Bob ultimate. That is because if he can place down his Bob ultimate onto the point, that would be denying space away from Banana Power, and one tick is all it needs. And now we will have, here we go, Thomas with the blade on his own, Isnoa with a kill onto Xenofly. So Isnoa going onto the front lines, just whittling down, killing targets left, right, and center, hooking now members of Watermelon Waddlers. He is not afraid of the Ash. It is now a stall game now, huge stall coming on to Vital.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the absolute fear in Vital's eyes there as it's Nova. He was just walking towards him, just letting him shoot him. It's just imagine a big New Zealander man just walking towards you. But yeah, currently Watermelon Waddlers do have 2 outs with Vital and Yuri's outs, but I'm not sure if that's enough to really win the
Okay,
fight
so-
at this point with how
so
dominant
both-
Banana is.
yeah. So both outs being used as well as now Unknown just trying to stay alive, just trying to deny Watermelon Waddlers from getting any more further progress onto the point. We will have also a whole. That's a really nice
That was a
drop
really
here
good shot.
onto Yuris. So that was it, and I think Banana Bawa did actually brilliantly well in defending the point against Watermelon Waddlers. And let's watch a replay which just happened right earlier. I think this is a Sigma play by Unknown. He did manage to get a rock onto the target, I think, which is no. He was just
Here, this
staying
here it
alive. Yeah. He was just trying to. Oh yeah. That's the rock.
That was a beautiful shot. That's how you know a Sigma
Calculated,
is
man.
really. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know a Sigma is a Sigma player. Like a person is a really good Sigma player if their accretions are just always spot on. Like, so it's just pretty hard to hit sometimes. Of course, if you're good, you're good. But you know someone's really good when the rate to which they hit their accretions are always on point.
Yeah. And now we will have, on the flip side, we will have Banana Bawa just leading the attack or the offense onto Watermelon Waddlers. So we shall see if, let's say, Banana Bawa can actually clutch this out.
Yeah, and it'd be really interesting to see what they will do. Of course, with them being on attack, they have a Sombra, so they might want to kind of sneak up on the backline, sneak up on the backline on Yuri and Oputo on Watermelon Waddlers, and just kind of, if not take them out, distract them, or at least be that behind the line pest that Sombra tends to be.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, Sombra, I really like the pick. I'm not too sure if she's gonna swap out Tsukio Mix now with the Ash. But Vital, yet again, playing it a bit very safe, which is good as long as there's no stray members of Banana Bawa popping their heads out for a headshot on the side of Vital. Meanwhile, we have Step going down a bit low, but no worries. And seems like the rotation would come online for Banana Bawa, opting to go to the right-hand side, taking the Mega Health Pack room control away from Team Watermelon Waddlers. As, huge pick here, Step managing to get a hook onto Easy Clap, so no resurrection. I think this is it. Watermelon Waddlers, the push is already over, so yeah. That was a huge pick, man. Step
This is-
managing a hook.
It goes to show how good, how much damage Roadhog is, and how much he can do. In terms of as a tank, he might not always be able to support his team in a traditional tank way, but killing the enemy team is still technically supporting your team.
That is true, and now Unknown would to go on with the aggression onto the Zenyatta, killing off the Zenyatta as well, and Lethal, meanwhile, in the backlines. Ooh, huge pick! Nice headshot onto Tsukio Mix there. So, yet again with another headshot, so 2 DPS down on the side of Banana Bawa. So really, I think, you know what? Lethal is just doing so much work for his team now.
Yeah, I mean, even if those kills don't necessarily give you that advantage in this, because you still lost the point, but it still gave him the sights, info sights. So it to some extent, obviously headshots are always headshots, but it's good to see that even if it might not have won them the last round or the last point, it still gave him a benefit.
Yep, benefit indeed. So now we will see if Lethal can find any more headshots. He definitely knows the rest of the members of Banana Bava are camping out right onto the left-hand side, rotating up now to the high ground on the left-hand side with the moving elevators there. It's being checked by the Genji. So any rotations now, Banana Bava has to do, they have to do it a bit gingerly. So with that unknown now leading the charge onto the point, but again, with the lineup of Team Watermelon Waddlers, they cannot afford to go down onto the point, and now we will have the ultimate being used by Xenofly, but no, that does not matter as Chen-Li would be there to answer with the aggression onto Step, killing down Step. Chen-Li now just trying to find a bit more picks, goes in with the Transcendence, keeping his teammates alive, and now Lethal with an answer to the aggression there, but only one pick by onto Sukyo Mix. I think that's not enough. Being brought down by Chen-Li, and I think this is it. This is the deciding fight, the team fight, which Team Watermelon Waddlers have to win. But no, Banana Bava did manage to win this, and this is GG. Indeed, I think this is the replay. We'll be watching Chen-Li here. Yep. He is like a budget Jonak.
Yeah, I think budget is a little bit. I think he's getting pretty close to Joe Knight though. Yeah, I do agree with that. He's so aggressive. He can be aggressive at the same time, but he's playing far back enough that he knows that if they're gonna jump him, he knows his other spot is gonna be there for him. I think that just shows a lot of trust in the team as well, you know, and that allows Chen-Li to be so aggressive with the way he plays. Is because he knows his team is there to support him.
Okay, so with a 2-0 win, okay, I think Watermelon Waddlers, although we do know what the outcome is, but those on the stream, I don't want to spoil it for you. So let's just assume we don't know who win. All right. Yeah. So okay, I think Watermelon Waddlers, like, they have to reach out deep to see what actually makes Banana Bava tick. Right.
Thick or tick?
Tick. I mean, my pronunciation.
I think I know what Banana Bava thick.
Tick. Yeah, tick. So anyway, so I'm not too sure what can you play to actually counter the aggression or the defensive play style by Banana Bava. What do you think, Matt?
I think you know, there's a lot of room for that Banana Bava has or has been awarded by Wallace kind of play style. I think if they can be a little bit more aggressive, maybe have their their DPS line be just a little bit more aggressive and kind of pushing at their back lines and their, I guess, mid lines, they might be able to kind of get better. I mean, have a better standing of everything.
Okay, without trying to, you know, steal your thunder, let's look at the map pool. Just now we have Nepal being played. Then also we have Voskaya Industries and now an escort map, Dorado. I think this is the map which basically Watermelon needs in order to actually give them a hope in winning this match out against Banana Bava. So, but in Dorado, I think this is also another map favored towards dive tanks, especially the first 2 points. And we'll see if Team Watermelon Waddlers would to actually show up in a big way against Banana Bava.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what they decide to pick up. Obviously, it is I wouldn't say dive-centric, but it is a divey-ish map, so
Alright.
you would assume to see that that's what they would likely run.
Okay, so Dorado, like, let's say, okay, we don't have to say let's say, but we do actually have Watermelon Waddlers, like what I mentioned earlier. They are playing the dive, and on the side of Banana Bava, they actually have It's Nova as well as Sigma playing. Unknown playing the Sigma. So it would be a bit hard for Watermelon Waddlers to get a solid foothold onto the high ground. But we'll see if, let's say, any rotations coming out from Watermelon Waddlers would to catch Banana Bava off guard.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, with Roadhog and Sigma and Ash playing on this high ground, one of those can't really dive into it because they're gonna get pushed away or they're gonna get hooked and then they get accretion. So they'll have to probably look for a different way in.
Okay, so Lethal playing the Sombra here, just trying to get any damage or any picks early on so that his teammate can actually go on to commit for a dive. And Lethal now poking and scouting in the back lines, just looking at Oputo, sorry, I mean Chenli. So Chenli would be running low, but no. Oh, Lethal was scouted by the Genji, so Genji now doing a spy check, hopefully trying to get a kill onto Lethal here. But let's see. I think I spoke a bit too soon. Thomas does indeed get hacked by Lethal. So not too sure if this jump or this push going on by Watermelon Waddlers is going to amount to much.
I think I think they kind of had their right idea, but it just wasn't enough to kind of secure that fight. I think I personally do like the pick of Sombra, just kind of like get the backline to just kind of turn around and you're just even if you're not getting the kills, you're getting people being distracted, and that's sometimes that helps out, that works.
Okay, oh, they actually managed to find the Sombra, but yep, the Sombra did translocate away to safety, and now it is a 2v1 situation where Sukiyo Mix as well as the Genji going on to Lethal in the backlines, but now we have Oputo keeping his teammate alive as well. There's a coalescence skill onto Unknown. Meanwhile, Easy Clap there. Yep, very sneaky little Mercy could be there to undo the damage on Unknown. So Unknown would to move on to the point with his Sigma ultimate. Yep, getting one member down low, which now Thomas would to go. Oh, that's a huge deny there. Lethal managing to EMP, but it does not matter as his team would be there to follow up with the aggression and the damage. So it's Nova as well as Sukiyo Mix there to answer, as well as aid Thomas, although Thomas was hacked in his ultimate.
Yeah, Lethal hacked like Thomas, but sometimes Thomas just manages to still pull through and get a couple of kills. Now, I mean, Sombra still has his EMP in the next fight, and they do have an out advantage against Banana Bava. But it really depends on whether or not they can get that EMP off and hit the right people, or enough people. Then maybe they might use the Death Blossom to kind of just pick up the rest.
Okay, so Lethal play now is to get an EMP going on for his team to actually engage onto the point with two ultimates. Yet again, Oputo, you have to watch out. You're gonna go down. Yes, Lethal with a kill onto Chenli. So with that being said, Xenofly would to be there in the front lines, popping his Primal Rage, just pushing the enemy to a corner so that they can't contest the payload. And meanwhile, Xenofly fleeing away to safety. And now this is it. This is the win condition with Watermelon Waddlers need to achieve a hack EMP. So the members of Team Banana Bava is not being empowered to do whatever they have to do. And now we also have Step just with a kill onto Sukiyo Mix. And I think this is it. This is the first point being clinched by Watermelon Waddlers.
I think there might have been a little bit of a miscommunication from the side of Watermelon Waddlers, because after the EMP went off, every single player used their ults, and I think that's such a misstep because now they're lacking in ults on the alt division going into this next fight.
Okay, Lethal yet again being very sneaky. He's trying to... Actually, I really like the way that he's positioning himself. He's getting his team all the scout information and hopefully getting Chenli. Oh, 6v5 situation again. But no Unknown would be there to actually get a kill onto one of the members of Watermelon Waddlers. Meanwhile, Oputo getting kill onto Thomas. So Lethal now yet again with another rotation on his own. Hopefully just trying to charge up his EMP or to actually do a spawn camp onto Chenli. So we'll see if Easy Clap would to go down. So Easy Clap goes low and Lethal yet again teleporting or translocating to safety. So many of the plays of Banana Bava being stopped by Lethal.
Yeah, this is exactly what I said what they should have done, right? They want to go into their backline and kind of like at least distract them or take them out. Take out the backline, because the backline is so strong on Banana Bava's part.
Okay, meanwhile Thomas now, opting to use the Echo to good effect, getting kill onto Yuris as well as Sukiyo getting kill onto Xenofly. So I guess this is the fight that Team Banana Bava wants to have, and they are indeed pushing back Team Watermelon Waddlers back to where you come from, and Lethal now with the EMP in his back.
Yeah, I mean, Watermelon Waddlers do have an out advantage here. They unfortunately they did use a lot of their ultimate in that previous fight, so they're still building up a lot more APC, but a lot more abilities. but it seems like they may be able to win this fight if they. Well, I guess maybe not anymore.
So Tsukiyomi's running a bit low there, but managing to scout out or actually deny the positioning of Lethal. Lethal could have actually go all the way into the backlines as well as unleash an EMP onto the lineup of Team Banana Baba, but I really like the way that Tsukiyomi is spy checking as well as checking his backlines, and he's not being the aggressor in the fight. So Lethal now, again, is trying to find any way that he can go to the front lines. Manages to check Chen Li. Chen Li might be the one going down. So yes, this is the opening 6v5, 6v4 going into the fight. Team Watermelon Waddlers has what it needs now. The EMP goes down. So ultimates are being popped here. Team Banana Bava, they are having their work cut out for them as Xenofly now going into front lines, keeping the Roadhog just pushing him back all the way. And also now we will have Xenofly not done with his assault onto Team Banana Bava, manages yet again to deny any more push. Now late spawns also would be denied by Xenofly.
This is exactly what I was hoping for. Right? Like you want them to play the backlines. Be so defensive, so aggressive that you're making the backline completely like lose focus of what's going on in front. Or obviously taking them down was even better. But as Lethal has been doing. But it's exactly what you should be doing. Is kind of taking out the backline or distracting them, and that gives you an advantage on the front line.
But Lethal is actually playing so smart right here. He is looking for loose picks that, like what you mentioned, that now let's talk about that. I mean, look at that easy hacks 1-2 which cause rotation and cause pills and cause resources to go into his way, but Lethal already has his EMP up online at 92%. Oh, that was a close one there. Tsukiyomi's almost getting the kill onto Lethal, but no, Vital meanwhile would be there with the Death Blossom kill onto Unknown as well. Tsukiyomi goes meanwhile rampaging onto the front lines, just trying to kill off and wipe out any of the remaining members of Team Banana Bava.
I do question sometimes the level of communication Watermelon have. Of course, they do win the map this round, but sometimes they do tend to use a lot of ults when it may not necessarily be necessary, I guess.
I guess you're pointing to the Diva ultimate, right?
I guess in the previous fight as well, they did also use quite a lot of ults. I think in the first point, they did use, I think, 4 ults for after the MP. Which is, I think, a little unnecessary. I think they do have to kind of work on their communication and their timing. Of course, they do get the first 3 points, but I hope if they keep this up, they might start to kind of fall behind.
Maybe, yeah, but at the same time, I think it might also be, on the side of getting an ensured team fight, a clean fight being won. So opting to use a bit more ultimates to get a confirmed kill or confirmed win against Banana Bava, since they are down by 2, it's more of a maybe not so much of an overcommitment of ults, but maybe just because they have to fight against the element of the psychology that they are down by 2. They cannot afford to lose. So that extra ultimate might be just an insurance to them.
I mean, that could be true. I mean, we've played. I mean, me and you, we've played a little bit before. When we've been at a loss, like, it does kind of ruin your emotions. It does kind of make it quite emotional when you are losing. I wonder if they're down to, they should be they have the fortitude to not let that get to them.
Yes, indeed. And now we will have its Nova. He's just checking out for any rotation. Tsukiyomi's being the sneaky little DPS that he is, manages to get a kill onto Yuris. So no heals on the side of Watermelon Waddlers. They have to be a bit careful. They are down by 1 heals, and meanwhile Xenofly getting kill onto Thomas. Tsukiyomi's yet again rolling to safety, back to his own team. No, rolling into the enemy's team as well as his own team. Playing a bit more, ballsy right here, Banana Bava.
Yeah, I mean, Suku is one of the only people who can make Fan the Hammer work in the higher levels competition. Obviously that's I personally hate it because I feel like it's can be a little low skill, but it goes to show that if he can make it work in high level, then I guess maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, and also now we will have the engage Sombra EMP as well as the answer here by Unknown getting kill onto Lethal. So Tsukio mix in the bridge meanwhile, just trying to get any picks, but Thomas replicating the Reaper killing of Oputo, so yet another team wipe by Team Banana Bava. So Team Watermelon Waters don't have too much luxury of time against Team Banana Bava in the first point. I think this is already a win. Yep, done and dusted fight on the
I'm
side
not
of
sure
Team
if
Banana
Lethal should
Bava.
have really used his EMP there because I think he kind of panicked and but he got swatted out by the enemy team, and it might have been the wrong idea to use that that EMP there.
Okay, Graviton Flux hoping to find anyone if yep. I think Unknown here going in with a Graviton Flux managing to buy his teams a lot of space indeed. That's because buying also the kill, Chenli getting a biotic grenade kill onto Watermelon Waddler. So we will yet see the payload moving on, progressing towards the second point.
Yeah, and with Watermelon Wallace, it's a very hard word name to say sometimes. Watermelon Wallace being on defense currently, they have 3 outs, almost 4 outs coming up, whereas Banana Baba only have 2 outs. They may be able to win this fight coming up.
Oh, they have to be a bit careful there. Vital, meanwhile, with that Blossom getting kill onto Thomas and now looking to peel for his backlines. He sees the Hawk, he kills the Hawk. So that is done and dusted. So 2 kills to his name, and now he is playing it a bit safe. That's because there is a Brigitte on the enemy side. And so now with the pills on the side of his Diva, paving the way for him to move forwards, he is pressing W and holding down left click, killing off members one by one of Team Banana Bava.
Yeah, I mean it's really surprising to see. Like, it goes to show that at this level of Overwatch, when someone death blossoms, you're never guaranteed a kill. You know, in lower levels, you're always gonna kind of guarantee a couple kills, but here you might kill one and then you're dead.
Okay, nice EMP opening here by Lethal, buying his team a lot of utility by actually allowing his coalescence by Oputo to actually go through and damage. That's because they do not have any healing powers. There's no biotic need. There's no shield generation by Easy Clap. So that is a fight being won here on the back of Lethal.
Yeah, this is just how strong EMP always is. Like, ESP is such a great ability, and if you utilize it as well as Lethal has been utilizing it, you're almost usually guaranteed kind of a team fight, for the most part, unless your team aren't ready to kind of push in, which I doubt at this level of Overwatch they wouldn't be ready for anything.
So Tsukiyomics already has his ultimate. No, he finds Lethal with the flashbang. That was such a pop play here. Tsukiyomics here. Oh, now with a headshot onto Lethal, so Lethal is not there to provide the hacks for his team. Tsukiyomics meanwhile go on to kill Oputo. That is not until being brought down by Vital. Now it's Nova fighting for his life, just fleeing to safety. Meanwhile, Easy Clap would be in the front lines. Oh, denying the Reaper from actually going away. Safety.
Yeah, and Banana Bava have so much more time in their time. By this, they have about 3 minutes, and what a beautiful sleep. Oh.
Chenli, what are you doing? You know what? ML7 needs your number. He needs you to do his VOD reviews. That is how you actually sleep targets, like invisible targets coming out from their invisibility. I mean, that was such a pop sleep. But nonetheless, he is looking to get any purple or anti onto the team members of Team Watermelon Wattlers, and Lethal now positioning. Therefore, EMP gets 3, and Vital now looking, racking a lot of damage in the front lines or in the back lines of Team Banana Bava. Vital going low as well. Now basically Rift stepping away into safety using his ultimate, killing of Unknown, and now the Hawk would also go down by Team Banana Bava.
And that was such a great play from Lethal as well. He showed so much patience by just waiting for the right time, and he saw the right time come when Tsukuyo decided to use his Deadeye, and he took that opportunity, and it worked out perfectly for his team.
Okay, Sukio makes now. Oh, almost managing to get a hit off from Lethal. So Lethal has to be a bit careful there in terms of rotating. Now Lethal does translocate away to safety.
And
With
for the most
his
part,
Nova, yep.
no, for the most part, this is gonna be a. Never mind. I was gonna say it was gonna be a neutral fight, but then, it seems like Roadhog just gonna tear everyone apart.
Oh, Sukio makes yet again so much damage and so much pills coming from his side. And poor Reaper, he has to flee to safety, not sure he can run away. Oh, he did! What?
I mean, hey, it's
He
Reaper.
did pull a Houdini there.
He's basically he's made of smoke. Isn't he basically made of smoke anyways? Like, he
Yeah.
can rave away. But yeah, unfortunately, one-on-one Wallace only have one out. I mean, and it goes both ways, I guess. But with Chandy almost having out, in the next fight, they should be able to hold it with almost 4 outs. Yeah, 4 outs, almost 5 outs on Banana Baba's side part. They might be able to beat Watermelon Wallace, who only have 2 outs. I guess about 4 outs. You never know. It's an out game, you know. Just because the team has out doesn't always win. Okay, that was a great play.
A dangerous play here by Lethal. He opting to go so far into the backlines, into the spawn, in fact, of Team Watermelon Waddlers now. Thomas with the copy already online for him. He might choose to engage it with, okay, he does use his beam down targets and now choose to copy Lethal with the Sombra. He already has his EMP, so Thomas might just go in with the EMP all four. He does get the Diva though. Now going on to actually kill the rest of the members of Team Watermelon Waddlers. Let's see if he can manage to do this. Yes, he is being aided by his tank, the Hawk, and now Sukio makes also managing a kill onto Vital.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just Thomas playing on that Echo. Just that's the target selection on that duplicate play, like that duplicate. Like he chose the perfect target, and it worked out perfectly for that team.
Okay, so yeah, I really like the target which he chose to replicate Lethal, earning the early EMP, which is what brought them the kill onto the Diva, and now as you can see, he just going down ham onto the front lines, earning his team all 3 points.
Yeah, and both teams now are on 1 minute, with one minute Wallace being on 1 minute 18 seconds. So I don't think that 18 seconds. I mean, it could be a little bit of a factor in determining whether they can make it out, but it's not that much, right? But I do like the fact that Lethal has been sticking to their Sombra. It seems to be working much better for them in this round than it did in his. I mean, you know, than in the other rounds where they didn't play Sombra.
But you also have to watch out for Sukio Mix though. Lethal, you know, he's always trying to rotate there, and Sukio Mix is always there to check him, doing the spy check, you know, just fanning the hammer randomly, and often than not catching Lethal off guard.
Yeah, I mean, Suku is just such a great McCree. He's such a great hit scan, but also like, I mean, he's such a great player. Like we were casting the other matches as well, and you can see how absolutely like focused and how well his aim is, and his abilities to kind of spy check as well. He's Little really has work cut out for him with Suku on the roster.
Yep, and now we will see it's Noah just moving on to the front line, breaking down the Winston bubble, so no shields available for Watermelon Waddlers. This is a bit of an odd positioning for Watermelon Waddlers to choose to defend, but they are defending in the front lines, like what I say earlier. Sukio Mix getting an early kill onto Lethal, so Lethal will go down early. Sukio Mix, meanwhile, the backline just trying to find more kills. Does get a kill onto the Diva Max, so no Mac available. Sukio Mix yet again with a kill onto Yuris, as well as Step killing off the baby Diva. So huge plays here. Sukio Mix mainly the guy to be feared for the side of Banana Baba.
I mean, Sukio just clicks hits like it's, you know, it's easy for him. You know, Overwatch he probably plays with his eyes closed probably. It's fine.
Eyes closed indeed. So now we have Okuto there, just keeping up, topping up his team alive, and he spotted the rotation onto the high ground. He is trying to, you know, basically heal up his team now with the coalescence, but I don't think that is enough. His whole team is so low, and yeah, oh no, he did manage to get the kill with Xenofly leading the charge in the front lines, getting kill onto Unknown as well. Sukio Mix, although Sukio Mix proved to be the potent DPS, but no, it seems like Watermelon now finally has the answer to Team Banana Bava.
Yeah, they really stepped it down in that last fight as well. Like a lot of it was in that kind of neutral state, and they really, I guess they kind of had that slight advantage over Banana Bava when it came to playing that slight little bit better, if we could call it better. I mean, obviously these teams are extremely great, good players, but I think they just kind of had that little bit of an edge.
Okay. So it's 1 minute and 18 seconds. So the tide is a bit, with their backs on the wall, Watermelon Waddlers, they have to win this in order to actually get a win or to actually keep their hopes alive in staying in the game. So Sukio makes now. I really like the lineup here by Banana Bava. They have Chen Li. He has proved to be the potent Zenyatta as we've seen thus far, especially in Volskaya, which was what we have witnessed earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if Chen Li is really Chen Li or he's probably Jonak or Ru Jae Hong playing on that account. I mean,
So, yep. Okay. So now we will have the damage boost by Easy Club onto Sukio Mix. So Sukio Mix, his job is just to point and click hits lol. So with that being said, nice dynamite damage cleaving in, or actually just forcing, the bubble being used by Xenofly. So Xenofly has to be a bit careful now, but they are not choosing to dive yet. Watermelon Waddlers taking this very patiently. So with that being said, the payload already moved down, and I think Banana Bava should have contested a bit earlier, but no, now it's being what the.
I don't think they even contested at all at that point. That was kind of a
Charlie
questionable.
Niner,
Yeah.
but I'm not too sure. They knew that the point was just right under the bridge, and if you're not gonna contest, Team Watermelon Waddlers, okay, so screw it lah. I just move the payload lah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you have free real. It's free real estate.
It's free real estate, exactly. So
exactly.
I think Banana Baba was a bit lax in their judgment there. They thought it was like the whole 3 points, but no, it's actually just until the bottom of the bridge, which was what they have to defend to. They should have just committed that or defended that a bit in front. So,
It could also be that they were a little caught up with the fight. That when it's fighting, it gets really scrappy, and everyone sort of gets a little bit caught up in what's happening around them. And I think maybe they just kind of forgot that there was a payload on that map. Who knows?
Okay, so we will be right back with more Overwatch action. Watermelon Waddlers versus Team Banana Bava. Of course, this is a rebroadcast. We'll be right back in 1 minute. Alright guys, we are back. Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. This is a rebroadcast of Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Bava. Let's look at the map pool. Meanwhile, we actually had Nepal being played. We have Volskaya being played. We also just witnessed Dorado, which was what Watermelon Waddlers sort of did a C9er against Banana Bava, but no, now it's King's Row. So, things might be a bit different.
Yeah, I think they might have found their strategy, a little bit of a strategy with Lethal's Sombra. I guess, like I said, I think a lot of it was Chen and the backline just really supporting the team really, really well, and so they took it upon themselves to be they took it upon themselves to go to the backlines and deny that backline of their support or the ability to support their team.
Okay, so in Kings Row, this is a hybrid map, right, Veterans? Like, what do you see? How would you see Watermelon Waddlers just trying to getting away with the win against Banana Power for this? What is their win condition?
Well, I mean, seeing as though they are running relatively similar comps. All right, okay. So I think Banana Bava. Sorry. I think Lito will try likely run what they did before, in a sense that they would probably uh, go to the back lines, look for what's little stragglers, or even if they can't find a straggler to kill, they'll still look for a way to distract the enemy team. I think that's kind of what worked for them before, and they might try to do that again.
So Tsukio Mix now playing the Widow, just trying to get any members of Team Team Blue or Team Watermelon Waddlers. And now we will see Xenofly jumping into the front lines. A bit dangerous here, but he did provide his team with a bit more space to push out to the choke. And now he is going back to the hotel side. Thomas meanwhile checking the hotel side and checking the high ground, so he spots that no members of Team Watermelon Waddlers are there. So Thomas now is onto the high ground safely. He manages to get a kill, aiding with a kill onto Xenofly. So Tsukio Mix now with a kill onto confirming that kill, and easy clap now, getting a resurrection onto Isnova. So Thomas pushing his aggression towards the back lines now of Team Watermelon Waddlers. So I think Watermelon Waddlers, they have their work cut out for them, as Chenli now in the front lines, just providing so much discord damage. And now we will see if the push by Watermelon Waddlers, nope, Xenofly goes down early, goes down by the headshot by Xenofly, and also Chenli managing to get a kill onto Step. So that is so much discord damage going on the way of Chenli right here. Tsukio Mix just providing the auxiliary firepower. And now we will see that's a huge time bank on the side of Banana Bava.
I mean, I think I said this earlier, but I think I'll say it again. I mean, I said about Suku earlier, but I think I'll say Chenli is also probably a god. Like, the level of plays that he does, with left click, he can basically take out the entire team. That's what you want in Zenyatta, and I think Banana Bava just have a really great support duo. It's Pep and Chenli.
Oh, so now we will have the Transcendence being popped as well as the Graviton being popped by Unknown. So we will have Tsukio Mix meanwhile with the Dead Eye kill onto Yuris, as well as Xenofly with a retaliation kill onto Chenli. But I think Xenofly is alone, jumping to safety. He has nowhere to run, and now is being undone by Tsukio Mix. Tsukio Mix yet again with another double kill onto Xenofly as well as Pluto. So here we go. We have a match, but a train that is going to be stopped by Watermelon Waddlers. Let's see if they have what it takes to stop the raging train, Banana Bava.
Yeah, I mean, even with the use of ults in the last fight, Banana Bava still have a little bit of an ult advantage over 1-1 Waddlers. I mean, Yuri's about to come up to his sound barrier in a little while, so I'm not sure if there's anything they can do in the meantime against what Banana Bava have to offer at this point.
Okay, that Blossom would to go down, as well as Isnova now just trying to get a hook, gets a hook onto Vital. Easy clap meanwhile gets a resurrection onto Tsukio Mix. Isnova is just being the alpha chat on the front lines, just providing this team with the mid shield that its team needs. So just soaking up all the damage. That is quite the good thing about Hawk, right? You know, the Hawk, when you're drinking the potion, you have extra damage resistance against the enemy.
Yeah, and the best thing is he's hydrated as well.
Yep, hydration.
Yeah, hydration. All right, yeah.
Hydration,
Cool.
yeah, channeling his inner hydration. But no, Chenli now looks at the off angles being played by Watermelon Waddlers, hopefully trying to catch any stragglers or anyone which is off of position. And now we will have the bait being used by Yuris. Little now just looking at the top. He is managing to look or managing to keep the top side lines here, or being flanked or being pushed. And now he is looking down, aiming down sights, but is being checked by the Genji, now playing by Thomas. Oh, double kill! What? 2 headshots in a row? Lethal as well as Lethal, oh no, Sukio Mix meanwhile getting a retaliation kill against Lethal. So Sukio Mix now in the front lines. Yes, how did he survive the rock? But okay, he does get a double dead eye kill onto Oputa as well as Xenofly. So huge time bang again there for Banana Bava. They are showing up in a big way.
I think he got a little bit lucky because the Christian rock hit the payload instead of hitting I believe it was Thomas.
I thought it did connect to him. It did connect to his dead eye and it was shut down. But no, I think you're right. It did
Yeah.
indeed. The rock did the creation rock did indeed hit the payload instead.
I think that was just incredible luck from because Suku on the McCree. Am I right? I think
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I think with 3 minutes in the time bank, 3 minutes 36 seconds for the time bank, I think Watermelon Waterless have quite a bit of catching up to do here. Lethal has been doing pretty well, but I don't think they've really found a proper way to shut down Thomas. I think Thomas has been really pulling up for Banana Bava in this, especially in this particular map. Like I think Thomas has just been able to kind of do whatever he wants, and he hasn't really been shut down for the most part. I think maybe one of us might want to try to shut Thomas down with that Ash pick, as well as the Widowmaker pick as well.
So 2 hit scans on 2 snipers on the side of Watermelon Waterless, and meanwhile Unknown here is trying to get some scouting information for his team. That's because he has his shield there to keep himself alive, and he does manage to know that Watermelon Waterless is indeed playing a mirror matchup of the Sigma as well as the Hawk. And now we will have Unknown yet again rotating onto the high ground, forcing yet another rotation from Banana Bava. So both teams are actually playing up onto the high ground. Vital just trying to get some spam damage, and he does indeed spot the opposing Ash on the other side of the window. Managed to get a headshot onto Sukio Mix, but it does not actually matter because Easy Clap would be there to resurrect Sukio Mix. Meanwhile, it's Nova just being the alpha chat again on the front lines, killing Yuris as well. Step. So he is going on like a rampaging bull, like a ravager in Minecraft, and he is there going to kill Lethal yet again. So yes, another successful defense for Team Banana Bava.
I mean, I have to correct you there. I don't think he's a raging bull. I think he's a raging
Rampager.
I think it's pretty sure he's a pig. A rampaging hog.
Yep.
Yeah, he's able to be so dominant in the front line, and obviously, you know, the amount of damage that Hog does, he's able to just walk in and just spam his gun, and he seems to make it work somehow.
I like this play here this positioning by Thomas. He is actually scouting out if, let's say, there are any rotations by Watermelon Waterless to appear onto the low ground instead, or to go towards the hotel side. But now we will have the whole Hawk by It's Nova just granting his team a bit more space, and now we will have Thomas with a kill onto Xenofly.
What a hook!
No, that is a big hook as well as a good defense here by Team Banana Bava. Yet another push being stuffed here. So Watermelon Waterless have their work cut out for them. What do you think is the win condition that they have to use Watermelon Waterless against Team Banana?
I think currently with how Banana Bava are playing, they kind of have to force Watermelon Waterless to kind of meet them where Banana Bava wants them to be. So that's bad news for them. So they have to kind of work around what Banana Bava is doing on their side and kind of not let It's Nova like kill them like every single time. And as I say that, It's Nova does it again.
Okay, yes, It's Nova does it again, and he is now pushing onto the managing to get a kill. No, a hook onto the Sigma. So this is the play that It's Nova needs to do and show out in a big way. And now the Mercy is in danger, thus manages to actually get killed by It's Nova again. So with 1 minute on the clock, wow, Watermelon Waterless, they are not having a good time right now. That is because you are seeing they are actually frustrated at this point. They can't push in, they can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's natural to get really frustrated when no matter how many times you try to do something, it just doesn't work out. And of course, this Nova has just been so strong this entire game, and they've racked up all the ultimates. Like they have all the upgrades they want to use on the Banana Baba side.
But meanwhile, Oputo is being away from his team by quite a distance. He is trying to snipe or trying to get any cheeky kills. He does manage just to get easy clap, a kill there, and now Vital with a headshot kill onto Sukiomix. With also the Transcendence being played here by Chen-Li, does not manage just to do too much, but I think this is the fight that Watermelon Waddler needed. With, man, 5 seconds, 10 seconds on the clock, they now only did they manage to get the first point from the hands of Team Banana Baba.
Yeah, but they've done well on that last push, but they're still at a disadvantage in terms of their time bank. And so unless they can really push this second part of King's Row really quickly, it's gonna be a really hard thing to do to kind of win this map at this point.
Okay, so now it's Noah with a hook onto the members of Team Watermelon Waddlers, providing them yet again with another opening for team fight to ensue. But with that being said, we have actually 4 ultimates online for Team Watermelon Waddlers. Oh! It's Noah, your hooks, man.
I mean, how are they at the bottom of the standings if their players are always so dominant? Like the players on Banana Bava's side are always so dominant. We have Chen-Li, we have It's Nova. They're such great players. I think if they had a chance to do it all over again, I'm sure they would have made it all the way up to the higher standings. If they play like
Definitely,
this.
but then again, you have to, account for teams like, FES as well as Jacobert as well as Connect Gaming from Japan and A-Bank. So yeah, they have their work cut out for them. But as I say that, Xenofly with a kill onto Thomas, and now Unknown just soaking up the damage. Ooh, it seems like Lethal would go down by Unknown. So it seems like, with that being said, Unknown would be the leading defending charge into the lineup of Watermelon Waddlers. Meanwhile, Step pushing the payload, Bob being used by Banana Bava, and Oputo there providing the extra damage as well as a cleanup onto the Bob so the Bob doesn't bother them. So with that being said, Oputo just sniping for hits left, right, and center right here. Now we will see the Transcendence being used, stopping his teammate alive. Yes, it is being used to good effect, in fact. Where now it is buying Step a lot of space to actually move on to contest the front line, which is It's Nova as well as Unknown on the side of Banana.
Yeah, and currently I think Watermelon Waddlers have a little bit. I mean, they're doing really well, but they're still really far behind on the time back. And I don't know if that's enough. Like, even if they're playing well, it might not be enough for them to take the map.
But so close there, Thomas almost going down. But now we will have the Sigma ultimate, the gravitational flux, and now Thomas just doing a cleanup duty onto the members of Team Watermelon Waddlers. I think this is it. This is the match. This is game point and done and dusted. So we will have their Team 2 wins, which is Team Banana Bava. So let's look at the play of the game. I think this is the replay of Thomas.
Thomas is so. This guy is basically. Is he actually an Echo? I think he might actually just be AI at this point. If he plays Echo this well, he might just be artificial intelligence. Because look at how accurate he is and how well disciplined his usage of the ults, the abilities he uses. He's really disciplined with the way he plays. He's accurate and he knows where to be to make sure that he's not in the enemy sidelines.
Okay, shout out to Overshake as well from Team Banana Bava. I know you are still watching and still with us, but nonetheless, we will have a win for Team Banana Bava, and with that, we have concluded day 8 of the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. And also, yes.
I mean, there's so much to go over. I mean, like, especially in this match, you can see how dominant Thomas was. We saw how dominant a lot of the Suku was. I mean, we could see how at this point, Bava were just really in their place. Like they really knew where they were, and they played really well. And unfortunately, Watermelon Wallace just didn't have as good or I don't want to say have it as good, but they just couldn't get over the amount of skill that Banana Bava had.
Yes, but also I think like if you have to look at the leaderboard, right? We have Banana Bava. They are seated at the lower tiers or the last part of the ladder, and with that, but they did show up in a big way. Although in the first half of this month they are losing to all the members. But let's look at Chenli in the meanwhile of Banana Bava. Chenli has been like the budget Jonak for his team, and he has been providing so much Discord powers and just showing up in a big way. And look at this in this map, he was the one just sniping down the tank lineup with his Discord, and yet again Chenli here with the sleep. Well, this sleep was. This is the sleep which I said that ML7 needs to call this guy out. That's because such sexy sleeps.
Yeah,
Just denying lethal, yeah.
I mean, I wonder if like something bad happened that day because he just played so aggressively that he must have been angry at some point or something because he was just so aggressive with the way he plays, but at the same time aggressive not in a way that puts him out in the place where he is at risk of being hurt, but aggressive in a way that he knows where to be aggressive, where to make those attacks, those kills, but still stay behind far enough from the enemy that he is not always at risk and close to his other support players and other players as well.
Yeah, like I think we just have been discounting Chenli out. That's because we thought he's just a mediocre player, and he's just something which is just there. He's there doing his duty, but he's not carrying his team. But today we certainly see something a bit different against the team. Battle Angel, Chenli has been there providing his team with the heals and the damage, and against this rebroadcast, as you've just seen, against Watermelon Waddlers.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I think Shenli might be like a sleeping dragon that has finally awakened, and unfortunately, it's like we're starting to come to an end with how things are now in this standings, with they're not being able to make it to the final of the playoffs. But it goes to show that there's still a lot of life in those players, and especially like players like Thomas, for example, who played excellently, whether it was on Genji or Echo. Like he just always knew when to pull his blades, duplicate. He knew exactly what he needed to do to win the match for his team.
Definitely, Thomas has been like the raging train. Look at his blade kills. He has been there just carrying his team, or probably his team is relying on his opening picks in order to go in, and he has been there providing that DPS consistently. So yes, maybe Thomas should have been DPS all along. So like what I mentioned, this was a 5-hit play right here. Oh no, never mind. Let's just move on. Yeah. His Genji blade is actually so lethal. He has been doing that even against the adversary, which is the hack being pulled against his blade. He has been there to negate that by just playing it right, being in the right position, being in the right spot. And oh man, this was such a big play, man. Thomas, he was playing the Sombra, using the EMP, and you see, denying the space that Watermelon Waddlers had.
Yeah, I mean, I think, of course, we want to talk about Thomas and how well Thomas played. Obviously, I think part of it is also because of how well his team supports him. Like, players like Unknown, players like Chenli and Easy Clap. Like, they really know how to enable their teammates, and like that has allowed Thomas to just really show up and be a really good DPS.
Yep.
And also, like, of course, if we're going to talk about Banana Bava, right? We have to mention Isnova. Like, no, Isnova is such a great hog player, and
man,
I mean, in that very last match, we saw how dominant Isnova is. I mean, he managed to basically, and I like the strategy that they use, kind of. It does that they kind of kited them up to that higher ground where Nova is always waiting for them, and because they're basically stuck there, they kind of Nova just has his field day every single time, and it goes like here. It's like what you can see, Nova is just providing so much damage or so much pressure and so much space. He demands so much space, and it goes to show It's almost
Yeah.
such a great player.
The dude is even tankier than a Reinhardt. Let's look at this, man. This was the part where, you know what, Watermelon Waddlers, they couldn't even manage to get the first point. It seemed like Watermelon Waddlers was going to lose to 3-0. It is all because of this frontline space that Nova managed to get for his team. He's just there with the clutch picks and the clutch hooks there. Just displacing teammates of or lineups of Watermelon Waddlers out of position with the hooks. Look at that. You know,
Yeah.
hooks after hooks, and he's there as a mid shield, and he's there as a flanker. You know, he's multi-role.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about versatility a lot in other matches, and I guess Hog is someone who is very, very versatile in the sense that he could be technically a DPS, he could be technically a tank, he could be a flanker. He's so many things, and Nova just knows how
Oh.
to switch between these three things all time. And of course, joining him on that tank role is of course Unknown, who is also an excellent tank player as well, who really has helped enable his team, especially with like plays like this where he
Yeah, he lifted up the
boxes.
enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this was such a good combination with Thomas as well as Unknown. Thomas was there just turning heads. Everyone was like, oh no, we have a Genji in our back lines. But Thomas is there. Aha, this is where you get debated. That's where I use my Graviton Flux. And this is how Unknown also did get the rock onto the Fleeting Mercy. I mean, how hard is it to land a rock and to land a rock onto a flying object? Man.
Yeah, I mean, and he does it with style, even if it might not always be the hardest thing, but sometimes if you're doing it with style, it becomes a million times harder.
He is just rolling them, man. So okay. I guess with that, we actually did conclude the matches which was played today. We had Banana Bava versus Battle Angel. We saw that was a 3-2. Banana Bava did actually clinch a win away from Battle Angel in the first part of the day. And just now, we also had Team Jaeger versus Far East Society. Of course, we know who the favorites were. Far East Society did win. And the rebroadcast here of Watermelon Waddlers versus Team Banana Bava. Of course, I'm really impressed with Team Banana Bava. You cannot sleep on them, man, guys. So with that, Matt, do you have anything to add?
Well, I mean, I'd just like to thank everyone for watching. It's always great to be watching this. Supporting more Asian side and the more localized side of Overwatch. That I guess are technically the lower tiers of Overwatch, but support is always good. And with that, Teddy.
All right. Okay. With that being said and done and dusted, thank you all for watching and for tuning in this whole month for the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. And generally, guys, all this would not be happening if we don't have our producer. This guy is the man, the myth, the legend himself. His name is Fraudy, and he is the reason why we are actually enjoying all these matches. It is not actually being broadcasted. This is actually a community stream, man. So, Fraudy, guys, would you just want to say something to the viewer?
I mean,
Okay,
if
sorry.
you guys would also like to say something to Fraudy, you can type it out in chat, and I'm sure Fraudy would love to see what you have to say. There's a lot of effort that comes into this, so I think we all like to thank Fraudy.
Yeah, man, Fraudy has been like the man coordinating all the casters, coordinating all the talents, and just getting his stream. And he's just there working things out from day one. And all this wouldn't be happening without him. So thank you very much, Fraudy. You are like the MVP of this broadcast, Overwatch Ace Championship 2020. And with that being said, I guess this is it from us, and I'll be signing out. So see you guys till next time. Bye bye.
You have now reached your destination.
signals of an unknown entity within 1,000 feet of the ship. The size of it is far beyond the mind's reach. It can't be another ship. Sir, it's like something I've never seen before, and it's closing in at a preposterous speed. Wait, this can't be. It's disappeared.
Check it. Hey, check it.
I cut the grass for the snake.